Just imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine. 한여름 밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dreamy one. Darling, 다시 또 설레어. 까만 밤 별빛을 바라보며 Everyday 내가 원하는 대로 끝없이 유용해. Just imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine. 한여름 밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dreamy one. Darling. 긴 시간 속에 간직할 나만의 dreamy one. Darling. 왜 네 앞에서 no way 날 기억하고 맡길 수 없는 걸. Yeah, you are the only thing I need. I can feel whatever 여기 you and I. You're my world. 모두 다 스쳐 같은 난 영원한 your generation. 너를 나의 미래 노래다면 내일을 No. It's your generation. 새로운 generation. It's your generation. 새로운 generation. It's your generation. 나로 나의 긴 시간 어제와 내일 또 지나 어디까지 갈까 한계치 몰라 무한한 dreamer 열린 꿈 미래를 되돌아볼 view 다른 의미 you're my rule 다시 펼쳐보는 데서부터까지 feel so good. 난 여기 you and I. You're my world. 모두 다 스쳐 같은 난 영원한 your generation. 너를 나의 미래 노래다면 내일을 No. It's your generation. 새로운 generation. It's your generation. 새로운 generation. 지나온 어제는
Hello, hello, hello. I know, I'm late. Yeah. Who isn't late, chat?
With me,
Everybody's late.
And bringing in Nate and Jogamo, who just click well with all of us. It is pretty seamless.
I don't think they are as scary as I thought before. And I think
One second, I gotta open up my stream deck.
To the boys, first loss of the year, right? So let's bounce back. Let's show them what we're made of.
Either we go forward or we go home. Let's give it all.
We wouldn't want it any other way. Let's go win this.
All right, how's everyone doing?
살아남으면 살아남을수록 우리 팀이 강해지고 있구나 이런 의미인 것 같습니다. 일단 이길 때나 질 때나 아직 끝나지 않았다는 생각을 계속 갖고 있어야 될 것 같고.
Oh boy.
이번 패배를 바탕으로 조금 더 침착하게 플레이하는 것과 그런 것들을 대회에서 많이 배울 수 있다 생각하거든요. 그래서 졌지만 오늘을 계기로 조금 더 열심히 하고. 일단 이제 힘을 나왔다는 사실이 조금 부담감으로 수 있지만 그게 저는 오히려 끌어오르는 그런 요인이 될 수 있다고 생각하고. 과거의 트로피는 과거에 두고 현재 팀에서 트로피를 올리겠습니다.
I don't think so.
어느 팀을 만나던
I think texture
자신감은 충분하기 때문에 각오하세요.
Although I actually have no idea where Meteor is from. I don't think Meteor's from Seoul, but I don't think he's from Daegu. All right. Oh, what do we think, chat? What do we think?
Very simple. You win, you're going to playoffs, and if you lose, you're going home. Yeah, and this is a matchup.
The big question is does DRX have a Pearl prepared for T1, or do we just go safe? Do we just go Fracture?
New comps, new players coming in. And it really makes you question where T1 wants to go with this one. Will they have the opportunity to play into the comfort of the
we'll bring Preds up after the map draft comes out, since we didn't have it earlier.
Target that Lotus out.
We will see it in just a second.
Glow's late. Where's Glow?
To remind you guys that T1 will be coming in here as the upper seed as a result of the draw, and this veto is going to be very, very
really? T1 gets the upper seed? Oh. T1 picked the Pearl. Wow, and DRX did leave the Haven open all the way to the end. Okay, some of you were right. Interesting.
Here. We've already seen
interesting.
These are two more that they have not played yet here at Masters Bangkok to start the series. But for both these teams, choosing to ban away
T1 can win this. On paper, the map pool, you know, considering that T1's the one who picked Pearl.
Speaking about the comfortable scenario for T1 playing that double duelist, but still they leave it for a decider, thinking that to some extent it could be kind of like a trap, you know, a little bit of, as I said, DRX is speaking their poison.
But I am very excited.
Well, this isn't a double elim bracket; it's Swiss stage, so technically the seeding is randomized as well.
I mean, speaking of traps, I also feel like a tiny bit of a trap here for DRX, because
that's just how Swiss stage is.
Against Vitality, they didn't look bad at all. They should have won that Fracture against Vitality.
If it weren't for Durka's off on the defensive side, they would have won that map.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, so this is why I feel
get the
like
predictions up. I got this one.
Yeah, exactly. And probably they decided to pick onto that because they saw the Vice. Maybe they want to bring
one Fracture, DRX pick.
So if T1 is to stick to the same plan, sorry, if DRX is going to stick with the same plan, maybe some change.
Yeah, last time DRX played, it was a mirror comp to T1's Breach Teo Vice comp.
Oh, you already got it. All right, cool.
I would honestly be shocked if they didn't bring out a new composition. They're 5 for 5 thus far this tournament.
It wasn't showing on my screen.
With new comps
wasn't showing on my screen.
I would love that if they do, and of course.
Who do I have? I have DRX, but I would argue that this draft is as good as it's gonna get for T1. You know, with the assumption that they picked Pro for a reason.
I can't wait to see what they're gonna bring out here as we take
What's up, Crude?
at Agent Select.
Oh yes, and Hyungmin is going to be back
Okay.
onto that flashback. Sirun away from that vice, just going back on the Cypher. Absolutely love it and definitely intentional.
Every single map DRX has played this tournament has been a new comp with Teo, Cypher, Yoru, an Initiator, and a Smoke Sage. And I love how committed they are to this new idea.
I'm
But
okay
means
with
that
it. I'm okay with it.
Can't go off the history from this matchup to prep for this map 1.
I want them to start very comfortable with the new plan, with the new ideas. We saw so many micro plays.
I don't know how I feel about the Cypher, but it's probably just to let probably just to let Flashback just be like very self-sustaining.
Thank you very much. Devastated. Perhaps at the end of this, we'll have to just wait and see. But yes, it does feel like we're sort of watching our children in a karate tournament. Perhaps they've made it to the grand final of that one.
Team Liquid and T1. Dude, it would be crazy if it's Team Liquid T1 all the way to the finals.
Versus T1, the desk was talking about it. You and I are very familiar with this matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be our 3rd time casting it this month, as it turns out. And an interesting thing about this, T1 with this
undefeated against T1. I mean,
in fact, T1 hasn't been able to beat DRX ever.
Yeah, but that the old T. I mean, it's not fair because the old T1s were not good.
You know, T1 has been able to finally
let's see.
Let's
see how it looks.
Lifted against Paper Rex. They beat them early in kickoff, and now they're looking to do the same against DRX. Finally, find that first win.
Well, for now.
Yeah, this is what the Cypher allows you to do right from the pistol, right? You get info on one full side, whether it's south or north. Generally, north side a little bit easier for the Cypher.
Starting to bring things forward. Situated here, drop meteor, the one to try to hold the line.
I can probably take down that text message for Fossabot. I'll do it in a second.
Go freeing, pushing in through halls. Looks to be a relatively safe take here.
So the other, I don't know about that flash. You weren't gonna do anything off of it.
Now, try to rotate around, get themselves into position, try to go for a retake.
This is huge.
Util there. It's gonna give some early
Flashback is very early.
Late lurk from Flashback. It's got one.
All
right, but that, I mean, that just keeps them distracted enough anyway. Now they can actually pinch.
The players now starting to storm their way forward here in towards
oh, it's a good split just to pinch onto Sylvan.
The damage, however, is freeing here on the stairs. Swing out from Buzz.
Huge swing from Buzz, but Bane, what the heck? With a classic.
Taken down into 4K for Bane.
What?
The most recent addition.
What?
Gets things started as DRX claimed the pistol.
Holy.
For Bane, bit of a rough outing the last time against Vitality.
Dude, the long-range headshot onto Sylvan.
Emotional leader for DRX.
And then, dude, and then he's just on point.
Them fired up, but this is a map that DRX
damn.
very good on. T1 has struggled. You can see
very clean shots, very clean shots.
Map awareness. They're not always fully reading what's going on around them. Not always.
Yeah, T1 struggles with this. T1's fracture has not been good. We'll see.
Really set the stage. Kept Sylvan.
It's always been their defense that kind of struggled too. So I'm curious. Well, I guess both actually, but.
Norv grab for Hyunmin. One of the bigger changes
Flashback. He's got to wait though. There's no need for him to get info first. Well, I guess if he dies here, he'll know. Oh, but they get the kill, so he doesn't. That's huge. They were actually willing to just kind of send him in. If he dies, whatever. But if he dies and they've pushed out, you know the site is weaker. But that early kill is massive. Now you get information that they're constantly coming in from the back. Akko's here with you. Bulldog keeps them at base, so Flashback can hold close for longer. This is
really like this idea.
This is huge.
Because ideally you don't want to hand over any more orbs. Maybe you can find an exit frag.
Yeah, I mean T1 should just look for exit frags, but they also do have to die.
You tripped the trip wire.
Oh, so they're gonna go in through here. Yeah.
Go through tree. Try to find a different direction. Get in there and find a way to die to that.
Playing very safe
DRX gives them
on T1's end.
Identifying that it's
DRX will just take the clean win.
So will wisely go down 4 remaining players here to the spike. Freeing just going to go ahead, drift away. And that is going to be a flawless here for the side of DRX. Winning out the anti-eco.
Yeah, so for what it's worth,
NT
T1 plays that pretty well. One thing I'm going to be also really keen on
NT for Mizu
is Flashback for DRX.
Sure.
And so far he's doing a good job. Like you were talking about identifying that he's
didn't Bane go in? Well, they didn't have time to swap weapons, so no. Because Flashback was still holding close here. If they had swapped weapons like much earlier, but I think it would have been iffy because you don't want to like try to swap early and then die.
Flank player, as that sentinel player, So, you know, maybe you'll clear the cam and then you kind of
if he was the one with, like, maybe they could have given him
Flashback isn't able to keep track of you, where he's not really
no, because they had rifles. Yeah, no, I think it's fine.
A good start for him in that second round.
Clear on the stealth drone, might have identified.
I mean, I think saying Stack's gonna whiff his shots is fine. I don't consider that flaming.
Tuck back from Izu. That allows for the orb to be snatched up. Bane now just one away from that rolling thunder.
But you're not taking any contact.
As long as there's not actual like hate.
It's gonna force a bit of a push out from T1.
Double stack, swing coming through. A little bit of a delayed reaction there, but Freeing still able to find it. Sylvan going to be taken down. Grim now out of the equation, stun across onto Meteors. He tries to stay tucked in behind the boxes. Stealth drone looks to flush him out and will be able to do so. Now he's going to be suppressed for the next few seconds. Scott's flying his way, the pressure coming in off the flank. Is there's Salvo's down on the floor and Freeing able to find him.
That's
second kill in the round.
Dude, they let them farm the orbs.
In a bad position.
And dude, and they just keep losing track of Flashback, man.
Fast enough.
T1's defense on Fracture is so frustrating.
DRX looking for yet another flawless. So he's just going to stay tucked. Try to see if he can find any exit frags here. We'll go across through sewers. An opportunity perhaps to find maybe Hyunmin, who's still there at arcade, but moment.
Whoa.
At the same time. Blood in the water. Dark's swirling. Buzz will be able to find one. A hell of a lot more would need to be done. And Bane swinging out.
Wells.
Take him down. 2 more charges towards that next rolling thunder, and a bonus conversion for DRX.
This is just a timing thing. T1 thinks they're going to be able to push a little bit of space with that contact towards Dish. They're assuming maybe it's an arcade push. Actually, there's a
Flashback's reading the timings real well.
They pay the price there. Sylvan caught unawares, and that's rolling thunder.
He's gotten much more confident.
Very early for Bane.
Stax is tilted already.
Smother Meteor out of there. Big
Can't do that.
From Stax, the IGL of T1.
I mean, quite frankly, I gotta imagine that T1 wasn't really thinking that a 2-0 was the most likely thing here with the maps.
Smoke gonna come down. Certainly not much ambiguity to this hit so far for DRX.
Quickly forced out of halls, though. Sheriff's in hand.
I was talking about this with the Korean commentators, but I think Stax doesn't realize. I think Stax still doesn't realize that, like,
you've got some nasty Sheriff players.
Look at this clear from Flashback. Getting through sewers.
That the way he handles frustration kind of seeps out.
Calls for rotation to come back over, and right now DRX.
And I don't know if anyone's telling him.
Yeah, this is a great read, and this is the part of the map where a lot of teams are going to try to punish T1 because Meteor has a tough time on the device, locking this site down.
He can
it's been
bunker
a real
down again.
For him and Sylvan or him and Carpe, whoever, are typically locking this site down in their defaults.
I mean, to be fair, it is hard, right? Like, no matter, even if you're not like a player, like even at the workplace or whatever, a lot of people oftentimes don't realize, like, oh, like, this is really affecting me or the people around me or whatever. Oh, jeez.
Blind shot.
That hurts.
Having that impact here from Meteor with Sheriff in hand. Less and less likely. From the stealth drone, able to find one. Fault line going to be going.
Yeah, but Flashback's still here. He's just got to help clear this. But they're still. I mean, they have 3 people here. Flashback gets that, so they're not going to expect. But they're not going to expect Mako up here. It doesn't even matter, dude. Freeing is going to go in and get the kill. I mean, look at DRX's movement throughout this. You have Bane going back through here. Flashback is hiding here. You hide 2 people, so you can always crossfire both angles. And then Freeing just goes in and pressures at the end to make sure that they have time by numbers.
Great calling from Mako here. They're avoiding any of the traps that T1 is trying to set up.
It's got to be a timeout, right? But well, actually, there are things you can talk about strategically.
Combination sometimes. In this case, it's not the ISO or anything like that, but they'll combo their utility.
It's Fracture. You can't defend everything. You can't.
Throughout this,
just have to go take the fight.
And if you can avoid that contact with them, the retakes sometimes don't look too strong. And this one never even got started. It was dead on arrival. So let's see what T1 wants to talk about.
Freeing's very good. Right, Freeing does run out of steam a little bit, but so far it's been good. We'll see. I mean, that's hopefully something that can get fixed over time.
See if they can catch a lurk player or something like that, but so far they have been completely bamboozled.
Here's to see Buzz
I mean, I would love to see T1 erase a part of the map. If you don't do that, you can't win Fracture. It's either that or it's Breach, Teho, you know, Brim, like constantly moving his 3 back and forth from spawn and insta-supporting. But the problem with that is then you just get baited out. The moment DRX realizes you're responding to the first contact, they just bait it out, and then they've taken 3 other areas of the map.
Buzz can repeat some of that magic with the operator. Big part of his game.
Spread out again. Yeah, but they have the operator, I guess.
Against Flashback, rather. There's the peek out.
Well, that's... Flashback was kind of... Flashback had a timing too, but Buzz just moved out. No hesitation.
Now you can play a little bit
Yeah,
more
that's
contact
huge. And then they clear this. This is good, right?
That's huge. Stealth Drone sees a
And then you have the wall here. Oh, T1's playing the map. Imagine that. Oh, dude, Bane, what is going on with him? He is on one today. Dude, what the hell?
Not bring it out until round 6.
I know I sound mad. I'm not mad. I'm just impressed. I don't know if they checked for Sylvan. Well, they're not checking. Oh, Izu. I think he wanted to try to get in right at the last second, but
Still here, freeing. Trying to get him over the line. It's so damn close, but T1 will barely be able to scrape by with a round win. Up recovered, carried forward. That was a hell of a lot bloodier than it looked like it was going to be.
Whoa, cameraman.
I mean, the firepower for DRX still very strong, and the support there for Buzz non-existent. A good read here by DRX that he'd be playing behind that box. Maybe
no, I think Buzz didn't
place or
think he was
something
seen.
like
I
that.
think he thought that the breach had already moved out of the angle.
Scared him off. There were some right next
So I think
to
he
him.
just wanted the 100% shot.
Left him in a bad spot. Opted to try to find the timing to get through the Armageddon. Did freeing.
But my point is like,
Huge win though.
Bane's playing very confidently. You know what I mean? Like he's taking those shots where he catches him for a second and he goes for it.
Credit situation.
Either way, though, the
Very
op
dire
works out for T1.
Nice opening
Continues
pick
to
for
work
Buzz.
out. I guess the solution was Buzz's op. It's a pretty good one. Good kill, though. So now you still have to watch this.
Stealth Drone going to be able to identify 3 players.
I don't think they didn't notice the wall here and they didn't clear it the last time, but they didn't see a wall on the A side and the op was pushed up. So they can wager. They can wager about the wall.
The spawn side, however, for a moment.
So it looks like maybe they are taking that bet.
Now kind of gearing up for
The only thing they're really worried about is potentially the op being up in tower because they drew attention there.
left undefended.
But Meteor's back.
Slide back over.
They will check it, but
be in tower. That's how late they are on finding anything on this side. Stealth Drone obviously
good clear.
Gives it cleared out.
Showstopper, that's a double. Oh, shoot.
Hell of a lot of damage, but cannot find the kill on the Mako. Still locked
Never
in
mind.
speed to spare.
They spread out just in time. He greeted for the double. Doesn't quite work out.
Doing too much, freeing. Gonna swing, able to find one. Meteor puts him down.
Meteor can't go in because of his own vines. NT from Flashback. I get what he was going for, but I mean, Flashback kind of had to because otherwise your teammates are all fighting 1v1s.
You need is T1. Really good util coming out from Stacks.
Yeah, no, Meteor played that very well.
The salvos there to flush out the angle for Meteor.
But the reason Meteor is playing well is because like they're accepting. You either play off of the shear or you ignore the shear. You know what I mean?
Mako trying to accelerate his way through. But Meteor holding the line there.
And they're doing that. And then Buzz's op helps a lot.
Isolate that angle. And that coordinated util combo.
It's looking very stable. That round looks much more stable. It looked like they knew exactly what the plan was. Now they switch up the shear. I think they might have heard it. It was planted late.
A little bit more. T1. Stealth drone again.
Drone's not working out. You got to change up the drone a little bit. You got to use it with something else.
Flashback just jiggling forward.
But fast drone out. And they've already planted. Like, look at this. They're spreading out the map so well. It's a little risky, but you got to take risks. But DRX just ups the tempo. I mean, that's rough. That's DRX reacting well to the situation. DRX understanding that we gave up on this and this. So they just run for it. Keeps his cam hidden. Just used it now, I think, because they had the ult.
Here, this is going to prove to be pretty damn difficult to get themselves back in. Final smoke from Mako dropped.
Yeah, with the op, this is tough. I think T1's going to go for it, though.
Bit of a walkabout underneath the sewers. Salvos. Mako has to back off a bit.
Forced away, is able to escape.
Phantom picked up.
Damage. Time starting to tick. Izu on the
Oh,
chase. Finds one, but no, he's gonna burn him down.
Dude, Mako heads up play. You have the salvos for time.
Sends to the flashback, swings back in. Snappy
Dude,
finds the
Buzz
readjustment, tries to get a weapon swap him, but flashback is here to cover.
Buzz
down
is,
the corpse of his previous
Buzz is locked
teammate.
in.
DRX get themselves back into the driver's seat, not allowing for T1 to get ever closer.
I mean, that Molly, the thing is like, T1 clearly wanted to win the round. Because if Izu doesn't go through that Molly, you just have to give up and save. And I think the call was already made that we're gonna go for this. And I think he thought he had time, but he hesitated. He like, you can tell he definitely stops for a second. He's like, oh, do I back out? Oh. Either way, I think he would have died. But
and it doesn't matter which side he's on, attack or defense. He's got tremendous mechanics, and already T1's economy after winning 2 in a row. Back to broken. Good shot by Meteor.
Marshall looking for some impact here.
NG from Sylvan.
Just gonna trade out on these brims. Flashback, however, holding
dude,
down
flashback is on one.
Stops the push.
Now they full rotate. T1 just has to gamble. They have to take the 50-50, so they're both going to group up here. Double Marshall, two guys who are very good with the Marshall. You have Steel Garden as well.
Shot into the chest there on the
yeah, you have to consider this carefully. Oh, they're trying to create 1v1s.
Trying to stop the flood here.
Or rather, 3v1s from DRX's side, I mean.
That's the fake out.
I'm in just getting information. Guys, oh my. Flashback was here, though. That's good.
DRX not allowing these thrifty wins to come through.
This is just great stuff from Flashback again. And when I was VOD reviewing DRX's last match, this was one of the biggest pain points.
Freeing is starting a little slower today, but also like T1 individually, Buzz and Meteor are starting off hot.
Vitality was doing a great job in those situations, or in a lot of cases, just 1v1s. I mean, yeah, you're going up against Durka, maybe the best player in this tournament at times, and he was diffing him pretty hard.
They're gonna go push. This is good. They got big ults.
A lot sharper, a lot more in control. And the way he's using his util, playing off of it, or just understanding the timings, all of it seems
okay,
to be
the Euro's not on this side, that's for sure.
There's a lot more experience here as well, playing against T1 a couple different
times. It's not on B side, you know that, because nobody's getting tagged by it, right?
And another big thing is, no, hold that thought.
So you know it's a, they just wait to see if Flashback goes for a lurk.
Have to break the trip.
They're gonna assume that they've cleared enough, and they're getting ready for the retake. They don't have info here. So Stacks is a little cautious. Huge ults. That's a big blind swing. Armageddon used a little early. Yeah, that's Freeing, just trying to create space, but Meteor reads it. And T1's happy to just trade ults. They have so many. Meteor, damn.
Just trying to play delay as much as he can. Final smoke, tries to drop it down, swaps back over onto the Vandal. The jump out, cannot hold his ground.
Rough.
Fuse comes through.
That's a rough round from DRX and a good round from T1.
Flawless round win and multiple ultimates out of DRX's hands.
Oh, finally, T1 is able to find some space on the map with these early lurks. And this time around, it's just too much for Flashback to deal with. Singing his praises at the beginning.
Which team won the map veto? On paper, I think T1 did, but it depends on if DRX expected the Pearl pick or not.
And Meteor getting some good value there out of the Steel Garden, something that I felt like had been lacking from his Vice play.
I think DRX's Pearl is going to be prepared.
Opportunities to use that ultimate, that one right there.
I have to imagine they would have thought the Haven was coming in on map 2. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say DRX lost the veto. I would simply say T1 won the veto. But DRX, even if they were caught off guard by the Pearl a little bit, yikes! He didn't get to trip this. He didn't get to trip the cage. He took the rope. Can't you still trip it after you're on the rope though? Maybe not. Big flash timing.
The narrow relocate is now
he's got to stay under. But he is stuck. Oh. Buzz had to jump through too much himself. Great trades, though.
Pressure coming their way. DRX crumble under it. T1 continue clawing their way back into this, now looking for a 6 and 6.
Dude, Meteor's 13 and 8. I mean.
A timeout going to be thought about by DRX here. It's just these three-man pushes from T1. They're just saying, let's just group up. Let's just swing a direction.
You don't like them using 2 ults on Eco? I like it. They were sitting on one of those ults for quite a few rounds now.
If we can guess where he's going to be, that's going to give us a huge advantage in the round because we're knocking the lurker out. We're setting ourselves up for these 5v4 retakes. You know, both these teams again very.
And it guarantees you the minimum that you would want in this first half, right after a bad start. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
They're going to have very, very difficult post plants to root out.
Timeout is there. Glow.
Oh, for sure. DRX doesn't want a 7-5 or, I mean, let alone a 6-6. But the T1 is the one that's been commanding it right now, right? DRX is just trying to do their death ball again and again and again, but they're not finding the timings because T1 is erasing information too fast. So DRX's response has to be either to go even faster or they have to spread out and work the map a little bit. But they can't do it with just flashback because T1's been very ready for that. It's always been a death ball clearing the other parts of the map. So flashback, I mean, he'd have to have a hero play for it to work. So it's just going to be a pinch? No. Full death ball.
They get caught doing it twice.
It is very interesting that this has been the new DRX. That when they call a timeout, they go paper X. They go, okay, we should go faster, like stronger.
Push towards A main, see if you can get it to go. It's a 4-man push for T1.
They wait for a little bit of util.
Try to just take space.
Push in nice and early. So you know that both the Teo and the Euro are here, and the Breach. Meteor knows a lot. So look at this. They're looking for flashback. They're like, okay, well, where's flashback?
With a couple shots, but once again, this crunch getting ready
A
to
lot.
come flashback.
I don't think you fight that.
Not going to be pressured out.
But that was enough to divert. Just Meteor's presence was enough to divert DRX.
But now that your cam got spotted, I think DRX is using that against T1, right?
They have to try something different.
So T1's trying to figure out, okay, where else could he be? They should know that flashback was somewhere on the south side, though, because you can't plant that cam before the barriers drop. I guess they just thought maybe DRX did a full spread. Very fast push out from Meteor, though. This is big changes from that one timeout from T1. Which does make you wonder, like, why they weren't playing like that before, but DRX, this isn't going to work out, but they don't have time. Either they have to rush for a rotate, or they have to just barrel through. But Meteor's just not going to show himself until the spike is planted. Uh-oh. Stax isn't hit by it. And Meteor gets 2. Huge timing from Meteor off of the enemy's Rolling Thunder.
As T1 get themselves just one round away from tying things up at the half.
10 seconds left.
What a gutsy call on that timeout by T1.
No, I like the death ball idea from DRX. I think it's fine. It's either that or playing much slower.
Into their strong side.
But
DRX now, after such a good read,
like they saw Meteor and they got scared.
May end up splitting this half.
Which is the unfortunate part.
Great patience there to wait until for sure that Rolling Thunder kicks off, and that's when he slams in.
Hey, yeah, what's up, GTL?
I was a bit worried he might press.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think DRX needs to sweat it. It's just that given that start, you definitely wanted an 8-4, but you should look to at least make it a 6-5. Meteor's with the op now. He's got a Phantom on the side as well. Got Steel Garden. You don't have really any other ults to work with on DRX, so it's just a full-on pinch. Oh, Hyunmin is rocky today. But you know what it is? It's because, well, flashback's not. But you know what it is? Because if you look at T1's movement, it's because T1 is playing more confidently than ever. So like that's definitely throwing them off. It's like each of them trying to trump each other, but right now T1's overall a little ahead in terms of individual performance.
Has everything to do. 1v4 with freeing at 16 health.
I mean, I don't think anyone's individually like flopping, but it's just, you know, one side is much stronger individually right now in the first half. But DRX will win out anyway.
Now down to 41.
Flashback should have the cleanup here. Oh no, Meteor does win that.
Headshot coming through, but there's so much more to try to grind through in pain. will go ahead and put an end to it. DRX 7-5 at the half, secure themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it is the biggest question now, chat. You're right.
Some really good
Does T1 know how to attack? That is oftentimes their biggest weakness. The defense on Fracture was always just as bad, but the defense they've figured out. So can they figure out the attack? Strong showing. I mean, I think strong showing from both sides, right? T1, good adjustment off of that first time out, but DRX responds just enough.
We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us. That's up to $2,000 in value, only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
As long as we don't reach 12-5, T1's good. Oh, they brought out the Navy jackets today. Yeah, your YouTube on 1.3 times. Yeah, no, I honestly, that was a very promising first half, I think. I think that was a very promising first half for both teams. I mean, a bit more promising for T1 just because the expectations were so much lower for them compared to DRX so far. But how was the Korean broadcast? It was okay. I mean, it took a little too long for me to get back into the groove of things on the Korean side, and it was the DRX match, so that was rough. But yeah, the question now becomes, if I almost want T1 to play a bit more like DRX on the attack, just like a little bit, just less thought, a little bit brainless gaming here.
We're about to dive into the second half here on Fracture, first map of this series with elimination on the line. T1, very rocky start, have done well to rally back, make this a 7-5 scoreline.
And a big part of it has been the way Meteor has been playing. He's been stepping up. He's been finding some of those timings. His side anchoring a little bit sketchy.
The camera guy.
Martin getting caught off guard there.
But his lurks have been really good, is where I'm going with that. So
Mako's IGLing versus Stax's IGLing.
Meteor can find some more of that space.
Mako keeps it simpler.
For DRX. Shutting those things
and
down.
Mako calls the team to take higher risk plays, so I give him that. But I don't think Mako necessarily adapts better than Stax, to be fair. I just think because his game plan is simpler, it doesn't need as much adjustment. It's either it works or it doesn't, you know what I mean?
Really went all in on
Whereas like Stax kind of calls in a way where he has to adjust in mid-round, and then he falters a little bit.
On the Euro, but so far that impact hasn't really been seen. Even in the rounds that DRX were able to win to get themselves this
Oh, we're gonna keep freeing just inside on the site.
He opens things up, but he hasn't been fragging the way that we've seen him.
He has aftershock, but he doesn't have fault line for Bane. I mean. Okay, that's one in. Freeing had to get that, because otherwise Bane should not have gone for the trade there, to be fair. But I think he just thought he could have a timing and then whip back into the smoke.
Two-player advantage.
Good pinch from T1, though. Very good pinch from T1.
Look at Sylvan. He's out Narnia.
He is. He's going to rope across the back. They want to play this out as patiently as they can. Paint shells here at Mako's feet, forces him back, and he eats an immense amount of damage.
It's still doable for DRX. T1 has to, yeah, okay, that smoke helps, but it's still doable. Meteor's good insurance, but okay, now it's not doable. Stacks and TNT. Mako just wants a couple more kills.
The win, not in his sights. Some charges, perhaps towards that orbital. His goal.
Do you know which team is handling the stream production for this? Feels weird to always be seeing the scoreline at halftime. Global events are always a global team. There's like a global team that goes around, which I think is probably most of the staff is from Americas, but I think it's a mix of Americas and EMEA people.
Snappy stuff from Stax, but definitely has been Meteor's map so far. Pistol win for DRX, and
I'm okay with the whole score thing. I don't know.
Excuse me, for big time pistol win for T1, you got to start to worry about DRX One thing that I noticed just kind of watching them on stage is they looked
Dude,
a little
Meteor's
nervous. They looked a
17
little
and
shaky
10.
against Vitality. Whereas on that T1 squad, a ton of experience and a big
Hyunmin is getting caught off guard a lot today. But I would have to watch it back slower round by round. But the past couple of times that Hyunmin's been dying, I do think it's simply T1 getting ahead. Like I think it's very similar to when Team Liquid was beating Vitality in the first two maps of the EMEA Grand Finals, where T1 is showing up more confidently, reading a timing, and Hyunmin just gets caught off guard. And like, yeah, you could argue that that's one of those things where I don't think that's necessarily a forced error. It's just T1 playing it well. Now, if he doesn't make an adjustment at all throughout this map, then there's obviously a discussion to be had there. But yeah, T1's playing so confident, I think Hyunmin just isn't expecting it. Oh, he wants that tricky one. There you go.
Interesting setup there with that tripwire.
I think that trip was supposed to go all the way through on site. But
Setting up, I believe, Mako.
Salvo catches it though.
I did.
Ends up getting cleared out. Cam still situated. Filter not identifying Flashback's position there on the site. In the meantime, though, double push up through Halls. Meteor goes in to challenge this. Hyunmin on the counter swing will be able to take him down.
This is a very Meteor moment.
In the end, going to be a bit of a dud, but still. Space opened up for T1.
Lots of space opened up, though.
They're going to have so much control. I mean, they've got Dish and main control.
Yeah, I mean, this
DRX
is,
only has one option.
dude.
That's the brute force their way through. They might try to clear main first.
And it doesn't matter that Meteor's dead because they've already pushed out all the way. They're guaranteeing the lineups here.
For the Molly lineup. Realizes that's a fake out, but the real thing
DRX knows about this lineup because it's the one Mako uses.
Bounces down for the delaying. DRX realized they can't even try to go for
huge timing from Sylvan. You guys got to pick and choose who's covering what. DRX, let's clean it up. Does he expect the second one?
Half hold is there as Hyunmin looks for an ace for himself, but cannot make it happen.
Oh, just enough. Oh my god.
But they lose absolutely everything.
Oh. On a nice edge there. Izu playing that really nicely.
But this is what I mean, though. Like, it's calls like this that Mako makes where he's like, okay, our best bet is to actually go for the high risk, high reward, where I'm going to die getting the half, and then you're going to finish it. Instead of, like, being like, hey, let's, like, try to fight again, right? Because then, like, you might lose the time, even if you get the kills. And I do think Mako's very good at that.
He got ahead of the flash, swung wide. With a nice
I think that's a strength of Mako's, but their game plan being simpler is definitely a weakness if the other team is playing confidently, as we can see with this and Vitality.
Flashback here, trip this time hasn't been cleared just yet by the salvos.
Yeah, see, this trip was supposed to come into the site.
Getting a little bit information. They're gonna know that.
This frame spike cam.
Mako with the shotgun.
Lingering here inside the smoke with a timing buzz. Able to find it.
Oh my.
Devastating.
Oh my, what? Why was Mako in there without any coverage? DRX needs another timeout, I think.
Down and freeing, locked in position here by these thorns. That smoke only gonna last for so long. Dissipates, he breaks the line of sight. How do you try to get a jump on somebody? Frenzy at this range.
Yeah, I mean, things like that, it's definitely a familiarity thing, too.
Teo utility to smother him out of the round. It's going to be difficult for him to find the opportunities. Trying to be as patient as he can. Maybe stacks a Meteor on the way out. Re-wraps back towards the ramp. No. He's just going to die to the spike.
But T1's been playing up-tempo, you know what I mean, chat?
Able to avoid him, so Freeing
been
will
good.
just go down to the spike, but that means a T1. Not allowing for that threat to come in. Got to sprint it there.
Yo, Schultenbrau und Beans. Schultenbrau und Beans. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back, welcome back. Hello, Mr. Chobra. Any chance EDG don't just win the tournament? I mean, I think EDG is looking very likely as one of the favorites, but it's the teams. The good teams are also good, right? I mean, T1's turning up today. So it's a little tough. But EDG is probably the one. You know, I would say EDG, not just because they're already in the playoffs, but they're one of the more confident favorites for sure. Limes Wire with the prime sub as well. Thank you. Thanks for using your prime on the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
players. There's a trade-off. Mako down the
I really wish Termi would have called a timeout, because this is what I mean when Mako kind of keeps it too simple, is that like DRX is just a less W gaming Paper X, like a less chaotic Paper X. Right? Their answer is always, let's fight faster, let's fight earlier, let's fight stronger. That's always their like first 2 steps of adaptation. And T1's just ready for it. And I think you needed to stop that, because you're not even winning the fights you're taking. So I think you needed them to calm down. But
first half in particular, I thought those were some really good calls by Stacks and Autumn to change things up as this one went on. But here on this attacker side, they're just in cruise control. Send Buzz in, Buzz go kill, break open the site. Easy money. You know, obviously there's some good YouTube.
But I do think T1, just from the way the fracture is being played out, I do think T1 absolutely expected the fracture, which I think was pretty easy to predict.
Oh, for sure. I think this is the best performance we've seen from him on this Vice in particular.
Yes.
And I feel like they were gonna pick the Pearl no matter what, because whether it was Lotus or Haven, I think they were going to pick the Pearl.
Take Meteor off Vice. He's not ready for it. He's proven me wrong.
Yeah, 21 assists on Sylvan, 20 kills on Meteor.
Much more comfortable.
It's crazy.
Much better reads on the map. I talked to him right before the match. I just asked him, how you doing? He goes, Napunjiana. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm all right. Let's see what this has done to the economy here for DRX. Stinger in hand.
Oh no. Okay, Hyunmin's gonna push out, but where's everyone else going?
Drift spotting out Meteor.
The other 2 guys are just stuck on the site. They want to kill off Meteor. But look at how fast T1 is, man. Look at how fast T1 is on the other side, man. They know exactly what's going on. They know exactly what's going on, man.
Just one rifle left in play here in the hands of Bane.
DRX looked, their comms looked so confused there, because Hyunmin wanted them to get the kill, but they were like, do we go for the kill? We're a little concerned, like, and it's Meteor, so like they didn't want to swing 1v1, and then T1's just like, okay, well the Yoru's singling out Meteor, let's freaking go. What a call from T1.
Slow creep up, getting ready.
What a read.
Clear off one angle. Swoop back through. Bane able to find Izu, but not before Hyunmin gets taken down. Gets himself a second. His Buzz will fall, and suddenly the ground back in towards their hands. Rolling Thunder,
needs to draw that out.
Clause, but stacks himself. Fault lined, stunned up, swings in, finds
no,
one.
No time.
Is not going to be there.
Shut up and let me work.
Bane realizes that it's a lost cause. Will take a kill, get another ult orb, but he cannot stop T1. Red Bull clutch goes their way.
Yeah, no, they've been playing very scared of Meteor. I think that has a huge impact as well.
DRX. They're able to force out that big ultimate, but still couldn't find that round win.
Oh, it's Monday, isn't it? That's why it's so empty.
Sylvan pushing through those smokes, disrespecting Mako's util. Great job. This aggression from T1 needs to be accounted for.
No, I don't think it's necessarily that they thought it was Dish. It's just that you knew at least the tail was arcade, and you saw that Meteor was here, and you just didn't want to get crossfired. And Meteor doesn't rush in despite getting tagged by the Yoru. So you would have to both expose yourselves. The 2 guys both had to expose themselves. Freeing was already tagged, but Mako would have to expose himself way out in the middle of nowhere as well without cover to go back to.
The first 2 times against DRX,
so in the case there was more than one on arcade, even if one of them gets the kill onto Meteor, like you're getting traded most likely.
Finally starting to find that confidence, finally starting to find that groove.
So but I think like they just had to commit to one or the other. Like either we're going for that or we're all backing out, and Hyunmin, you're on your own. You got to take out Meteor for us, or like distract him. But I think there was probably a little bit of comms discomfort there.
See how they fare now. Full weaponry back into their hands. Orbital, a neural.
All right, let's see what Termi talks about here. You got Orbital Strike, but they have Orbital Strike and Armageddon.
You can see they're stacking heavy on the B side. It's going to be a 4-man
this thing's going to get cleared insta. Maybe not this one though.
Meanwhile, yeah,
well, if they come A.
Attempted to establish by DRX. Just Meteor there on his lonesome.
Yeah, they want to take him out first. Oh! Okay, you stay happy knowing that the Armageddon was used. Now you're 1 for 1. Oh, okay. They want to get it.
Similarly, Armageddon trying to escort them forward, drop down off the rope. See Aftershock forces them away. Sights opened up now, in control of T1.
I don't know about that.
Sylvan still has his own orbital
I mean, I guess,
strike.
yeah, I
No
guess if
for
you
the
let
post
him,
plant. He's in a
them
disconnected
plant
position.
early,
Back
just
out
the molly
over
and,
towards tree.
yeah, I guess they just didn't want the post plant, but now you're in an even worse scenario. I feel like they could have just drawn out the orbital strike nice and early beforehand.
Into the open buzz, still here on site, able to find one, but Mako swings
There's
in,
still
finds
orbital
two,
strike.
takes down his
You just
former
don't have
cohorts.
time. One of them has to push, one of them has to pinch. That's huge, dude. The tap bait. Okay, Mako not winning that is a little rough. Armageddon, Freeing's ready for it. Huge.
Freeing with a 3K.
Oh my god.
Get DRX back in this. One round separating as they look to go 10-10. But T1 have so much cash behind right now.
So it's a great adjustment, great identification by DRX. Reestablishing
Yeah, but I think
control of arcade.
Yeah, the arcade control, and then if not that, main control.
Not that big of a deal because you have the orbital strike and you're able to use
And also, I think they go fast because it's Meteor, right? If they saw two people there, I don't think they would have gone for it.
And you're crunching at the same time. Freeing catches his opposite Tail completely.
We'll see, though.
napping.
Stack's telling everyone to calm down.
But that was just really good execution and coordination. Waited out the timing on
So
T1's
now
Armageddon
T1's going
as
to do the
well
same thing.
send
They're going to
that
go for the
orbital strike of their
same
own.
play, and then they're going to hit Dish.
Very nice
But
change
DRX
up from DRX.
kind of ready for it, right? They want to take a main control, and then they're just playing this delay just in case it's the same game plan.
Trying to find Meteor now on this attack.
But these guys have to push through. The showstopper's here, guys.
Meteor calls, yep, they're over towards this side. That's going to be Freeing, taken
Dude.
down. The crunch here from T1, working a treat as Bane
Meteor
narrowly
just
escapes.
completely outplays Freeing.
Flashback considering a swing out.
I think Meteor made the call that I'm just going to get, or Freeing made the call that I'm going to fight Meteor when he pinches, but...
Set up. Get those popped. Meteor DRX held at bay. The Molly, the Aftershock thrown towards them. Thunder available here towards Bane, but can they send it?
Oh, Sylvan.
Flashed up. A little bit of damage.
I
Some
think you
lick there from the
save.
Molly.
I think you save.
But it looks like DRX are calling this off. The 4v5.
T1's playing
marching
real
in trench.
well.
No one on that north side to try to create that extra bit of crunch.
You go for the fake
They
to
have
put
back
pressure.
away. They
You have the
to allow for
showstopper
T1
to
get up
pinch
full
onto
limit.
A.
And it's just a
So
great
you had a
counter
game
call
plan
here by
prepared for
Stack
whatever
for
DRX would have
T1. He says,
adjusted to.
All right, they want arcade. Okay, there's a big kill for Meteor on the back end. Another gun dropped for DRX, but it's a simple adjustment. We're just going to go Dish this time. Meteor, you hold the line at main.
Yeah, no,
We've got
Meteor
the
is
showstopper.
playing.
If we can get
I mean,
through the site easily,
Meteor's playing
you're
Gen
gonna
G
have
Meteor
backup.
right now.
And it's right there. Lickety split.
Like he's controlling so much of the map on his own.
Here. So good. And on this attacker's side,
It's very
highly
good.
favoring
22-13.
T1. Now what does Mako have in response? Because he's got a Rolling Thunder. The Neural Theft available as well. Some tools to work with, but a couple Bulldogs
Just a
had to
safe
be brought
default.
down.
They're gonna go for these trips where they can basically, if they push in, they can take them out.
Isn't really reading this. Mako forced back.
Oh, but Mako, you gotta play.
They're gonna have the space. See Bane
But it didn't work
sliding
out
over.
last time, so he's just gonna play arcade off of contact with the cam. Fault line.
Out, gets his little spot out, but definitely has to back away.
Okay, well he's stuck.
Molly, Rolling Thunder coming through. Stacks just looking to try to storm him, but it's going to be Buzz.
I mean, the Rolling Thunder was late too. Nope, doesn't have the angle. Finally does.
He's out at safety. Spike does get dropped. Freeing's able to find one. Hyunmin trying to
Oh,
steal
Hyunmin, a little lost in the sauce, but good trades.
will be able to stem the bleeding, stem the
Mako
tide.
dies, but the Rolling Thunder buys just enough time. And then the spray killing Stacks mattered massively.
But it's chaotic.
Because it
It's
stops the
messy.
plant.
It's a scramble, the one that DRX narrowly come out on top of.
And this
Yeah, I mean, the flood timing, it wasn't ideal, but this kill on Stacks, like, breaks apart. Because the Rolling Thunder kept to arcade at bay, and then the other guys had to scramble on site because they couldn't plant yet.
Great counter call again.
I mean, a little messy, but both of them knowing exactly what they're, what was coming.
They are with each other.
And then it turns into just a trade battle, and DRX has the upper hand on that round.
Thinking about more of a tree push, but I'd like to see T1 slow down the pace a little bit. I'd like to see them work the map, see if they can
This is such a high-paced, but
DRX.
very back. Like, it's actually a really good game in my opinion.
Over there, over in A main, but Meteor here able to jump the wire. Oh, that's so bad.
And that could be absolutely devastating.
They have no idea.
TP will be there underneath.
Dude.
Crash drifting across, but Meteor.
Oh, they have no idea.
He's gonna be able to nail him.
You can't put trips on ramps like that, man.
Meteor to the back of the head as they get devastated. And now for that gate crash, you can't take it.
There was an immediate ping onto that trip.
I do hate it when teams put trips from afar without knowing the height. Like if there's no actual tell, like I know for a fact I put it on like, you know, whatever texture.
Opposing team get to map point on your map pick.
That's rough.
And then try to win it out in OT.
Wouldn't be the first time they've done it to T1.
Very true, but DRX looking very frazzled. Mako needing to hold on to this weapon. Backs away.
Okay.
He's similarly on the prowl, working his way through that.
So the question becomes, did DRX expect the pro pick?
Closer and closer. Mako just tucked here for the moment.
Right there.
But eventually the pinch is going to come through. Cam cleared out. Mako asleep at the wheel.
Oh man, Meteor wants to take away every single weapon.
Giving away their positions. T1 wanting to hound them down. Shot onto one, but Meteor finds the other. One rifle surviving the round. Cash gone. T1.
Oof.
Get up to map point.
It's 26 kills now for Meteor. And this is just expert awareness on his part. I mean, obviously.
Because here's what I think. I think T1 picks the Pearl, assuming that it's Yoru Breach Tejo.
Because that's going to only be 2 stingers that Bane and Freen can afford to buy.
In which case, especially given that you know DRX has been deathballing it,
no ults to speak of other than the
it's not too crazy to imagine that T1's actually going to have the read. Oh, dude, it's a 5-man stack. I don't think DRX has any idea. Trade for trade, though. T1 doesn't have to go through this if they think it's going to be a fast flood again, which it is. You can spread out. But I guess they just don't have info. They don't want to take the risks.
Grab at the orb, and I think this is a good idea.
Yeah, okay, reset. There you go. Dude, T1.
You have made it very readable what you're doing here. Maybe
I don't know about just deathballing, but I also don't know about DRX like spreading out for trades like this.
Flash out, come in looking for the play.
Dude, the Razor Vines messed him up. Oh, Mako and Freeing both getting one each.
Push coming through.
You had so much time. Like, I like the deathball start, but you had so much time.
The 2 dead. Minor amounts of cash still going to be a
T1 could have just gone back, at least checked to see if anyone was like watching the Vice wall, and if not, at least just make noise on tree. You know what I mean?
From both teams, DRX there, just knowing that they can bait that rolling thunder out and just fall back. T1 so committed to this A hit. They weren't.
You didn't want to overthink it, but quite frankly, if you weren't going to overthink it, I really think you had to deathball it through Sands. Because you don't want to deathball through A main because the choke point is too tight, and they can hide in all the corners. But you can deathball through Sands and then reset again, like if there's nobody there, or if it's only like a 1-for-1, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you have to rotate or have to make adjustments on the other side of the map. Like, I get wanting to just like, hey, let's play off of a timing, like just long enough that maybe they start downing. But then trying to go for a pinch when
he was able to clutch out.
You're the ones with no info. Seems a little haphazard. But we'll see.
DRX ended up winning that Haven. So T1 looking to avoid that again here on Fracture, a map that has looked much improved today. This is a much better version so far, but I need to see T1.
Can esports as a whole ever get close to that kind of viewership for sports? I don't think so.
3 up top, 2 down below. Whereas DRX, they're looking to get aggressive out of dish.
Because we change games every 10 years. That's the other thing. The main game changes every 10 to 20 years. Right? CS and, I mean, I guess StarCraft no longer, but StarCraft used to kind of be the only ones that were still keeping in line. But you change games every year, and then it's not regional every time. So, like, the reason sports works is because they play off of tribalism a lot. Oh, huge spray, dude. No one's not taking any chances. You have orbital strike, but you have no stuns. Oh, that is brutal. Now they don't have a way in. They're already ahead. Stacks is already ahead of it. He knew it was coming. Still trade for trade. It's not bad. Isu's kind of in a bad spot.
Here for DRX.
He has salvos, but
clears some space, freeing to try to disrespect the damage. Pushes forward, but gets cut down. 13-11. T1 take down DRX.
I mean, T1 adjusted real well. T1's looking real good.
Win for this T1 team. Unbelievable.
I mean, this was a good counter. It started rough, but you know, just a little bit of calming down, reminding them what they're missing in the first time out, and that's all they really needed. No, I think if you're a T1 fan, you should be very happy with that game. Like, you're gonna have people tell you that, well, DRX wasn't shooting back or whatever, but I think DRX wasn't shooting back because T1 was catching them off guard. Like, there were a couple ones where it's hard to say it's a forced error, but there's a lot of other ones where it's not so much a forced error, it's just T1 just reads it and they're ahead of it. So I think if you're a T1 fan, you should be very happy. If you're a DRX fan, I would be a little worried, just because I think T1, unless DRX isn't playing Eurobreach Teo, but if they are playing Eurobreach Teo, I think T1's gonna come out with the read even though they haven't seen it. So I think we'll see. That's crazy. I mean, I'm excited for this change from T1 though. Just because, like, we want them to do well. We want them to do well. No, no, you do want them to both do well, because otherwise Pacific League's also going to be not fun. No, I think they stick with Sylvan now. Surely. Dude, I can't wait to see Nongshim hopefully come back stronger. I know they're capable of it. It's just, do they go in the right direction or not? Why did people think DRX was way better than T1? I mean, I think the people that thought DRX was way better are people who only like watched a couple games and the results. I think it's also because it's like, it's this classic case of a team that's consistently losing to themselves is always going to feel a little weaker if you're not analyzing it, right? Like, people downplay Talon all the time, but I don't think Talon was ever actually that weak on average. It's just that they're always tripping over themselves. And T1 oftentimes they weren't necessarily tripping over themselves, but they were like cracking under their own pressure. They were breaking apart their own comms.
Congratulations on that first map. Now,
so DRX always looked more like a team until this point. I wouldn't say DRX was like massively favored. What did I say yesterday? I said it was like 45-55, right? So.
감독님, DRX 상대로 상당히 좋은 모습을 보여주고 있는 T1인데요. 경기력이 아무래도 트레이스 e스포츠전 이후부터 확 살아난 것 같거든요. 직전 경기 승리가 이번에 있어서 도움이 많이 된 것 같은지, 그리고 DRX 상대로 오늘 드디어 승리를.
I would actually argue that T1 is slightly ahead in terms of shooting.
승리한 거 덕분에 저희가 이제 패승하고 나서 이 흐름을 이어갈 수 있다는 선수들이 믿음이 있기 때문에 다들 자신감 있게 플레이하고 있어서 그런 게 확실히 오늘에도 이어져 있는 것 같고요. DRX가 잘하는 팀이어서 분명히 두 번째 맵도 힘들 거라 생각을 하기 때문에 그냥 잘해가지고 진짜 이번엔 이겼으면 좋겠습니다.
Yeah, after that win against Trace, we went from 0-1 to 1-1, and it really helped us create that winning momentum. But we can't really keep our guards down because DRX is a strong team, so we really need to keep our heads in the game and stay focused for the second map.
Thank you very much. 감사합니다 and good luck.
You see Jen's Instagram. Jen like ordered Korean food. She ordered a side of kimchi thinking it was 50 grams, like a small serving of kimchi, and she ended up ordering 500 grams, like a whole container of kimchi.
With the Yoru comp, they were consistently punishing
So
that,
funny.
getting the first kill over and over again. It was 19-5 in first kills by the end, and then winning in these late round executes.
Yeah, exactly. So
All good. She can eat it for the whole week.
I think that also the macro and the understanding on how
You need to get those curtains behind you emblazoned with Yongshin logos. I don't know how my wife would feel about that. She picked these out.
It was a very toe-to-toe match. It could have gone to either of the teams, but I think that T1 deserves the win.
Yeah, especially after the start that they had as well.
Well,
Because,
I mean, if you're going off of result base so far, sure, DRX has put up a lot of kills, but I would say potential wise, like I think Stacks is super cracked. I think Meteor is arguably one of the best out of the 10 players. Like Freeing is so good, but I would argue that starting with the Grand Finals of Pacific, like he's I'm not saying he's flopping, but he's not always at his peak. Like we've seen, like he is human. Whereas I think Meteor, even on when he was on Gen G, I don't really remember too many games where I feel like he was losing straight up duels that much. And then Hyunmin's very good, but I rate Hyunmin's like decision making and play making really high. His aim's very good, but it's not like Freeing or Meteor, if that makes sense. I actually think Izu, ever since he's gotten comfortable, his aim's been very good. And Buzz's aim is fine too. It's just, you know, I rate Buzz's aim very high too. It's just not like, you know, we just haven't seen it at like Durka level, but
DRX is playing with the rolling thunder as we see in available right now, so they decide
so yeah, I think I would argue that
was working for them and just trying to stop them when they were already coming. So
now if we're talking like, you know, a year or two later, I do think DRX probably has a higher ceiling just because like the guys are younger and we're already seeing the potential. Like even Flashback, like he gets shaky every now and then, but if he can get over that, like we've seen the potential, right, of his movement and things like that during duels. So I would say that the potential, whereas I think T1, we kind of know exactly where the ceiling is. I would say like it's slightly higher for Buzz, it's slightly higher. Well, Stacks can get back to his peak, and it's probably, and then Izu probably has a little more room, but like down the road, I would agree that DRX probably, I would say that if I had to wager who's going to have better shooting, oh hey, it's Yoru. Like 2 years down the road, then I would vote for the DRX guys, but at this moment, I think I would give T1 ever so slightly an edge.
In the round that we just saw, also when he plays on the attack, I feel like he was a little bit exposed when playing against Vitality, and he's fixed so many of those small mistakes. But on the other side, we also need to speak about Free and how he was using his utility very, very well, and the impact that he was having in most of the rounds.
For T1 though, it's great to see the veterans get going. Both Meteor and Buzz stepping up to massive proportions in that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hyunmin not being on Jet Rays is hurting them a bit.
For Korea.
The question is, can they?
It's also because like they play the Yoru Reach Teo in such a.
DRX as well, and out of all the times they played against each other this year in that final as well, we never saw it. So what can we expect out of this Pearl?
Like the same.
I really like the comp. I really like Yoru Reach Teo, but they play it in a way where they play it in a way where they kind of play it like old DRX, where they have combos in certain set plays, and if that doesn't work out, now it's just up to Hyunmin to open things up. But as a Yoru, that's so hard.
Let's hear from Coach Termi and see what he had to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, Mika and Jen here, back now with Termi of DRX. Now Termi, you've mentioned in previous press conferences how nerves did affect the team in the previous match.
I mean, I assumed they scrimmed a lot and it was going fine.
It's T1 and this is a team that you're very familiar with.
I mean, I would say to argue that Hyunmin's Yoru didn't, like, just because it, you look at the opening match against Sen and his Yoru was just fine, right? So
저번 경기 때 조금 긴장한 모습들이 몇 번 있었어서 오늘은 좀 최대한 편하게 게임을 하자고 했고 사실 1맵 같은 경우는 굉장히 선수들이 지금 뭐 스크림 하듯이 편하게 하고 있고요. 뭐 결과에 상관없이 편하게 하고 있는데 뭐 몇 번의 실수로 인해서 졌다고 생각하기 때문에
I don't think it's so much the Yoru. I just think they need. I think it's because they've tunnel visioned on the comp.
On stage and not feel the jitters, and I don't think there was a lot of nerves that affected how map 1 played out. They've been playing it really well, and they've been playing their game as we do in scrims. So yeah, going into the second map even, I'm pretty sure that there won't be nerves affecting the result of the game. So I am confident in my players.
Jeremy, thank you very much for your time and best of luck.
And I wonder if they're confident in this comp that they're bringing.
Okay, but it's not. It is double drone though.
Interesting. They're playing the Vice here. They've
Okay.
been very committed to the Cypher.
And I was gonna say, I think Vice instead of Cypher is one of the first things you could change if you're gonna go for the breach.
Especially against a double dive comp.
I do like double drone just in general better though. I'm not big on the like. I like the Euro breach Tejo. It's cool. But I think if you're going to stick with one comp for all maps, I think Yoru Tejo, another drone is like the way to do it. But
Mimi was saying, changing so many things in such little time.
If this is the map that takes T1 to playoffs, though, there's no more T1 comp than a double duelist Neon Yoru to make it happen. So excited to watch him play it.
I cannot wait to see it as well because for DRX,
I mean, to be very honest, I would say in pro play chat, you can't really argue that like so-and-so's aim is better than so-and-so unless one person is just like straight dominating everybody on the other side. You know, like Aspas performances, Durka performances, ODA performances, because there's so many other factors that go into aim at a team level.
DRX's side coming into this Pearl, you had to know this had been the map that they banned when they played a previous best of 3 coming into the upper semis. You had to know kind of what you were coming up against as you got to see T1 run all over G2 in the lower finals on this map. It's very execute heavy. A lot of the things that they're going to do are going to be based off that Neon Yoru combo. Hyunmin, though, taking a lot of damage.
G2?
They continue to swing. Izu just playing forward is going to just absolutely devastate them.
Well,
3 kills found, fast tracking that dimensional drift on this map when you're going up against a double duelist. Not something that you want to be going through. Flashback.
Just wanted to see if someone's peeking off of it. Nobody does, but now you know the alarm bot's there.
There's only one option, of course, here, and that's to fight their way out.
This is such a. I love that they brought everybody though, because otherwise, this is actually sometimes this can really backfire trying to hold the spike. So I'm glad T1 just said everybody group up. We just have to look at 2 different angles. Oh no.
Huge headshot. Knocks out Stacks. Pop flash going to be dodged, but as they all swing
Ooh,
back
Mako got baited into that flash.
Mako hits the floor. Flashback. Low on HP. Just get whittled away out of Sylvan collects 2, and T1 take the lead in pistols, take the lead on Pearl.
Izu's been so good these last couple of days, man. He has really been on point. And not slowing down here at all on Pearl. Disgusting. Just holds it down, and they walk right into it. They line up for him. Nice shot by Mako, but the damage was already done. I mean, this is going to be really tough if somebody like Izu just goes on a tear on this.
That is the last time we saw it. It was against Shinji.
Obviously, on this attacker side, the Vice, it's going to be a little harder to find some of that impact to slow down those double duelists. And that's something that DRX really is going to have to be aware of.
Ping gets 1. Should know that the rest of the team is going to be behind this, just given that they have no money, no economy. Maybe try to slow up. Just going to be disrespected. They push forward. Sylvan able to find another meteor. Out on the flank. Mo's down 3. Pushes back up through the smoke and even finds the 4th, despite being low on health.
What?
Flawless.
I don't like it when teams full send on an eco.
They're just so ready
like this.
Get a little bit of contact, fall back behind the site, let Meteor swing in and do what he was doing on Fracture. Knock people down from the sides. Nice hold there from Sylvan. Gets out with just a lick of health left. And then Meteor full flash found the 3rd while he was full flashed up. Gets the 4th in there as well.
Damn, that is an early lockdown.
All of those guns, a couple Bulldogs, an Outlaw, Guardian.
5 points
Bombers,
away.
Though, having to be bought up by DRX, having to buy down to a Guardian because of that Outlaw being in play.
Didn't see him.
Nice shot by Hyunmin. What a swing.
Yeah, just swinging out.
It was a rough angle to be zoomed in on, but I guess it was the outlaw. He didn't really have a choice. If it was a Marshall, he probably doesn't zoom in there.
They were looking for early aggression. We're DRX, and they found it, and they bested it.
Okay, so DRX gets spotted in top mid, so they think there's probably some pressure on A as well. It was only the Yoru that was shown on B, so we should be okay.
Certainly you're stacked against
Or I guess, and the Teo with the drone. So they're gonna go for B. They would be correct.
Nano at the ready. That's gonna be cleared
But Spectre Gaming, okay.
Fully flashed out. Hyunmin able to go ahead and collect the second. Site now opened up rotation.
If they can go flawless, it'd be huge.
Trying to find a timing, but ends up getting cut down and makes things harder for the two remaining players here on his squad.
Try to find some value now. That's Stacks and Sylvan. Sylvan's going to go on a walkabout. That Vice wall is going to be there in his face and make things even more difficult. Nice shot by Stacks.
How many more can he get? Anybody going to break that arrow? Flashback?
Onto that walkway, and it's not ready for Bane over at long. Ends up falling down, and Mako, solid one tap. Puts down Sylvan. DRX get themselves on the board.
No, I'm fine with that push. It's a bonus. It's a bonus. You either have to TP out so early, or if you're trying to avoid the drone, you have to push out further up, because you don't know if it's going to ping you. So you have to wrap around the pillar anyway. But, I mean, it's your third round. I think I'm totally fine with that.
If I'm DRX, I'm going to test.
If you're solo doing that with the op, I mean, you better get a kill. But
I know he's been fired up. But just in terms of util that's going to be available to
if he holds his ground, he gets tagged. Because you're not breaking that with the outlaw. If he holds his ground, he gets tagged and he can't TP out. So I think that's fine.
For now, DRX showing a little bit of presence, making sure that
fast hits again. I'm curious if T1 can adjust to this tempo in future rounds without a timeout. Buzz's Neo movement is a little lacking. It's not bad, it's just not great.
Off the top of the round once again.
Like he had no info and then he just still slid out because he was swinging too much.
Drawn out a lot of players. TP's trying to make its way over a little bit further.
But we'll see. Meteor.
Meteor's going to be under a lot of pressure.
Asking for the smoke.
The one nano there and one at the back. Get the first one baited out.
Oh, the Prowler. You are outed, man. Oh, still gets Hyunmin, though. That's kind of big. Gives your teammates an opening to try to flood the site. I don't think they know about Izu. They've lost track of him. Dude, Izu's been so good with those shots.
Two players, close angles.
Freeing?
Spike not planted. Needs to clear it all out, and he can't find one.
Freeing's buckling a little bit, I think.
Gets three.
But we'll see.
T1. Maintain the lead, maintain the advantage.
Yeah, Meteor buys just enough time here. Disrespects his own nano. This is a great opening pick for the side of DRX. Flashback finds that kill on a Meteor off the back of the fade util. But then Izu with 16 health. Best Mako in halls. And that was the angle that DRX really needed to break
Sylvan just looks like a T1 player.
Because T1
that's what friggin' Seth Clinton and I were trying to tell everyone, man.
Because Izu wins that battle, they're able to do so.
Oh, here we go, another death ball.
Got in store for us. It is a stinger for Hyunmin.
Like, I'm fine with death ball gameplay, but you just like, if you're not winning and snowballing, you need to advance it a bit. You need to evolve it a bit more. Okay, he knows the Killjoys and Link. I love that he clears out Heaven. I can't believe he just walks into that smoke without a flash. But I guess he was fairly confident because the Killjoy was already up here.
Players just has that stinger, so doesn't want to go for the peak. Needs to try to see if he can get somebody to swing into him.
Cosmic Divide at the ready here for T1.
Coming in.
Yeah, they suspected it, but it's the stinger. Stinger gameplay. He had to buy time. That's unfortunate.
That's more than enough. Bane pushing out.
NT Bane. He tried to flick up.
There's the fake out, push into the smoke. Izu collecting another.
Flashback.
2v2, top of the spike. The time getting away from them here.
Dude, freeing. Okay, oh, he's playing for time.
Sends up the salvos, delaying and ensuring their demise. They'll look to escape, cannot. But
All right.
can Izu. DRX fight back, only one
Like,
player
I get what
surviving.
Flashback was
Cast not
doing
the
there, but
greatest spot,
it's like...
But they keep it close.
They're doing good to get these round wins.
It's a choke point you're walking into, but I think Flashback, I think he's improved a lot, like in terms of timings and stuff.
Obviously, you have the dimensional drift, makes it a lot easier to get that
but I
info.
think it almost feels like he's still not used to playing against
Izu there with a
pro
really nice fake out.
teams, if that makes
Got him a
sense.
free kill on the back hall site, but
Like stuff like that you might get away with in ranked, but you're playing against the best in the world.
T1 going to invest
Some of the best in the
a
world.
little bit in this round, but not much. Trying to save up for a future.
You always have to figure out like what the safer play is 80% of the time, and then take risks 20% of the time.
Freeing.
I don't mean that as like a negative criticism. I'm just
Gunman's gonna tuck in the corner.
because I do think he's improving. I'm just trying to figure out where, like, which step he's at on the flow chart.
Continuing in the blink of an eye.
And that would make sense because before he wasn't taking good timings, so he wasn't even in those situations, right?
Just outside of sewer.
Not ready yet.
Look at all that util. Killjoy slotted over to A now, anticipating that this might be the tendency of DRX. They've gone B a couple times. Thinking about trying something different. How well can you dodge this Armageddon? See how Freeing wants to use it.
Are they gonna use both?
Recon does not get cleared. Maka
No.
reset in astral form. That gets a ping reveal.
Oh, just the
Still gonna
Nightfall.
be taken down off the rip. Freeing's able to find the kill. Gunman.
I mean, he was about to say. I mean, I guess he peeks out because his teammates are here. Oh, flashback. Okay. Good trade.
Turn sights to Art.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
DRX will tie things up at 3-3.
Yeah, the ultimates.
All right, it's time for the T1 timeout.
You're on a
No,
weaker buy.
surely.
There's the operator. I think it's going to be going into Izu's hands. For the side of T1, we'll see what they want to do with that. You got a couple
Doesn't look like
players.
it. Oh, maybe yes though, because we're going to the replay late.
Sniper rifle, combo there. The Nightfall,
Oh.
pings reveal the presence of the players, and they just swarm in, start knocking them down. Oh, got one through the smoke there even. Nicely done by
They're not as
DRX.
snappy as they were in previous
Able
games.
to stabilize that economy a little bit now. Meanwhile, T1 going all in here, trying to see if they can turn this half around. They're gonna slot over a couple extra players, Buzz and
Yeah, but see,
Sylvan.
okay, so T1 has adjusted without a timeout.
Rotating over as well.
Take a main,
Decent
go for a
lead, but
fast
this may be a lead
rotate.
hit. Armageddon though, gonna force Buzz
They
out.
can actually try to fill. Oh, Sylvan hides in the smoke too. That's gets spotted now.
3 rounds, gets himself up top here as quickly as possible. Meteor gonna
Buzz
pick it
is
up.
back.
Buzz.
Yeah, the rotate's
Equalizer,
so
Will
fast.
Goes for the re-peek though.
Yeah, DRX is definitely a little off on their training. A little panicky. A little scrappy. DRX kind of playing a little bit like T1. But either way, they come out on top. Izu on a timing.
Try to go for timing here, perhaps.
Oh.
The halls, nothing spotted.
Oh.
Looks like it might just be a quick exit, maybe one more peek
Yeah,
down
I mean,
below.
you don't have creds. You have to save this
Crash to
off.
Save this operator, because T1 does not have the
Yeah, if
cash
they
behind
hunt
to
for
keep
you, you maybe
themselves
get a
another.
kill, but
Certainly
There you go.
not much you can do at this point, so just going to TP out, but really, really well done by DRX. Able to use that Armageddon to clear
all
back
right.
walls, get
Surely,
gunmen in there
well,
safely.
it's an eco,
It's
so
a
probably
kill along the
timeout
way.
the
Buzz
next
does
round.
his damnedest to re-clear that space. He swings in there, finds 3, almost breaks things
You
open
look
for
so
T1 on that
serious.
Neon.
Dude, how's he aiming down the scope with both eyes open?
It's gonna be
Is that what you're
DRX
supposed to do?
Finding a 4th
Aren't you
round.
supposed to close one up?
Need to string rounds together here.
Maybe you are
on this
supposed to keep
attacker
both
side.
open so it doesn't trumble. Isn't that why
T1
they
comp
use
very
like
much
the
built for their
guard?
attacker side. We'll get to that
At
when
the
we
Olympics
get
and
there.
stuff?
A lot of alts to think about as T1 as well. Kind of curious. This might be the moment for a timeout. Try to dial up one of those tricky plays that they've got.
That
in
was
the
a
back
good
pocket.
slide kill right there.
Can catch you out.
Oh, you
Grab
are
a
supposed to
Hunter's
keep both
Fury.
open. Oh.
Have the overdrive in play as
Realistic.
well.
Valorant.
Lockdown is
Realistic tactical FPS
Stay
simulator.
home You know,
Yeah.
it's there to bait out salvos.
Pretty quickly nullified.
Oh,
Just-
an eco timeout from Autumn?
Quandary, let's say. T1 continuing to use, the Killjoy here instead of that Vice, which Meteor looked very good on Fracture.
Sure.
because you know that freeing.
Whoa, 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 Denji. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I mean, in my mind, it's
Let's hold off on the Tottenham slander.
A little bit more of an attacker-sided methodology.
Wait, so,
in a way,
but
because
like
you do have
in
those
the
nanos for post-plant. I mean, obviously,
like not in
you
like
could
the
argue
Olympics and stuff, not when you're in a tournament, but like when you're actually in battle, how do you keep both eyes open then? Do you always like have a cover for your other eye if you're a sniper?
But maybe I think for Meteor though, in general, like when he's at his best is when he's able to play off of the info utility with the Cypher, with the Killjoy. Even though he did look very good on
Is
the
it educational? I haven't been looking at chat much because you guys have been talking amongst yourselves, which is great. But
he can lean a little bit more into that comfort as well. But yeah, certainly when you're going against a Tejo, dude.
no, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to close one of your eyes.
DRX in the lead. 3 rounds consecutively here for them. T1.
I don't know. Maybe we should look up a video of someone explaining it.
Operator recovered in hand. Quick little fake TP out.
Yeah, but movies, you know, they put a silencer on and nobody hears a damn thing. Everybody just turns deaf.
Absolutely start tearing people limb from limb.
Stacks be under a little pressure. Just a one and done position, but stealth drone there. Meteor tries to play ahead of it. Find the shot.
No nanoswarms for you.
Forced back away.
I don't mind the idea, but it is a fast rotate. They've got turret for art. It's a very interesting eco default, but I'm okay with it for now. Uh-oh. Where's the coverage? Where's the coverage? Come in. Dude. Okay, there's art. But now they've given a rifle over. They have to watch out. Because it's neon all day. Oh.
Smattering of damage. Cannot find that kill. Lockdown going to be destroyed, of course, quickly nullified.
Poor Lockdown.
All freeing has to do is save the salvos for that.
Dude, Meteor thinks it might have been a fast rotate.
Value has been found.
Izu gets one. Oh, Izu gets two. Oh my god. They have to stick it. You have to stick it. You have to stick it. What are you doing? You have to. Oh my god, you've let. Oh my. They thought Meteor was around. Oh my god. Izu might be winning this. Oh my god. Izu is the GOAT. Holy.
Moment over moment.
Oh my god.
And ties it at 4-4.
And by the slimmest of margins with the timing,
crap.
Drift, he's able to get out. This looked so good for DRX. I love the patience, trying to wait out those ultimates, trying to get T1 to get into bad positions, and it works a treat. But then Izu shows up with the operator, knocks a couple down.
Damn, man.
Drifts hell out of there, and then comes through
Holy.
with a crazy clutch.
No, but Meteor not being near the site actually like works out because they're like baiting. They're trying to bait Meteor out off of the Euro, and that gives time for Meteor to get back and Izu to just delay even longer too. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's all Izu. That one's all Izu. Holy.
Right now it's DRX. Haven't seen much on the map, but they're going to use the dimensional drift instead.
Okay, they have a late lurk. We haven't seen this a lot from DRX. Let's see if Flashback can get a good timing here.
Harass here. Gets himself tucked away at dugout. Meteor forward into the smoke, freeing, pushes up, is able to find him. Buzz trying to rotate around.
I love the adjustment of how they enter, and then I love that Flashback gets that, but Stacks is very quick on that re-clear. Oh!
Wise to it, cuts out Bane, freeing.
Bane went a little far. He really wanted to, because he was waiting for Stacks to shoot, and then he had to stop. Dude, that's on Stacks just being calm. Damn, dude. Dude, these guys are all.
But it's being blocked. They're just holding for the defuse. The swing out. Freeing will be good for one.
Dude, Sylvan's popping off today too. This is such a good match.
Will get the operator off the floor, and they will get themselves back into the lead.
Stacks does such a nice job in this round, holding the back lines.
Like, this was a good adjustment, is that you send the Euro into bunker, and then you have someone else fill the smoke, and you pinch together on the site. That was fine. I do think they overextended. I don't think you needed flowers or back of sight.
Sylvan, a fantastic round for him as well.
But
great awareness on the map.
Hindsight's 2020.
Seems like the comms starting to come through for T1. Starting to look a little bit better, and you can see the frustration from Bane. They're really starting to feel that.
I mean, Vitality
pressure.
seems to have that effect on people, though.
Obviously,
No.
this is the team that came out of the region at #1. They beat this team across the stage.
Vitality friggin' broke Heretics, and then they just
met them in the grand finals,
tripped
beat
all
them
over
again
themselves
there.
against Liquid.
7 times these teams have clashed. Yes, a couple of those off-season tournaments, best of ones. How much do you want to count that? Kind of up to you, but it's always gone the way of DRX. T1 look to change that here today.
Well, and I think this just goes to show that T1 put this team
Sherman
together
kind of chill though. He's kind of lax.
because it has that ability to get you deeper into tournaments, and we've already seen it a little bit in Pacific.
Honestly,
We
the
might
thing
be
with
seeing
Vitality,
here again
it might
today.
just simply
And
be
to think
that
about how important this would be to this T1 organization. To be
like
the
they
first
win
time
in
that they
ways
made
where
it to
you're just
playoffs
like,
at
what
an
do we even
international
do
event.
against that, right?
But
Either you're
also
getting
after
crushed and
having
you're like, what do we do
just
against that?
brought
Or
Sylvan
it's
back
so
into the
close
vault.
and they still just win out, and you're like, what do we do against that? And that might be the spirit breaking that Vitality can do against people.
They plug him back in, and so far this series, he has been fantastic.
Oh, this is
26
Someone goes in
assists
and
on that
focuses on the
fragment
first
map.
person, but surely.
On that Brimstone.
But that's not how
And right
DRX is playing it, which I do think is the problem.
second fragging
But I don't think that's
position, one kill
necessarily
behind Izu.
just a Hudman problem. Some rounds it might be,
I nearly pick.
but
Double
DRX is playing in a way where it's like combo
Spike
for
here as
1
well,
kill, and then we play 5v4. Oh, dude, I love the early tag.
Great little
Oh,
trap set up there from DRX.
the instant hop.
T1 quick to reply, quick to shift positions.
That's brutal.
Not picked up for this weaker buy too.
But they don't play in a way where, because, and here's the other thing is that you kind of can't do that, because if Yoru just goes in for more info,
a really good flank.
especially without the ult sometimes, then it's like,
Sylvan pushing up into the smoke. Baited by the fake out. Pop of the
like you don't have a second entry, which is why a double duelist works well if you wanted to play Yoru as just info. What are we doing?
Is able to stay alive as Meteor and Stacks come to the rescue. So you might have trapped Izu, but you're trapped in here with me, with Meteor. And they just get shoved into the
I mean, it was a good cross.
This is
It was a really good cross.
DRX has a great execute here. They get
And
the early
Freeing's
pick.
checking the
They
back corner. He's not
smother
checking
Sylvan out
close,
with
but
a combo of
somebody
utility.
had to be.
The
Someone
salvo
has
to
to
force
check
him out of
close
that
here.
position,
He's
and
checking
Buzz
back.
just
Oh no, I
immediately
think he actually was just
reclears that,
checking
retakes
alls.
that space.
Maybe that is on
That's
Freeing.
such
I don't know.
heads-up play from Buzz. That's something that Vitality does quite well as well. So I think Buzz might have had that in the back of his mind. Gives DRX fits.
I think Freeing was.
They think they've got that angle cleared, and if you can get there without them knowing, they're not going to recheck it. Very heads-up play from Buzz.
Looking for the check. Prowler again going to be cleared out.
The Human Death was earlier, no?
They should know that there's an
That wasn't part of the last push out.
behind it.
Well, you say that, but Buzz usually has one as well, so.
Very true. Go either way.
Dude, Izu's been so good with the off, as he often has been. People like to forget that he's used to be a duelist.
Available for the side of T1, but now he's on his lonesome here on this side. And relay bolt not
Oh,
gonna be fast enough.
Freeing, waking
just a
back
bit
up.
quicker. Breaks things open here on
Spike
B. The
is
Spike's still
very
being ushered
far.
across Meteor.
So Meteor just gonna wait.
Keeping it quiet
You
here
can't
for
rush
now.
in
He and
because
Stacks
you expect they
creeping forward,
might
pushing
be
on
looking
this
for a little
position.
bit more space.
Players here at back hall.
Oh, do they try to
Players
pick one
pushing
off
up.
before the spike arrives? Hellman's just not been able to win the duel. Oh my god, dude. Meteor and Stacks, the timing is so good.
Flashback now. Has to do it all.
Dude, Meteor
15
just
seconds
hides.
remaining. Meteor stuck in position. Shock dart lobbed in. Plan comes
Oh,
through, but Stacks
T.
just swings
Oh
out.
my gosh,
3 HP,
Stacks.
no problem.
Damn.
T1 will move up 7-4.
This is a
Damn.
wild round. The spike drops over on A. That leads to T1 shifting their weight over to that side of the map. And that kind of leaves the players that are over on B on an island because DRX
Sad it's
is
both
stuck
Pacific teams.
so
it
far
is
up
sad, but
without
it's such a
anybody
good
on
game.
T1 being the wiser. So then,
and it's very exciting that T1 has woken up. Honestly, I don't think if, like, let's say DRX loses here, which it's a little early to call that. Even if DRX loses, I don't think you should be too, I mean, it sucks that they're not in playoffs, but like, I don't think people should doom and gloom for DRX at all, because I think it's just the same weaknesses we've seen come up a little bit, and they just haven't been able, you know, they've never really had the prep for it. They've been working in a way where they work off of their strengths, but you know, we've seen that their adaptations are fairly one-dimensional. It's just that they were good enough to get through it. So I think they'll shore that up for stage 1. But what T1 fans and just overall Pacific fans should be excited about is the fact that T1 looks a lot better. They look a lot more proactive. They look a lot more confident. Second flash. So much chaos, and Sylvan just works off of it, man. Dude, the gun. Wait, hold on. That had to be intentional. That had to be intentional. Oh my god.
Dives in to get the finisher. 8-4. T1 out in front of the half.
That is an unbelievable half there for T1. Those floods were insane, but we're going to take a short break, guys. Another half of Pearl coming up.
Chat, I honestly think people have to stop this narrative of like, oh, this team fell off a cliff. That's the exact same narrative that people took to say Pacific was going to be the weakest region because it looked so scrappy. But like, when are we just going to admit that T1's also just a strong team? They just were a little scrappy is all. You know what I mean? I mean, I do think there's a bit of a confidence diff for sure, but like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I get it. Like, I get you have high expectations because it was like close against Vitality and they looked really good against Sen. I get that, and like, it's okay to be miffed, but like, we have to, as a community, we have to start to practice just a little bit more nuance. Like, it really does bother me. Like, I'm fine with memeing. Like, I'm you know, jokes and all are great. But even when we're not joking, like, we're so used to just typing quick comments and quips that we start... Whoa, that was kind of creepy. That we say everything so conclusively. And that really... You know what really ruins that is... then nobody can build good narratives if you do that. Because then the overall masses will always just go, and then, you know, the talent also, like, it's partly on talent as well and like personalities, but then it's always just like really steep roller coaster rides in terms of narrative, and then that just isn't fun in the long term, you know.
I mean, again, my eyes go right to flashback to the Vice. I like the composition change up from DRX. A lot of what T1 likes to do on this side of the map is do things like throw up the
so I think like, I'm not saying it always has to be an essay or you have to be like dead serious all the time. Like if you want a meme, like I almost think you have to just go even harder into the meme so it's very clear that it's a joke. But just like reactionary and conclusive quips, I think is, I hate to see it because it really, it's gonna kill off the interest in the scene long term. It really is. Like, you think I might be exaggerating, but because we don't even have tribalism as much like sports. Like, we do a little bit, you know, with Pacific, EMEA, Americas, and like, obviously, you know, some teams are still trying to keep to their their country, but we don't even have that going for us. So like, we really do have to build our own narratives quite well.
Late lingers, stealth drone chasing forward, just seeing the turret here for the moment, but not go far enough. Actually identify that killjoy. Buzz signing in, yep, joining in alongside Izu.
Sorry, that was me on the audio. I had it socked. That's not the broadcast. Don't blame them.
Ready to try to go on this flank. Disrupt the efforts of DRX.
Yeah, I just, you know, let's just try a little bit. Like, again, especially when you're like chatting in chat on Twitch, it's very easy to just, like, I type question marks like all the time if I'm in someone's chat. Like, I get it. I'm not saying, you know, and I'm not saying we should. Whoa, hold up. Hold up. Why are we double reloading? Damn, dude. But T1's not missing a beat though. I mean, DRX is definitely starting to stumble a bit on their own.
Which is 18 HP. It has to be clean. It has to be one taps. You got Meteor on the opposite
He's gonna stick the half.
Safe here on the corner. Gets off here for the half. Is trying to bait him forward. Goes for the stick. Meteor tries to run him down.
Flashback overthought it. He panicked. You could tell because he went for the second tap on the second half, and then he realized he's too far out, so he has to fake it and go back in.
DRX.
I mean, he also just didn't have much time, but
what they do in this round at the beginning, they understand the tendencies of this T1 team on this map. They've done their study, they've done their prep. They're playing for retake on B. If it's gonna be that B hit,
it's only a matter of time.
the Vamos, there it is. Finally.
You better run for the damn hills.
But DRX, man, good
I mean,
reads, but
now we're starting to see a bit of a confidence
him in some of these moments.
snowball, I think, for sure.
You're looking for more, and is
like
able
that.
to find a second kill. And that's just the one ghost behind. Everybody else has got firepower. Everybody else has got rifles. Bane, make this a little bit more costly. It's good for
I will
one.
say though, like Termi in that interview was saying that they're still just trying to keep it chill. They're just telling them play like you do in scrims, and I see that, and I like it.
Away with another elimination.
I actually am kind of
No, it's gonna be Buzz over towards Secret.
considering that the momentum is already on T1's side. I'd rather see DRX play even scrappier and like still take fights, even if they're not good fights, rather than like just shy away and play scared and not do anything.
So clean. Everything is clicking for them. Coordination starting to be much
I do think that's going to be better in the long run.
And this DRX squad,
But obviously, in the moment, it's not
such a
the
good start
solution.
to the year. Finally able to lift that Pacific trophy. You could see what it meant to those players, but here
And there's
T1,
definitely a bit of a
getting their
confidence and
revenge.
experience gap.
10-4 now. A lot to do. Hyunmin watching that angle. Got a brief glimpse. TP's back. Meteor.
He did tag him. Yeah, I was gonna say, but I guess it was a body shot.
The rest of his team gonna go on a walkabout. Meteor's in trouble. He just got spotted by that prowler.
Is he in trouble? Yes, he is.
Finding a nice one. Meteor gonna be taken down.
Thought I was being clever. You know, it was Meteor. You never know.
Still looking for a timing. Still finding it for 2 kills.
They're DRX is starting to make these assumptions.
Stabilize for that one. But Buzz swings the corner, and suddenly the player advantage is
getting
right back
messy.
into the hands of T1.
Spike planted.
And T1's punishing him.
Confidence to swing there.
Wait, was that a fake call?
Unbelievable.
Getting the bonus conversion from here would be absolutely back-breaking for
Is that what that
DRX.
was?
They need to somehow bring this back into their favor, but I'm not sure how you do
I don't
so.
think it
Stax
was.
is already out at long. He's got a Hunter's Fury online. Reveal on the 2, but Buzz holds the line. Shuts down his former teammate, his former IGL. And that sends Bane packing.
I'm gonna go back on
Desperately trying to hold on
my
to this
second
weapon.
monitor.
Buzz on the hunt, sprinting forward. Looking for the kill. Don't think he'll find it. Sylvan just might, but either way, T1 11-4.
Oh my God, you're right.
Everything
Holy.
DRX. It's just you went for the fake clone play. He
Yep.
walked right past the Vice utility. That is unbelievable, Izu. That's why they didn't expect him in that corner.
I can't believe he's done it.
Just 9,000 IQ there from Izu. What a play. I mean, T1 has got everything going for them, and they're still coming up with strats and ideas.
Wait, did that mess up the broadcast screen?
And it's going to bring out a timeout from DRX.
It has to.
Absolutely.
One rifle behind. What is the call?
No, but
made?
quitting it does. Quitting the full screen does.
You force. Try to stop T1 from getting up to that map point. You go for the weaker buy, ensure that you have money, then try to start a massive 8-round streak to get into overtime. Something that you could
Damn,
not do
dude.
on that
Getting
first
fake
map
cloned.
fracture.
That's crazy.
It's hard to imagine a world where that happens. Absolutely, the players on DRX
In
are capable,
VCT, since partnerships, I think so.
it's gonna
Buzz
come
has
down to a
done
lot
it
of things, 'cause
once.
They're getting beat up on a lot
But I
of
want to
different
say that was when it was
aspects.
still Challengers
You know, on
Korea,
Fracture,
and it wasn't
They
successful.
were constantly playing with a man down. They lost so many of those first bloods. Here on Pearl, frankly, they were doing a decent job of getting those first bloods and then just getting outgunned in odd man situations where they had the advantage. It's like everything they've tried just has run into a brick wall because this T1 team showed up today.
Thanks for clarifying. It's a joke.
They have that veteran presence. They have that big stage experience. They have
It's
that playoff
it's looking
experience.
like it's T1 time.
Stacks and Buzz in particular. Meteor as well, of course. So there
Yoru,
is
Hunter's Fury.
potentially sort of an
Did he
experience
spot it?
factor. Izu trying to make his way through.
This is what whoever it was in chat was talking about. Is you want to see Yoru ults like this, and I agree. I'm more for that. But I think DRX just isn't. Like, that's just not their game plan to begin with, which is unfortunate.
Cut across, easy with a peek, flashback, gonna take it down. TP's forward. Bane's stunned up. He's knocked out of the park. As Hyunmin cannot find anything.
What the hell?
A flawless round.
What was that
Team
setup?
one are up to match point. One
Oh my
round
gosh.
from their first playoff on this international stage.
I mean, yeah, DRX is making assumptions. The relay bolt. The relay bolt. Oh my god.
Uses that dimensional drift to get into an awkward spot, but sees that it's clear. That opens up a little bit of room for Meteor to move in and find that first pick. Then Izu TP's in
Oh
the back.
shoot. Buzz was
And
spitting.
just knocks him away. Swats him.
Oh damn.
Here you go.
Oh, Buzz was pissed.
Some hope maybe for DRX to try to get back into this, but at this point, you have to feel it's all but over, and all this A pressure may just be a bit of a fake for T1. TP out, Meteor going against Bane, spots him out and gets the kill through the
Oh.
box.
Devastating start. Gunman
Oh,
trying
oh, hey,
desperately
Buzz
to
heard me
track that. He
about his
cannot.
movement. That was sick movement.
Slinks in
Oh,
towards
yo, man, you
Flowers.
got to get out of here. You got to get out of here. Your teammates are here. You got to get out of here.
Coming through, Hyunmin
Oh
forced
my.
to gate crash away out to safety. Quick cancel from Stacks, realizing that he has the spike.
Oh, good clone. I was so scared Meteor was going to get both
One
there.
back here alongside Buzz.
I love that T1 waited to plan it.
Going to be taken away here. Stacks, however, sliding forward, tucked away into the cup. He still has that Vandal. Sylvan out at main.
Oh my
Having his
god.
gun, the push
Oh,
out
look
of
at
the smoke weapon for
Izu,
Comet. It's
man.
gonna be
He
Stacks
misses,
who's
but
fine.
it's
Able to
he
find it.
creeps in,
Bucko
finds the angle.
needs to go big, or he's
He's
gonna go
scared
home.
about Izu, but he just doesn't.
1v2.
Oh,
They're
oh.
out in front, but he
Oof.
can't find any of them. 13-4. T1 get their first ever victory over DRX.
Buzz didn't get dropped.
Experience reigns supreme on this day as they qualify into the
Buzz's
playoffs
contract
here
was
at
up.
Masters
Stop
Bangkok.
spreading misinformation. This is what I'm talking about. People out here just
175 days since
just
Stacks
talking
and
out of their
Buzz
asses.
were eliminated from a group stage back at Champs 21.
dude, what a
And
big
today,
win
It
though.
will not happen again.
No, Buzz was famously the only guy who kept not renewing his contract, and then his contract ended.
Tournaments, they always look a little slow to start, and they just get
Did
better
they choose
and
not to
better
move on
and
with
better.
him?
And it's that experience that you're talking about, Achilleos, coming through. And you can see the emotion.
Because I'm pretty
here.
sure
These
Buzz was
players
just
know each
like
other.
his contract
They're in
ended, and he
group
was
chats with
in
each other.
negotiations with,
They're
you know,
friends.
a bunch of
And on
different
today,
teams.
They had to be enemies, and someone had to go
Like,
through
stop saying
this
things when you
Korea
have no
versus Korea
facts.
battle.
Even I don't know.
what a
How would
comeback
you
here
know
for
that they
Sylvan.
decided
Gotta give
not
him a
to?
shout-out.
Like, they were
He
like,
gets
go
put
find
on the
another
bench.
team.
He says, okay, I get it. I wasn't playing my best. He comes in here today, and he absolutely smashes it.
No, he said people were reporting that he was already talking with T1, and he said, I haven't, like, that's not true. Like, people reported that he was already in a verbal agreement, and he tweeted that's not true. He did not say, I'm still on DRX.
That we were anticipating as we saw this roster forge.
And what a big win, though. What a big win. I mean, it's very clear that Buzz and Stacks obviously desperately wanted to win against their old team. I mean, I think the storyline there is good, but, like, saying DRX dropped them and like people like to hate on DRX management and Termi, but like a lot of it is unfounded. A lot of it is unfounded. Like 2 weeks ago, everyone's freaking praising Termi out their butts for, you know, scouting Hyunmin and bringing back Bane and making them look good. And suddenly they're like, oh, you lost to T1. Like, oh, I can't believe you lost to T1. Like, what? It was a 3-2 in the grand finals of Pacific.
First time getting grouped since that Champs 21.
I'm like so confused on whether people are just disrespecting T1 or everyone just wants to jump on a hate bandwagon every time. Like, it just feels like the Valorant community is like always just waiting. They're like, oh, who can I hate on next? It's like you guys are like addicted to hate. It's so crazy. Just calm down. We had a friggin' great match. T1 showed up. Like, this is the T1 we were promised. That's very exciting. Hopefully it continues into playoffs. You know?
Some work to do now, of course, coming into
and I mean, I think DRX will come back stronger. I think the weakness is that I think the cracks that we started to see, I would say at the grand finals of Pacific, and, you know, the cracks that we started to see were just brought up to the surface by T1. Well, maybe even more so by Vitality, but dude, I can't believe he goes for this. It's so crazy.
Of T1, that's good Lord Izu getting away with it.
I love that he tried the fake Yoru. It didn't matter, nobody saw it, but he got through that razor vine. That was the big part.
No, it did matter though. No, it mattered 100% because he trips the wall with that. He trips the wall and the razor vines.
Has been such an emotional player. That first loss he experienced.
It was a massive play actually. Dude, Buzz is so happy.
What a performance from T1. We'll see more of them in the playoffs. But for now, we'll get ready to hear from one of our winners in our Horizon post-match interview. We've got Jen standing by with none other than Buzz.
He looks so happy. He looks so happy with himself.
พร้อมกับเจนลีด้วยนะครับผมคำถามแรกเลยจะเข้าเรื่องเลยนะครับผมเชื่อว่าทุกคนอยากรู้เหมือนกันนั่นก็คือคุณรู้สึกยังไงบ้างในการชนะทีมเก่าตัวเองนะครับผม First of all oh, okay, it's already spicy. It's gonna be a little spicy, but first of all, congratulations. Let's get into the question. How do you feel about, you know, being able to achieve
Buzz is always
victory against your former team? DRX?
Buzz is always just really locked in. He's just a very locked in guy, which is why I'm a big fan of him.
집으로 보내면서 T1이 이렇게 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐는데 기분이
He's a very intense guy.
어떤가요?
일단은 이기게 돼서 너무 기쁘고 그 전에 DRX한테 중요한 곳에서 2번 진 것 때문에 더욱더 이기고 싶었는데 그래서 더 기쁜 것 같고요. 또 질 때는 뭐 너무 밉기도 하고 또 너무 축하하는 마음이었지만 지금 이렇게 와서 또 이기니까 너무 좋으면서도 또 탈락시키게 돼서 좀 마음이 한켠으로는 조금
Yo, Trader Joe, you're a real one.
Happy about this win, but a little bit sad to send the fellow Korean team home. I mean, we lost to them twice this year when it mattered, and to be able to get that revenge and come out on top this time around, obviously it feels good. And when we lost to DRX, you know, I was happy for them for the win too, but I was a little bit angry as well, so it was a little bit of mixed
Angry
emotions
Buzz.
here and there. And picking up this win, it kind of feels the same.
Awesome สำหรับคำตอบนะครับผมรู้สึกว่าการที่ชนะ DRX ได้เนี่ยยังไงเราก็รู้สึกดีแล้วแต่ในขณะเดียวกันก็สงสารนะครับแล้วก็เสียดายที่ต้องเป็นคนที่ส่งทีม
I think T1, yeah, it is the first time they're at an
แต่ในขณะ
international.
เดียวกันเนี่ยเราก็แพ้ DRX มา2แมตช์แล้วเหมือนกัน2เกมแล้วเหมือนกันในอดีตจึงทำให้รู้สึกว่าแบบมันก็เป็นการแก้แค้นที่ยอดเยี่ยมเหมือนกัน
I mean, honestly, I think if you're a Pacific fan, you should be happy for T1. Like it was such a good showing. It was a really good game. It was a really good game.
สำหรับคำถามต่อมานะครับอยาก
Like, it was disappointing as a DRX fan. I think if you're a DRX fan, it was disappointing. I'm fine with that. You know, I'm not saying you shouldn't be disappointed, but it's not doom and gloom disappointing. It's just disappointing, right?
I would love to ask you because right now you are
But T1,
the only team keeping
but credit to
Pacific
T1.
spirit alive in Masters Bangkok. I would love to know how confident you are in being the representatives of the APAC region and how confident are you in performing in Masters Bangkok?
이렇게 되면서 퍼시픽의 유일한 희망이 됐습니다. 우승에 대한 각오 시원하게 얘기해 주시죠.
일단은 저희가 처음에 약한 모습 보여줬지만 이제 하나하나 박살내는 모습을 보셨잖아요. 그래서 아마 앞으로 만나는 상대들도 다 이제 숨도 못 쉬게 박살내도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, we started weak, wasn't our strongest game, but as you guys all got to see, we crushed our enemies one by one. And as we make it further into the tournament, we're just gonna be, you know, no mercy. They won't be able to breathe, and we'll crush them until we get the trophy.
Wow.
Damn.
And I think the fans agree with that. สำหรับคำตอบผมเชื่อว่าก็เป็นไปได้ที่บางคนอาจจะยังไม่เห็นว่าเราเป็นทีมที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดแต่ผมเชื่อว่าแต่ละทีมที่มาเจอเราก็ร่วม
I'm scared T1's gonna poop themselves against a stronger team. Yeah, but I would say today their macro was a lot better. I would say today their macro was a lot better.
ผลงานตัวเองเนี่ยยอดเยี่ยมมากขึ้นเรื่อยๆในทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้จะเจอใครก็รอดูครับเพราะพวกเราจะใส่
I'm
ขึ้นเรื่อย
you
ๆ
know
แน่นอนครับ
I think if you're a T1 fan like
บทสัมภาษณ์นี้ครับผม
it is hard to have full faith, but I would say today it wasn't just aim duels that they were winning. They had the right reads.
Thank you very much.
They made good adjustments. They were playing the map quite a bit. They kept options open.
We still have one more match coming up. Please stay tuned for more Valorant action.
What's up, guys? Who's the best team in Korea now?
Dude, he wanted the world to hear that. He could have said it in Korean and he wanted the world to hear that. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that is great.
The human body.
That's so good. No, I love that, dude. No, that's so good, man. Holy. Talking too soon? What do you mean talking too soon? I don't see any other Korean teams left in Masters. Do you think Autumn told Meteor to lock Vice on Pearl, but Meteor said no, I'm gonna lock? No! I'm pretty sure they discussed it as a team and agreed. All right. Well, what a good game. Honestly, a good game. A little, I think, you know, especially just because of the two teams we had a lot of fans that were emotionally charged, but again, chat, like I like to keep our chat fairly loose and open, and you know, I hope and aim to do that in the future as well. But this isn't so much like a rule thing, but I do wish as a community we would add a little bit more nuance whenever we talk about teams and games. But that being said, we're gonna run some ads, and then I might have to walk my dog real quick too. Maybe we can make it a really quick walk before the second match. So I'll be right back. In case you're wondering, I have G2 on this, but wait, do I have G2 on this? I have G2 overall, but this is another one where I'm like, I wouldn't say that it's hugely favored. So we'll see. So I will be back.
Welcome back once again to day 5 of Masters Bangkok and our final match of the Swiss stage. It will be between G2 and Team Liquid. I'm your host Yingsu and I'm joined once again by Mimi and Kukuga. Now the people that predicted 4 firsts going through are going to be very sad because T1 managed to pull off that upset.
I'm people, and that was insane the way that T1 dismantled them the first game. The fake clone coming out at Masters too. What a game for T1. I'm so excited to watch them in playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Them again with the double duelist, making their staple even in an international level on a global stage. I absolutely love it.
We do have to talk about this game here though, because it will be EMEA versus Americas. We've seen this match matchup a lot, and we do have the record here for you since franchising on which region has been coming out on top, and it is Americas, but not by like a massively long way.
5 games.
Yeah.
That's significant.
Close, it's close.
But it's not bad. I think that especially things evened out a little bit more last year.
I do see something in front of you still, something you were coping with before.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, but from the beginning of the game, the rivalry between Americas, what was an A, and EMEA has always been present, and I think that when we come into these international events and we ask regionally who they want to go up against, you know, some of the opposing teams, some names.
I think it's also really interesting always because of some of the differences in styles. It always depends a little bit what it is, but here it's like G2 leaning into a lot of some of the very new stuff, while you have ATL who's like coming back out looking like they're playing 2021 Gambit again, and it's still working.
That's a good thing. That's ultimately a good thing.
It is a W for sure.
But the pressure is on for G2, of course. Not only are they the last Americas team here in Bangkok, they also want to be the first Ascension squad to win a global trophy as well. Ahead of Masters, Achilles had the time to sit down with Valen and Jonah P for a quick look back at their journey.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. I'm Achilles, and I'm sitting by with the lovely Valen as well as Jonah P. Gentlemen, welcome to Bangkok. Just wanted to take a kind of dip into the past a little bit, because at G2, you guys have had a tumultuous journey, let's say, starting from Ascension, making your way into the major leagues here. Second place finishes, so very close to winning titles in the past, but now you're coming into Bangkok as the #1 seed from America. So wanted to kind of like look back into the history books here of the team, of you guys as a core foundation for the squad. And we'll get ready to pull up the first clip here, but this is going to go all the way back to when you guys did ascend. And I want to go ahead and take a look here at round 5 from Haven, which, Valen, I think you've always been touted as like almost maybe the original like fragging IGL. How do you tackle rounds like this, and how do you manage to kind of like just stay in the game so much where you can perform at a high level?
I think, I mean, it's kind of simple for me. I just take it, what's in front of me, I just take it and try to play. Like, I know I'm going to be in a 1v3 situation or 1v2, depends on the round, but yeah, I just think, like, for me to be a consistent, like, fragger, as people like to know, it's just, you got to play the game simply. You can't force things. Just let it come to you, and from there, like, you can be great. So
does that also apply then to how you, as an IGL, are able to utilize your players like, Jonah? And Jonah, if you could speak to that, like, how do you find the communications, like, when Valen asks you to do something? Is it just that very simple, like, okay, I understand the, what's in front of me, and I have to just tackle this way? Like,
yeah, I think what makes us a great team is when he says something, there's no doubt in our heads, even if it's like a bad call. Nobody will be like, no, I don't think we should do that, I think we should do this. It's just, if it's a bad call, it doesn't matter, we stick with it. And
coming, bro. Yeah. Look at that TP. Bang.
It's a solid.
Did you know I won it after the first kill?
Yeah.
Come on.
I think most of us do when we're watching, whether it's either of you, frankly, alive at the end, because you're both so damn good when it comes down to just clutching out moments like this.
Jonah's crediting me. I want to give a lot of credit to like him and the rest of the guys, because my 2 initiator players, like Trent and Jonah, they calm a lot about how we want to set up rounds, how we want to adjust macro-wise, and even in the little details. So although a lot of teams think like, oh, the IGL probably says most of the round, like, my guys got me too. So we're just a collectively high IQ group about the game, and so it feels like if one guy is slipping a little bit, someone can pick it up.
We have one more, I believe, and this is going to be from your guys' most recent match versus Sentinels, as you qualified in the first seed to come to this tournament. I have not seen this clip. Production's been talking it up. They say it's a nutty one, so I'm really looking forward to this. So I mean, I'm sure I've watched it in passing, but I did not prepare specifically for this interview. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this goes. You're at 11-8.
This clip might be the reason we're sitting here right now.
No,
okay.
Actually, we were up 11-3, and we lost every single round, and they were gaining momentum. So like, if we lost this, who knows? But we never lose these. No.
All right. So stealth drone, no real contact quite just yet.
Yep.
Vice knocks down, steel guard and out. Force up the sheriff. Okay. Oh, the fake out.
Big kill. honestly. And Bang blows up the round, but we're alive.
Yeah, like looking at this as a commentator, I'm like, okay, the round is a wash. So I'm very curious as to how
Playing
this
this
comes back.
was the same feeling.
Yeah.
All right, so right here, I get flashed. I'm pretty sure I tell Valen I'm dead. I get a kill on narrate. He was slipping. And right here.
That kill was the winner.
That's, yeah.
So as soon as he Yoru ulted, I know to run to Jonah, even though I caught a lot of spam, because he's probably going to try to target him. So I just ran and then easy reposition.
On a 1 to 10 scale, how chaotic are the comms in a moment like this?
Honestly,
not this specific moment here as the round gets ready to wrap up, but like when everything just kind of starts falling to pieces on that entry, how chaotic
yeah,
is it?
like especially when it's like 5v5 and we start getting picked slowly, there's a lot of comms going on. I'm like, because they're in unexpected positions. And then once it was just me and Jonah,
it was very calm.
It was ice cold. It was just like, yeah, I'm flashed. I'm probably dead. And then he gets a kill. Wait, one heaven dead. I'm like, wait, this is winnable. And it's just silence in the 1v1. Yeah.
Well, clearly your guys' your cool, calm demeanors, your perseverance, it is all paid off. G2 right now, looking on top. I cannot wait to see how you guys are going to be performing at this tournament. I think it's going to be an absolute epic one for you guys. So thank you so much for joining me, and I'm looking forward to the future. So hopefully you guys have a very strong one for us. But that's going to do it for us. So thank you guys for watching.
It's been a great journey for this course so far, but that was before Mimi. They had Jogumo.
And Jogumo was the guy that people thought would bring G2 from a contender to a team that is going to be winning trophies this year. And thus far, he's been fine. He's been solid. He showed up in their games, had his moments, but he hasn't been the superstar that people expected. And I think when you look at a G2 that is in a elimination moment, that is in a very tough position, you have to harken back to this guy at his finest when he was winning trophies, taking over on the dive duelist. He's playing the Yoru now. It's harder to have that same impact, but I think in a match like this, you have to see the best from Jogumo, and he has to prove why he was that long-awaited player that people thought would bring G2 to the next level.
Yeah, and he's going up against a team that's already in this tournament, Kakuka, proved that they are a contender.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that yesterday we saw amazing things coming in from the side of Team Liquid. Do not get me wrong, this Abyss was messy at best. So many advantages thrown by the other team. You could feel the tension, you could feel the nerves in so many of this place. But everything went out the window when we got to that map number 3. Nats came alive and he completely obliterated Sentinels. Now, there is a parallel there between what happened against EDG and G2 and what we saw yesterday. And it's those long matches staying here until very, very late and probably losing a little bit of their own, like their force.
Yeah, it's almost exactly the same, right? For both America's teams. Lose a tight overtime and then get stomped on that final map. And last time it was all about Team Liquid doing so.
Yeah, and this Liquid, they haven't faced G2 just yet, but Patitech has. This is what he had to say to Mika Fabs earlier.
Hey guys, we are back in the tuk-tuk, this time with Patitech of Team Liquid. Now Patitech, you are quite familiar with G2. You went up against them thrice in Master Shanghai and eventually you took the dub. So I'm wondering, what was the key to beating G2 that time and how is that going to translate to Team Liquid today?
Definitely losing 2 best of 3s before winning a best of 5. But I think what will happen is, like, if we're gonna be in control, we're gonna win the game. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Let's see indeed. Well, let's get going. Driver?
I don't know if I trust Jen to bring them here, but the one person that had full trust in Nats was his #1 fanboy, Chichu. To put into perspective, Chichu did not tweet when he won his game. He did not tweet, barely tweeted when he won Chance, but when his GOAT was performing against Sentinels, he tweeted.
I just want someone to love me the way Chichu
Yeah,
was Nats.
Bro was so excited, he didn't take a screenshot. He took out his phone camera and snapped a pic of the VLR.
Can you blame him? Can you blame him? Because this performance.
This was maybe the greatest individual performance on a map in a long time. Nats was single-handedly backing up the years and looking like he was playing on Gambit again. No access to sight, indeed. He was just perfect on that
Almost
bind.
a 4 KD. That was unreal. I think that we all, when we were watching, we saw that one round where he gets the clutch and he knew. He knew at that very moment that he was not leaving this stage without a win. So I'm just going to take this and hope for the best for G2.
But I mean, it's going to be more difficult to do it twice, more difficult to do it back-to-back, and more difficult to do it against the G2, which you guys have mentioned, have looked very, very strong. It's time to close out the Swiss stage. This is it. Show some love and bring out, potentially for the last time, G2 and Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, hook up D2.
There is only one spot left for playoffs, and it comes down to a classic regional matchup. EMEA versus Americas in this showdown is G2 versus Team Liquid, and the loser will be going home today.
Back in EMEA, it was a lower bracket run for Team Liquid. They're comfortable here. They made it to the finals here. But for G2, seeing them on the verge of elimination is a shock for a team that had such high expectations.
And of course, we have to bring out the conversation around the map, Vito. What is going to happen? We saw G2 leaving that bind open, EDG peeking onto it.
Hello,
and
chat.
Get into the feed. The good thing about Team Liquid is,
Say hi to
as you were saying,
Sophie.
Amy, a lower bracket run, especially the one from Liquid and EMEA, guaranteed them so many reps.
And I'll be back. I gotta go feed Sophie. Mods, if you're around, if you can put up the Preds, please. Thank you.
They want to play against G2 on Pulse. Surely it's going to be the exact same thing as yesterday. Yeah, there we go, where they float the Lotus.
But they lost yesterday to Sand on Lotus. G2 also very good on that map. So I think that one's tough for Team Liquid. But it's interesting to see the binds left open and TL not go into that one again. They looked lights out the last time they played that, and it was a big struggle for G2.
Yeah, I think they just want to go for comfort, like the split is out. I think that number 2, it has to be that haven for them. I also love the Lotus. I think that it's going to be a brilliant map to see from both of the teams.
I think all things considered, this is a really nice map pool for Team Liquid. Yep. Them getting Abyss as the third map, that's the map they want to play every single time. So you feel pretty happy if you're them about this.
And especially thinking about how the Americas team have done in that third map. If we get there, I heavily favor Liquid because that is probably their best map.
You say that, but I think it's really strong for G2 as well. It's the one map in this pool where we're going to get to see Leaf play on the Chamber. They have really good macro on their attack side. They proved that when they stomped Trace. So I think they have a real fighting chance on map 3 if we do get there.
Yeah, if we do get there. But let's talk about this first map pick here. How do you guys feel about them picking the Haven?
It's just comfort territory for Team Liquid. They looked really good on this in EMEA. Both teams play the Breach tail. The biggest difference is that G2 is locking the Vise, pulling out the Yoru, and they have a ton of great ideas cooked up to combine with Jojimo's Yoru.
And I want to see if the preparation is going to be on the side of Liquid here, because as I'm saying, even though they get all those reps, there is also all that tape to watch for G2. We know that they're going to be heavy on prep, and they feel so comfortable with this composition.
No Yoru clone to deal with the Vise. I think the attack side, Nats has to be figuring out how to bait out this utility, call around it, and find the right site at the end of these rounds.
And I'm going to say this again, Kamek on that. Tejo is fantastic on Haven. We're ready to get this elimination match started. So let's send it over to your casters. Here's Panda.
I love the nickname, it's just making me smile, and so is this game. America's up against EU. I mean, you can't help but love it, but the momentum couldn't be more different between these two, right? You've got G2 coming off a devastating loss, right? Heart-wrenching sort of thing. And then Liquid with probably the upset so far that's caught my eye, somehow besting Sen in a way I didn't think possible.
Yeah, the way that third map closed out was just simply ridiculous. Now they have a chance to eliminate another team from Americas, but this G2 squad was looking so fierce. If you'd asked who wins this series 5 days ago, everyone says G2 2-0. Now,
100%.
We're not so sure.
No, because again, look, I'll never beat the allegations about my EMEA love, but anyone in their right mind would have picked G2, right? Seeing what we'd seen, everything looking good, but there's something in the water. We had a Nats that was such a vintage performance, but that's all aside for now. Team Liquid going to be starting out on that attacking side, and of course on the other, G2 need to look locked in here today.
Yeah, G2 doing a lot of work to clear out any late wraps, any late lurks going in, but what it means for G2 is with 2 players on the flank, this retake is going to be fairly weak coming out of spawn, and Team Liquid are set up with 3 players eyeing this choke.
The timing, maybe to get the pinch right, but it's actually Leaf to go down first. Allows them now time to worry about that flank. The been broken, the ice should turn, and suddenly all this pressure feels a little bit segmented. It's not having the same impact. Oh, Nats might be back, baby. I'm so terrified if he has another performance like he did against Sen. G2 might be done.
I'm watching that round thinking just not again, not again. That was just the America's killer yesterday on the Viper, now on the signature Cypher too. But really in this round, I think Team Liquid choosing to fight 5 players on site, looking so much towards C-Link there, did wonders to counter out what G2 were trying to accomplish on that multi-flank.
And we kind of talk about it as well in this. I do want to see Liquid keep this round clean. They're going to be up against what looks like classics, but
yeah.
Bigger picture, G2 have tape on Liquid, so if you're going to be like coping super hard about the EDG stuff, you could say maybe there wasn't enough tape on EDG to see what they were going to be like with that new meta. Nonsense, but sure, maybe that's the way you see it. You've got tape on Liquid here. This is something you can really lean into. This team has played a great deal, so there should be no excuses.
It's also not a revolutionary comp or anything like this from Team Liquid, as they make quick work again. G2, I'm a little surprised to see them showing so many of these flank looks already round 1, round 2, but that early conditioning, trying to keep that in the back of Team Liquid's minds that, hey, G2 are going to be testing those extremities.
Again, when you've got someone like Nats, I feel like we're saying his name a lot in this, you're going to be thinking about flanks a lot of the time, considering it's one of your biggest kind of, I don't even say win cons, but it certainly looks good with him at a 5-0 start. And someone else who's not necessarily fall below the conversation line, but Kiko coming out of that regular season was probably one of the front runners in my mind, certainly putting up numbers here. Outside of that as well, Patatech didn't have the best performance either, even in their victory, I would say. Considering we know his heights, I'll be very interested to see how he does here coming into this game up against G2, who are now at least on that bye.
Yeah, the fun there, Patatech back against G2. He played with back in the dawn of Valorant, but look at this, Jogomo stepping down into mid here.
Trying to be aggressive, assertive, and it might be rewarded. It is! Back-to-back damage, looking for a third, and he actually might get out with his life. No trade, no punish. It's Nats to try and claim at least something back with a pick towards Leaf.
Now look at this, once again, G2, 1 player on the flank, now looking for the retake. Coming into the site, Jogomo's already found 3.
Yeah, this time he's not letting this one slip. It's all down to Nats. The 1v4, made to a 3, but it doesn't matter. G2 calm and composed, and I love them stamping authority of confidence with Jorg on that mid-walk.
Yeah, they just find that moment to slip over into Bunny, and you could see Jaw as well sort of eyeing, do I go for the flash and peeking for that 3rd kill? He chooses not to, and I think that decision sort of saved the round. It was very near to falling apart here after he gets that 2nd, right? Because he hadn't quite converted. But G2 keep things composed, and Jaw already looking good here to start.
And I think that's something that's essential to this team, is getting Jaw having that big performance as well. Seeing him light things up, do well, get that confidence building early. As I said, we do talk about that disparity in those previous results, how much that can affect a player's mental going in, but now we're going to have at least Liquid on the buy, so we see what they can do with theirs. No massive ults to bank on. Yeah, they've got Natses, but it's not exactly a headliner.
No, not at all. It's interesting to see Team Liquid moving into this mid space once again. G2 a little bit overcommitted towards A early on in the round. By throwing that early cage, Team Liquid thinking they could keep an extra player over there. A little blast from the breach is going to push them back, and Camo will do good to break the Vise wall on B. Early into the round as well, they only wasted 30 seconds to deal with that utility.
Yeah, and I'm looking to see them kind of go through the protocol list here. I want to see how well Liquid managed to navigate all of this.
Exactly. Now they pulled players to B. It's time to re-clear A. It's just Jaw over there. And what they can do is, actually, if they take out Jaw, they remove that ultimate from the retake.
Okay, spots 1. Stick around too long. And I like the reaction, though, from G2. This pressure down middle.
They're walking down into mid, and Jaw is going to find 5 players. G2 can heat up on this flank and try to potentially pinch in, except that Team Liquid have already found the timing with Jaw falling down.
Okay, this is going from bad to worse here. Nats is holding the flank as well. He knows where everybody is. The original icon is still doing this sort of work. Trent, irrelevant to outcome, and Liquid made G2 look foolish.
That is crazy. I'm not joking.
All right, I'm back.
G2, we're in a perfect position there.
Stunning, right?
Jaw's ultimate sees everyone. They've got a flank coming in, but Team Liquid react to it perfectly.
Sorry, I should have moved the camera at the very least, since I knew the players had already entered. That's my bad.
Off of his ultimate, it's just a bit silly. Even the choice to fight into spawn, realizing that G2 are a bit scattered. Team Liquid are locked in.
For those who don't know, my dog's 20 years old and blind and deaf, so it takes a lot of effort to prep her each meal. But alright, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Haven. Haven. This is TL's pick, yeah?
Kiko. He can see if you pop over into the corner. That is gorgeous.
Oof.
It's just a fantastic anti-eco as well, because what have G2 done on every low buy? It's these slow creeps. Usually it was out into mid, but here realizing that A lobby is going to be that space.
Big identifier of the follow-up player as well. They're not really falling for any of the tricks here. Joel trying to make something happen for himself, but there's no one really taking this.
What were the first couple rounds like, chat? I see there's some concern over G2.
Yeah, I think they've realized a couple times now that G2 are grouping up very heavily, trying to fight around Jogamo. Spotting that out, dodging,
Oh, dude. Clean entry.
An open sight. So far, it kind of felt a little like it. There is a fight back in the form of Leaf at least. The rest, again, clearing this deep flank, but I like this reposition from Liquid, pushing through the extremity, but Jaw is still around here, so he can backfill that a little bit.
Jaw's going to be pretty critical if G2 are going to have a chance here on the eco.
I like that they don't over chase the Yoru though.
Really well.
Oh, saw him. Oh, the reposition though. Oh, dude, oh man, the audio.
G2 with a little switch up in pace there, patient on the play back in, and they keep the scoreline close.
Yeah, honestly, when you look at that round, it looked like Team Liquid had the right read because they're getting flanked, so they fight forward, but then they backed off. They didn't want to overfight. They got stuck sort of on this B site, and as soon as they lost the
what is this Joe Marsh tweet?
Then that pinch comes in, right? This gun goes down. They've got to look too many directions.
What is going on?
Info from his teammates on minimap is finding spam kills with a stinger through smoke.
Let me open it on my second window.
And I feel like G2 really needed that, right? That's a little bit of a weight off the shoulders. You're not getting so worried. The scoreline doesn't feel so massive anymore. You've got a nice little divide there from Valen as well. You're going to be one away from Trent. A couple big ults here, right? Giving you some of those keys for potentially retaking on some of these very tricky sites. But as it stands, operator out for Camo. New look here.
Sitting that op down underneath window in mid is really interesting.
That's...
I think what Camo's sort of reading here is it's usually been an early A open.
Yeah.
After Team Liquid have fought into mid, G2 have moved multiple players onto
it's
the
not
site.
great.
Can maybe catch a player over peaking for that one. And it's not a bad read, especially with his teammates making presence into garage. A lot of times the response is to walk out of B.
But G2 are willing to retake this space. They'll put bodies behind it to clear
I'm
those
trying to go back and see.
in the right place again. That's big info though for Kiko.
Team Liquid now though with a little bit of trouble because they haven't found anything with the op. The round is slowing down, but maybe Alert could open things up. If Kiko hears the footsteps coming across, Team Liquid can choose to speed up into the A side or reset back into that lurk.
Like this.
Beautiful.
I really like that. Camo, patience pays for Team Liquid here. Smoke gonna go in, and it's gonna force G2 to. You kind of feel like you have to commit to this.
They're already flooding.
They have to go for
Han
it.
didn't even.
He's seen him. He's absolutely seen him. Jonah B gonna find Nats, but it's Kamek to instantly
See that them, did he?
early. But do they know about this man? Jogmo's still here. It's labored. It's not pretty enough. Kamek controlling. How did Kamek get all of those?
Kamek just takes that distraction, I think, from Camo and just lines him up. Takes him down, no problem. Team Liquid, I really thought they were going to be in some kind of problem with that flood coming into the site. We'll check it out again in the replay. Of course, great work here on that first shot.
No, and like banter's fine, but it's like it's super low effort, and it's like banter only works when you've established that it's banter. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure Can's not gonna take offense to that. Knowing Can, and I'm sure like Joe and Can talk a lot. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if between them it's like haha, very funny, but it's like you have to like it's not you're not texting your friend.
Trent going down leads the gates.
It's like solo effort.
I'm a bit worried. And
it's like not fun. You know what I mean? Like there's no humor in it, and it's like low effort, and there was no establishment of like banter before that, like G2 Sen. Like G2 Sen, because there's an establishment of that.
He's doing a lot of very good tricks right now.
It'll be fine.
Yep, they're looking for a tech check.
Flashbacks, man. Like,
the hands off from Team Liquid. They're purposely not doing anything.
Feels really weird.
I've only seen Nats and Patatek move, and it's about 2 steps each.
Yeah, no, everyone else has their hands off.
How iced are G2 off of this, though? Like, where are Team Liquid? We haven't seen any utility.
Okay, well,
but like the whole Sen G2 thing is like because there's an establishment of banter,
Well, do you
even
think
when
this could
like
just be a Team
Rob
Liquid
goes
save?
over the line, it can be reset.
Yeah, the old French save.
You know?
just
Yeah,
saying
you know, look, we're 30 seconds left of the round. They haven't really gotten any information of where G2 are on the map. So it's hard to exec
But
now.
you know, it's whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
knowing the two of them, like I don't think it was ill-willed. It is.
there's no damage
It's
done,
just
right?
like
Yeah, we'll see. We'll get an update for you guys.
Yeah.
So do, you know.
you
No
could have done
panic,
so
no
much
panic.
more with that picture, quite
No,
frankly,
no,
because it's
no,
such
no
a funny
panicking.
picture.
It's gonna
I
be
don't know.
fine.
I don't know if it is. I really don't know if it's going to be
How do we
okay.
feel about Trent hunting down the players?
It's a little naughty, isn't it? A little naughty. A little naughty, Trent. Relax. Round's going to be rolled back, though, isn't it?
It has to be.
I believe that's the call.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to see who it is.
Team Liquid was
Like,
appealing
looking at
for
their
it,
mouse a
but
bit. Have we got a mouse issue? We go.
See, I've
Ammo's
heard
mouse.
a lot about the famous Pansy Tech pause. I never thought I would have the pleasure of experiencing it here today.
I'm sorry to do this to you. I genuinely wait. I want to see what's he messing with. What is it, keyboard, mouse?
Turning the volume down.
It looked like a mouse problem. I don't know.
it looked like a mouse problem. But his mouse
It
just
is
moved
one
on the
of the
options menu.
I don't think we've had that many tech pauses, have we?
No, I don't really think so. And I do believe I just heard that we got a confirmation the round is
Poor-
100% being rolled back here. So
Poor timing. I mean,
if anything, the teams had.
I mean that too, because like there's such a better story here.
Into the round.
Do you think G2 enjoyed that?
I don't know.
No.
It's just.
The worst part
I mean,
is
maybe
just,
he's
like,
trying to
think
start
about
a banter.
sequence of rounds we just saw.
I will see.
win
If they
that
build on it in the
eco,
future,
right?
we let
And
it
then
pass.
they
But
pop
otherwise,
the
it's kind of
lights,
like.
great, the clock's getting a little bit low, and then that one slips away, and they're forced back onto yet another eco.
That's rough.
So we genuinely haven't seen G2 win a actual buy versus buy round, because all they've got was the anti-bonus and that eco so far.
Good. Oh, it's a gear pause. Wait, he's up and about. Go on, cameraman. I dare you to be brave and show him up and about. Yeah, that's what I like to see. he's behind the desk. Someone get tech support up there.
What's going on?
Has he tried unplugging it and plugging back in?
No, that
Yeah, why is there no
fantastic fix,
tech
isn't
up
it?
there?
Yeah.
So it'll be fine, I swear to you. Poor old Camo Bad. He's having a day, isn't he? He's trying to stay locked in. It wasn't mouse. It was keyboard.
No, it was keyboard. That'll happen.
And it's going to take about 10 minutes as well for the in-ears coming back in.
Yeah.
And the headphones. Get cozy.
Why did it take so long? I mean,
I'm
there's.
surprised we haven't seen anyone kick the chair all the way back yet.
I think there's
That's
there's
my
like
favorite.
several layers to whether a tech pause can be called and like whether it
as we
gets
call
rolled
it.
back or not. Like, did you have there was their first contact?
No,
Like,
honestly,
you know,
I
is
feel
it
like G2 have to be
confirmed,
locked in.
etc., etc.
I feel like who could do it?
Because also
10 to 3, by the way.
Because they
G2
generally
situation,
don't like
like,
unless
they've
the
played
server
2 days
dies, you
ago.
don't just like
Have that insane
stop the
overtime,
round
match
immediately
versus EDG.
because
Play
you
another,
can't
the third
confirm.
map, they get sort of blasted out
So
of the
then the
water.
team who
So
wants to
then
appeal
they
for it
are
basically
chilling
has
at
to
the
like
hotel.
all hands off to
Watching
prove that
Team Liquid
like they're
series
not
yesterday.
abusing it.
It's like, oh, Sentinels, it's not looking too bad for them. And then they see what Nats did to them on map 3. Then you come into today, and Nats has 9 kills in the first 4 rounds.
And it does feel like I didn't want to
10, 3, and 3 on attack.
It was
Holy.
like a one-off level performance to see him peak that high.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, Nats is very good, everyone knows that, but to that extent, he exploited a lot of the issues that Sen had. I would be incredibly impressed if he finds consistency at that level of excellence, but so far so good at 10 to 3. We are back into this, so thank you for your patience. 4 rounds to Team Liquid and 2 to G2, and now we get back to business.
Love the change of pace from Team Liquid this round. Getting
Oh,
it quick, and it's Nats with
dude.
the operator. Okay.
It's not the first time you're going to see it, and it probably won't be the last. And you probably wouldn't expect him to
Yikes.
out-jaw, but this time he does, and Kamiko very aware of the angle.
Hold on now.
But
Good
Jonah
peek
P,
out from Jonah P.
cleaner with it.
But
Controlling
A
towards
is
middle.
weak. Trent doesn't really have much of an option. He's got to start to back out.
Sheriff in hand, but Valon's got a hero rifle. Jonah's already gotten one with the Guardian, and there's some pretty hefty ultimates for G2 to try and convert this numbers.
That's a lot of info. He has Armageddon.
Nats here gonna get the ult. He can go back down to
And they have Rolling Thunder. Okay, so they're going to
That ultimate is going to
use it to push out.
Who sprinted up into window.
Makes no difference. Like, they can pause on this one. They're gonna get the info.
No,
on
but the
ult.
way that he
Leaf
put
moves
that
now,
ult
and he-
was oh no, oh
Get
no.
away with that. Nats was almost dead. It looked almost so likely, but Patatek finds some space on the side. Valen on the
Okay.
side. Swing takes
I mean, they
him
have Rolling
down,
Thunder,
and
though.
Suddenly, Liquid are being held at the door. They're not getting the access they want.
Very well
But Nats
done
still
from.
alive, an operator in
I
hand.
kind of wish Trent would have used the ult the other way, but
Let's see. Nats, is this like the game against Sen You've been spotted. Uh-oh, Kiko's unraveling the crossfire. Jonah P and Trent will not let that slide.
Yeah, it was rolled back. They like confirmed it was getting rolled back immediately.
It's just another eco that they're winning. It's just a little bit silly. Quite frankly, like Jonah P finds that opening kill into mid, right? That's a big one. They toss 2 ultimates in to make sure they're securing it. It's a little bit shocking, especially considering that. Okay, yeah, we took him down. Jaw had a Marshall. It's not a true 1v1 just yet.
Again, and I do think there'll be question marks if it continues this way, right? Because we're back on a bye now. We do have the shorty coming at, well, excuse me, Bucky coming out for camo. Does have the knives to lean on, but they do like to go for these explosive B approaches with this sort of thing, and it looks like, once again, they're at least implying this early. Yeah, that smoke to teleport into. Jet can dash into the site. We'll see how aggro we're getting. Look at that with the Bucky.
Dude, G2 was ready to reflood that, but if Kiko lived, there was a decent chance.
Done exceptionally well. He's kept them this B site. He's kept them in the numbers game. He's kept them in
seems like G2's going to figure out the tempo here.
Right now, and he might have to still keep going. Kamek and Palitek alive here. They can hit the pause button for a second.
Big drone.
Yeah, but they don't get much off it, sadly. They're looking for almost a slam dunk. They're going to force the swing. Uh-oh, beautiful. They're making it work. Jorgamo going to strike back. It's all
1v1.
Operator for Jaw. He's got his ult as well, as does Kamek. But again, in these situations, how does this unfurl? Kamek going walkabout's completely unknown.
Oh, Kamek, where are we going? Kamek, where are we going?
To back Jorgamo now.
Oh, he was just so convinced that it was going to be A.
Trent doing well in this round. So much impact coming out from
was that where he last heard audio? Maybe he last heard audio here.
Flood into the site, and they had the early stall too, which allowed them to actually get in position for that one. The fact that Jorgamo finds the pick onto Nats, who's going for the flank into window. It's a really chaotic round, you know? Team Liquid really tried to blow things open, fighting in towards A-Link, then they switch over into C-Link too. I really think Team Liquid are trying to make these rounds almost as chaotic as possible to catch G2 before they're sort of in motion for their own retakes.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's been Liquid's MO.
I feel like Trent didn't have that level of impact on the site, though. That could have gone completely different. What an incredible round from him.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I feel like G2's supporting staff are so effective at holding down sites. We saw it from Jonah with the Guardian in hand the previous round.
Trust me, Team Liquid are winning this. I mean, I believe it.
And the Sheriff in America's Trent too.
You know, on paper, I would still favor G2, but favor would be a strong word here. Same thing with DRX T1, right? Like, I picked DRX, but said it was 45-55.
4 rounds, but now, normally if that timeline kind of felt more honest, you'd kind of think that G2 side would win more and more gun rounds, but that felt like the most stable gun round they've actually been able to convert in a minute. So it hasn't fully stabilized yet. This is still very much up in the air, but it is going to break Liquid's buy, right? So they are going to be down to the Stingers, maybe odds and ends to even out the money a touch, but I don't think that Liquid have found a huge flaw in G2's approach yet. I don't love
Team Liquid's coach is still... No.
I want to see them explore the rest
of
the map here. I think that pace change could come in incredibly well for them.
It's going to be important too, because G2 are switching up their side holds, right? Jorgamo's moving that operator over towards C. Leaf on the Vise, going to be playing A and looking to place, I think, a forward Vise.
See if Team Liquid can turn this one with the Stingers. That'd be huge. That would kind of solidify their position.
Stun in hand, ready to stun into Garage or be off of either of his 2 teammates' contacts on the areas.
And I can't compliment Trent enough.
It's the same thing. Oh, good aftershock though.
He's layering on that utility, keeping it very controlled.
They can do a retake though with Cosmic Divide. Oh, that's a good Armageddon just to create space. Good stun as well, but Jonah P spots them. So and their Armageddon actually doesn't allow them to actually push out. That's rough. I don't mind the idea of the Armageddon, but
this well in hand. A 2v4 is not
it's too slow.
Nasty boy, Nats, but they got to get moving.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, how is this happening? Leaf is still doing work here, but it's a 1v2, and Nats knows where Leaf is.
Leaf just playing for time.
4 huge kills, and G2 manage in the mayhem.
Yeah, they lock down the fort. Yeah, there's Nats shooting him in the side of the head. but it's
That was
all
very
good.
well done from Leaf.
G2 now have realized that Team Liquid's
No
heavy
reason to ego
anti-round
that.
in this game has been to fight into spawns.
Number one
Every round
bodyguard
they're
right
playing
here.
Super aggressive host plans, and now G2 are doing a much better job of identifying that and holding it down.
So we look at depth, we look at capability. G2, that stability is everything to them right now. 3 consecutive
Okay.
rounds. Money
Camo's
getting a
got
little
the
bit better
op.
for themselves.
Op for
All
op.
starting to hit through as well. Pressure back towards A, at least on the early
Ooh,
implication.
that's a nasty vice wall right there.
Yeah, I think the annoying thing from Team Liquid is because they went for the B rush on the eco round. They haven't actually seen what the differences
It was Liquid.
G2 have in their setup coming out
It was
of the timeout.
Liquid's
They don't
tech-
know about the
tech
Vice
pause.
on A. They don't know exactly what Jog is going to be doing with
Seemed
that
like it was a
operator.
keyboard disconnect.
Be very cautious working forward here and don't have a lot of cues to play off of.
Who's the one exploring first? Trying to keep the stun.
Okay, so they've been hitting that B, so they're trying to use this conditioning against them, making noise and see if there's a peek back in, but that's not the angle you think it is.
Gonna just put that to the
I
chest
think he
and
just
Camo,
assumed
that's
that
a
no
man
one
up
would
to
be
the good
standing
around the
there
minute mark. Look at
watching
Jog
it.
going walking.
Exactly, creeping down into C. Team Liquid have no space on the map. Apart from, I guess, Kiko, who's held down A long, but he's not in a forward position just yet.
Still with that vice wall there, right? You still got security in that. They're happy enough leaving one on it.
I think this
They have the arc rows as well, and you have razor vines, and then you can have Jonah P turn around and aftershock or flash for extra support.
Snap onto something, because if he takes too long, I think that stack is just going to run out of time to work with. They don't know about this Vise yet. Only now do they realize there's a wall, and this stall is going to hurt.
This is rough
Well, they gotta make sure they both go over it. Yeah, that's good.
But look at the time being bought
Huge fault line. And the ult, and they're all here.
G2 with a magnificent approach. You got 10
Steel
seconds.
Garden. I mean, the Steel Garden really puts the nail in the coffin.
Stunned in the corner. Yeah, Leaf, go deal with
Ult.
it. Okay, not like
They
that,
want to
but
ult, but you don't have time. Don't ult.
I need
Don't
more
ult.
time for it. Kamek can go farming. I don't care. The round is gone. And it's a misstep from Liquid here, and a perfect example of
Oof.
G2's adaptation being rewarded.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And I really
yeah,
do
they,
believe this all goes back
Fnatic-
to what Team Liquid chose to do on the eco. It's a really hard decision to have coming out of a timeout.
Fnatic made
on
their
eco
coaching
round
staff
where it's,
change after
okay, do
kickoff.
we go for the rush play that might give us a higher chance of winning this round, or do we play slow and figure out what the changes are
Doom
going to
Bros
have made?
signed
Because they
on,
went for
but
the former,
Doom
they
Bros
just ran
wanted to
into
be
time
assistant
issues
coach and not
without
head coach.
any
So
type
Milan
of
got
scouting. As
bumped
soon
up
as
to head
they lost
coach, and
their duelist, it
Doom
was
Bros
just,
will be
what do we
assistant
do? We
coach.
have no plans.
It's not good enough to be walking in blind like that, just hoping, praying that it'd go in your favor. And now we look at the pace again. Much heavy a look towards A. Still got a buy. Yes, could be lacking in some areas. Obviously, Patatech, they're just down on the Sheriff. This looks simplistic in approach, at least for now.
G2 have a double setup in mid. Nats could be running into some serious trouble if he tries to
Agumo's
play
holding
into that B
close
space.
on C main. So they don't have to worry about that. They do have to worry about this a little bit. I'm surprised that they just leave it
Players over, yeah,
entirely
G2, That's
empty.
3 players now towards A. Smoke close and away we go. Nats trying to navigate through middle, but still,
Even with the
it's all
sheer
gonna be
wall,
held
like
down by
Jog
G2.
can
They've
get
got bodies
taken out here.
This
That's
feels
so
like
much
a
faith
solid
that.
plan, and it is.
Oof,
G2
that's
make
so
the
much
light
faith
work
that
of Liquid.
Liquid's
This
not gonna
doesn't
just
look
like
threatening at all. You didn't see
insta
that.
pinch.
Guess where he is? Right behind you. Good luck, Kiko. Have fun,
Oof,
Kamek.
off.
You're not going to do a thing here. G2 have elevated in the last couple of rounds. And Kamek can try and make it look good for the scoreboard.
This is
But
rough.
Be about it in a 1v4. G2 back in control.
Yeah, Trent and Jonah P keeping it locked down over on the A site. Finding the 2 kills through the spam, then their util is coming back off the cycle because the hit's coming in right on that 1 minute mark.
That is the answer to
Just
play against
stopping Team Liquid in their tracks completely. Those are the guys that, again, Jogmo's off.
Against
up in
Team
Narnia on the
Liquid,
B
though.
side. He's not helpful. So to be able to lock it down like this is just fantastic.
Feels very readable right now.
You just play slow, let him,
G2 have been doing
you know,
their homework, and Liquid just, I don't want to say falling short.
let them
4
confuse
rounds is
themselves,
doable. 5
figure
would
out
be
where
much
Nats
better for
is,
them, but
and then you
Still,
go.
this doesn't feel inventive. It doesn't feel unknown.
This mid space is really strange right now. Team Liquid going for an ult play back in Link.
This is wild camo.
Well,
Straight away
as I
takes away the
said,
lead. It's
you know,
pacey.
G2 kind of makes the assumption that Team Liquid's not going to do a shock and awe, and now they do a shock and awe.
Jaw is surrounded. He wants to
Oh,
fight out.
dude, where's the support? There it is.
Maybe he should have, but he couldn't.
Oh, that was so late though.
G2 still
Camo
staying
had
in this
to
with 3
check both
standing.
angles on his own
The
while
C
he's
site
going
is
in.
lost.
It's a 3v3 right now.
That's rough.
Alan has an ultimate.
Oh,
There's
no.
fighting garage. This determines
Ooh,
everything.
nice and
Jonah P opening
clean.
it up now can call in his teammates to ult back into the site.
And there it is.
Okay,
Ult
he has
comes
to
in.
watch out.
Cannonball's
He
ready.
knows this is the
Nice,
only.
25 HP. We've got to know that that space could have been
Ooh.
occupied. Jonah P is on the money now. G2
Oh.
looking so much better.
That was wild. Team Liquid just blow open the round, but again, it's Jonah P.
Yeah,
finding
G2's looking
those
real
kills.
solid.
It's Jogamo turning around to deal with Camo's jet when he's surrounded on every single front.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe Jogamo sees calm here.
And
And
there and G2 showing their depth.
it's
at
this
8
kill.
to 4.
Locating targets. One suppressed. All missiles away.
Wait. Nice, boys! Nice retake.
Had it with your old phone? We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16
Well, we'll
Pro
see. This
on
is
us
Liquid's
on any
pick.
plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us. That's up to $2,000
Give me
in
1
value,
second.
only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
New agent hints. Oh yeah, I saw that video was up. We should check that out afterwards.
Liquid came out swinging. It looked like we had a bit of a game on our hands. Nats looking like maybe it was another sort of, one
He
of
was
those.
owning.
But G2 made it.
All right, what's it gonna be?
7th round looked like they had no problems at all.
Yeah, 6 in a row.
Easy.
Yeah, 6 in a row to close it out. Very impressive stuff. Honestly, if you want to just talk game plans for these two teams, it felt like G2, after that timeout was called, lights out. Could not be touched. But Team Liquid came in with a really interesting read. It was all about fighting forward in those post plans, stopping G2 before they could really get into their retake. So I sort of feel like Team Liquid will have a lot of these hard reads on
G2 have only lost
coming
4 of
into this
16 maps
series.
played.
Do or die
Team
series
Liquid
for
have
them.
lost 12
On their
of
defense, I wonder what that's
20.
going to be. It's going to start on pistol with a heavy fight over C-Long.
Team Liquid have almost lost as many maps as G2 has played.
3 on one side, 5 on the other. Numbers looking a little bit better for G2, but let's see. Already very well.
Oh no! Oh no, dude! This is so good. Oh, it's good, but they just creep out of it. It's an NT, but
How on earth did TL only get the one?
They were too
Utility
scared
was
to peek.
genuinely Perfect. We're gonna have to wait to the replay because I thought
They were too
had
scared to peek.
absolutely everything they needed.
Oh, that's gutting as well. That's a wind out of your sails, right? For G2, you're grinning, right? You just
Hold
got.
on.
Hold on. Yeah. Kiko.
Oh,
No way were you gonna make that anymore.
oh, dude, I thought he got Valen.
He's brought it down to a 1v2.
10 HP.
Valen suddenly having to really focus up.
Balance on 10 HP.
Oh my god, the timing.
Camo's still gonna
This,
jazz.
The timing.
He knew there was the second one, but a little rushed.
Phenomenal during the regulation rounds on that
Yes.
B site. He was impactful there, and he might have just saved that one from becoming a tragedy. But the start of that, Liquid knew it all.
Yeah, please. Let's
Oh,
see it
he
again.
got counter
There's a counter
stunned.
stun, so at
That's
least
why.
Patatech is stunned. I'm not sure what happened to Kamek and Nats on the other side.
It's just the counter aftershock and the counter stun just ruined their vision.
I mean, benefit of the doubt is there could have been, some like Yoru flash, something that forced them off the line. I'm going to assume, but that was hard to see through all the mess of utility being tossed out there.
John was so intense for a second.
That has got to be an absolute gut punch for Liquid in their mind, because they had the right read. But doesn't matter, still got to click the heads, and it was G2 out on top, dealing with whatever cards.
They're trying to plant. Oh, Nat's missing the kill, and then now Patatek spotted as well.
The finest of margins, but in the meantime, G2 have staked their claim on this C site. And yeah, there's Sheriffs on the other side, but they should be 10, right?
Yeah, I mean, G2 went for the full buy here. They don't care about the bonus. It's just about winning that round. Call with the heavy round advantage.
You can actually upgrade off of this.
Double stars to stop the flood out from C-Link too. All to cover the flank. This is a solid anti-eco setup.
This is really uphill.
I mean, Kiko's just going to wait for exits, it looks like. So I don't know why the rest of them are going in.
On this site, hold G2 again. They invested heavy into this round. They were not going to take any chances here. Kiko.
Yeah, just keep him tied up.
He's keeping him close to sight. There we go. G2 going to recover the more
They can get out now.
possessions of the Guardians and bits and bobs. Yeah, and the Bulldog there too. All good.
I wish he had waited just a bit longer. Forced him to go down to the spike.
Light armors. If G2 identify that, which getting all those kills, they see the Sheriffs.
No, I haven't seen the pro reactions to the new agent yet. We'll check that out after the matches.
Why not? It's a weird call to make because on the one side, when you have such a buffer, 10-4, it's like just take the bonus here, build up your economy. That's totally fine. But this could have just been the nail in the coffin had they gone for it.
Here. What a course correction for G2 this would be. After what was probably a real sour game for them. Coming back into this and looking like they are really on the money. This is dreamy. But can they even make it hurt
Easy
now?
entry.
They have the better guns on the Liquid side. They should have everything they need. But once
Oh,
again,
no
into this
aftershock
retake
is
scenario.
rough.
A lot of good utility.
Where did the Oh no, he has the aftershock. No flashes, sorry.
Out with an early kill. G2 can now fall back into long because there's no smokes.
Yeah, that was just profound aggression, and it works wonders.
That's unfortunate.
Liquid, as said,
Balance holding close. Oh, dude, that blindside was too good.
As Patatek gonna face the music on 23 HP, and Kamek by his side, but how are you meant to deal with this? You can't. You know you can't. Time is going to be going, and Leaf, a little unlucky on the time, but it doesn't matter. They're going to make it to 11 on this round. This is more than the first nail in the coffin. This is the gateway to the map.
Korean DRX fans are fuming. Apparently, Korean commentary is too unbiased. Don't worry about the Korean community.
Needs to keep this rifle online.
It's actually frustratingly toxic between the Korean teams.
The faintest size of relief for Team Liquid.
Look at the money now for G2. 3
and also, like, T1 was the team who was playing well. DRX was,
Liquid are on the ropes here in map 1.
You know, slowly getting scrappy. I mean, it's gonna sound biased because T1 was the one who was showing up.
Just these like random C hits.
No, the Korean fans are all split. I mean, it's just a carryover of the LC kids. Like T1 fans are always looking for a reason to try to just hate on commentary or the broadcasting or the tournament. And DRX fans and like Gen G fans like hate the T1 fan base. And then, you know, DRX fans feel that they're being slighted because they, you know, Gen G won last year, now it's T1.
Beyond their means by a long shot, right? We saw the best of some of these players. Now, there's nothing saying they can't do it again, but they're on 4 rounds, and G2 have come out looking like they should. They are one of the most favored teams here. They are arguably...
No, they're not only behind T1. I would argue that within Valorant, there's probably a bigger base for DRX. It's just that,
11 rounds to the likes
but that, yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, they should still be able to, like, they can be frustrated at the loss, but you should still be happy that Korea's winning. But that's my point, is that, like, there's that division. But that happens in all the regions. Like, that happens in esports, which is why it won't ever get as big as sports. Because there's no eventual rallying behind your greater region.
Series back versus EDG. But now Team Liquid, everything riding on them to keep competitive in this opener.
Now we kind of get into the rougher end of this for Liquid too. Their buy now going to be shattered, right? They can get some bits and pieces.
I mean, the Korean community is also, it's I mean, it's just like Reddit. A team, everyone's loving one team and then they lose, and then suddenly it feels like the whole community hates them, but it's just different vocal minorities or schizophrenic people.
There's too much utility to break the trips. Yoru's just
But
unfair.
yeah, also the only main platform for Valorant esports discussion in Korea is not a great platform. So it's like, it's not a reliable source of how to gauge the fan base.
Stress it enough. But an ace? No way.
Full minute to play with, but that spike is in a bad way.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying that sports don't have toxic fan bases, but what I'm saying is that sports has levels of tribalism that either the toxic fan bases also eventually rally back, or there's enough people that there's still a good rally at a greater level, right? But esports doesn't have that because it's just not built on a regional level, and also because games change all the time, and you know,
awful position.
it's not that there's no toxicity. I mean, some sports fan bases are even way more toxic than any esports fan base, but like there's also a greater part that's even bigger, is my point.
It's usually the trend 1v5. But genuinely, okay, so Team Liquid, what have we seen from them in that round?
Yeah, no, Buzzing Joy, but what I'm saying is they say that literally every Korean derby match. Every time the losing side's like, well, that sounds biased. Like, T1 fans were always like, well, you're making it sound like it's a DRX versus, like, you know, NA game. And it's like, well, yeah, that's because T1's been losing 6 times in a row. I don't know what to tell you guys. You know what I mean? Like, how in the world are you going to stay neutral? In fact, they were probably as neutral as they can be, and that's why it sounded biased, because one team just played better. You know what I mean? But like, you see that every time the Korean teams play against each other, even in Pacific. The losing team fans always come out and they're like, oh, I can't believe the cast was so biased. And I'm like, yeah, because you lost. Like, what should they do? Like, not celebrate T1's win? Like, but this is my point. Is like, that's how you lose storylines. The story here is that T1 freaking showed up and they shut DRX down. Like, you know, that's the cool story. The cool story isn't, well, DRX, you get a cookie. We hope we see you stronger next time. That's not the story there. I mean, I hope they do, but, you know.
Kamek's gonna have to go nuclear in this. Util Porons there, and they're not gonna engage with him. Look at this.
It's not gonna happen.
Oof.
G2 somehow see through the pandemonium on that. I mean, double Tejo.
Yeah, exactly. Like, T1 was the underdog. Like, that the hype part of that match is that T1 won. Like, but again, like, don't worry. I would not. I don't know. Like, obviously you guys have followed the different communities, but I would not ever put weight into the Korean Valorant esports community.
And they still win the round.
Like, trust me when I say it's worse than Reddit. It's not worse than VLR, but it's worse than Reddit. Although Reddit's getting pretty bad too.
Must be nice. This is not a good look for Valorant in general. I think there was, again, there's gonna be that League of Legends co-streamer having a watch, having a giggle. That's not gonna go well, and I don't think I saw a single one of those kills all through smokes. Right, Redemption.
The League of Legends co-streamer having a giggle. She's talking about K-Dro.
And G2 straight up with the upper hand.
I mean, Team Liquid just
That's
effectively
so
ran the
funny.
same play 3 rounds in a row out of the timeout. G2 aren't going to be fooled again.
What are you meant to do, right? What are you meant to do?
Well, now that you're down in numbers, you almost have to sort of act out a little bit.
Sure, rat around somewhere, try and find something, I guess, lower percentile.
Oh.
That's not going to do it. G2
Well,
looks
we go
so
next.
in the driving seat here. Nats and Kiko, yeah, probably some of the 2 heavy hitters from this team. People have looked at these 2 as the ones to be able to bring them back to the forefront. Jog did not care.
All right. Let's see if Liquid. I think Liquid can rise back up, but do they rise back up enough to topple G2? You know what I mean?
Fantastic work between the 2.
It took Kong Kong freaking. It took Kong Kong's showmanship to topple G2's mentality in the last match.
They had Team Liquid's number.
Oh, see, Valen's doing it. He's taking a page out of Kong Kong's book. Taking a page out of Kong Kong's book. He's trying to get them on their side. It's good. It's good.
Nice 2-test. See? The classic. Give me the classic. Give me the classic. I shit on 3 of them with no armor, not even touching me.
Lotus's next map, I think it's going to be rough. I agree. They play the DRX comp now, right? Team Liquid? I mean, surely they cleaned it up, though. Yesterday looked a little rough. So we'll see. Chat, I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back.
Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Guys, I'm here right now with Josh of G2. Now, Team Liquid, they got some early momentum that time, and then you took a timeout, and G2 started ramping it up. So I'm curious what you told them that time that really gave them that momentum.
Told them to just trust their reads. I felt like they had a good idea of like how the other team is calling, and we just like kind of messed up some micro. So it's just a matter of like easing into the game. We tend to do that in some of these like stage games so far. So once we're warming up a little bit, getting used to our like teammate comms, we were just flowing. So yeah, I mean, it was just again reiterating trusting your teammates.
So it should be smooth sailing from here on.
Hopefully.
Well, good luck to you guys.
I mean, G2 looked extremely comfortable on that map. I am your hosting, so I'm back here with Kakuka and Mimi. Given how the way that the map started, are you surprised on how it ended?
Yo.
A little bit, because Team Liquid, I thought they came out with a really good read going into a lot of these B hits, fighting forward in the post flank, but Josh called that timeout. The players
got a bootleg,
kept that momentum
not
rolling.
peanut butter, but peanut cream sandwich
and
a
to understand like the way that Team Liquid was
like
repeating
I don't know,
the same one time and time again, and I do think that that timeout changed things up a little bit because it's also like relying on the composition and your strengths as a team, and as I said, with the comp as well, that gave them what they needed to close that out.
You gotta love a Josh RT timeout. I feel like it always works out for them, but that brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment.
Yeah, Korea loves like
performing as much as we wanted him to, and he
different flavored whipped cream instead of just like actual butter.
Really well, TPing away, sending a TP over towards A as well, and then full walking back to the position he was just in. And you see here, Kamek just looking the complete other direction, expecting Jaw to come from that TP. And it's little things like that that are getting Jaw a lot of his kills in kind of this year for him with G2. It's not the double satcheling in, flashy raise plays, but what he brings to the team is really consistently well thought out.
No, Korea has good desserts otherwise, but like the like most common denominator bakeries are bad. There's really good bakeries in Korea.
I feel like G2 got the idea most of the time, and they were delayed so much.
There's also like non-bread desserts
all over the map that I think they got a little bit lost there.
Yeah, there was a few rounds, right? Liquid just
but these are all like
lost, but
prepackaged, you know, cheap processed
that
food.
Round 10 here, and also
My wife bought it because she was out late for work, so.
I think that, as you're saying, he's playing brilliantly. Is at the beginning, this kind of utility plus the peak challenging what Kamo was doing. Yes, finding the kill. This happened.
Paris Baguette, my favorite Korean pastry store.
Thinking about like G2, Team Liquid thinking about that plan B became so complicated because
yeah, Bingsu's good.
You have Yogemo with the TP out and
Korean
the
crushed ice.
And once they get to A,
why is this sped up?
That the,
what is going on here?
Is put on there.
Whoa, what's going on? Can we slow it down? It's really dizzy. This was a bad edit.
Yeah, G2 do a really good job, I think, of providing enough pressure on other parts of the map to force teams into these vice sites late on. But you mentioned Team Liquid doing the same rounds. After losing this round 10, they went back into a similar idea. Lurk up towards B, look for a hit there, lose a player, late A exec into the Vice utility. And there was quite a few rounds here where they were going for those late execs into the Vice's site and honestly getting cooked. But the guy doing the damage in mid,
I've never had like
I love
Japanese pastries.
At times in that area of the map, peeking in, protecting the Vice wall, getting his pick or two, and then playing into the percentage play of going for the retake with the rest of the team.
How dire is the situation for Liquid as we move on to map 2?
I think the most concerning thing, I think that we mentioned it quite a bit,
no,
is
the jams everywhere.
Even though we're speaking about G2 getting the first kill, this and that, in most of the occasions it was actually Team Liquid getting the opener and just not being able to capitalize on that. G2, as we're saying, relying more on their plans and just making it look good for themselves, understanding their winning conditions. So now moving on to Lotus as the
Mango sticky rice. I didn't have it when I was in Thailand.
What Coach Lohan had to say ahead of map 2.
I don't know. Doesn't really speak to me.
I'm here right now with Lohan of Team Liquid. Now, I wanted to ask about the famous Nat speeches and how do you see these words, you know, impact the players during really dire rounds, during really.
Mind is leaving as well, no?
How do you see the team transform after hearing them?
He's a great leader, honestly, inside and outside of the server. I think he's a reference for the boys. And I think if there's someone that can pull the boys up after this game, it's him, and I fully trust him that he'll be able to do it, 100%.
It's really showing in the game, so best of luck to the team.
I see why they all have a lot of trust in Nats as well, because this is a very, very difficult task for him now. The comp that they showed yesterday, the
matcha-style donuts, that sounds pretty good.
Wasn't the best.
He was actually really good on the
Oh
attack
yeah,
side,
Icebox is coming back.
Apart. I think that
The two maps that people desperately want changes on. The real question is will they have
They're
changes?
getting ran over on their C site a lot, but the attack did have really good macro. I think Nats was calling good rounds there, but I do expect that this is a map that Team Liquid expected to see in the series from G2, and I expect it'll be something that they put a lot of attention on after losing it in their last series.
But now the question still is,
That sounds pretty legit, Sean. Exploding
map,
barrels on
that
Icebox.
was their map pick, and as we're saying,
I'm down
we're
for
not
that.
not only confident in
Codify my Valorant.
it's also how well G2 plays this map, Mimi.
They're incredible here, and no surprises.
Oh my
God!
Mm.
For G2, it's a neon for
Okay.
Nemo.
Okay, I absolutely love this because it brings us back to how important is the meta and how it balances
triple
out
sun.
with the comfortability of players.
Yeah, and this is what I kind of expected from Camo a little bit before, because we talked about
The
how he
EDG.
had never played some of the agents they had to run here, but he has played the Neon here before on Lotus, and he looked really, really good doing it.
And this is a great change-up against G2. They're one of the few teams that doesn't run the Sentinel, that doesn't run the Vice. A lot of their defensive game plan is around fast lobby takes with all of the utility they have in this comp. Neon can slide past that, circumvent it, and completely change the pace of the game for Team Liquid. It's do or die for them, and I think this is a great decision.
Chicken and spaghetti from
Absolutely. And
Popeyes.
talking about them being in
That
sync
sounds
with Kamek
legit.
and Patek, I want to see the same things that we see on Abyss in terms of gameplay.
Oh, the road to get here for Liquid has not been easy. It's been a long one.
All right, the real question is can Liquid pilot it as well as EDG did on Fracture? Dude,
It has been an
Korean
arduous
KFC has
task
like
to
a
get
new
here
chicken
for
and
Liquid, but
rice
now you are facing
menu
off
that I've
against
been
some
wanting to
of the
try.
best in the world. G2 coming out on map 1 looking lethal.
Popeyes biscuits are where it's at.
Liquid have adjusted
Wait, Popeyes
things
biscuits? No,
here.
KFC biscuits.
Whether or not we think it's enough,
I haven't had Popeyes in a
we find
long
out mostly
time.
in the second half.
I mean, genuinely, yeah, I'm excited to see what those execs are going to start looking like on the attack side of things.
Yeah,
but
the Korean
I
KFC
think
chicken
what this
rice bowl.
speaks to me for Team Liquid is a very heavy anti-prep.
I've
right? Mimi's
wanted
touching
it
on
several
how-
times, but
how
the
good the
KFC's
Neon
near my
can be
home,
against
like
no
their
Senti,
delivery fee is
and,
so
not necessarily
expensive,
needing
and you have to
order,
order
but
like
really, to me, this is
$15
reminding me of
worth, and I'm like,
what the first
dude,
half
I
of
ain't
the
ordering
game looked
$15
like.
worth of
Aggressive
KFC.
plays, they had a read, they had a game plan. And I think for Team Liquid, what's important is the game plan sticks early.
I
and they
mean,
adjust
that's why
as
KFC is not
G2
as common as it is in
Yeah,
other
it's
regions,
not gonna
but
be easy to
they
put
don't try to
G2 into
compete
that
with
box,
like
though.
Korean
Again,
fried
they
chicken.
have been at
It's
the
mostly the
receiving end of what
sandwiches
it
and
feels
the
like to play
wraps
against an aggressive Neon.
that keep them going in Korea.
Hopefully they forget map 3 and recent
I'm
enough
trying
series.
to push that out of my mind personally.
But for G2, they faced this problem. They didn't do well at facing it before. They were brought down to their knees, but I don't know if Liquid have that capability, that level to go to, because I feel like we're back in reality, right?
ADCs.
The game just gone against Sen. We saw what
Oh.
could be with Liquid. You know, that was the highest potential from them.
I don't know if I've had KFC in
of a
China.
game, but reality hits you quick, right? You're brought right back down to earth. And G2 have a point to prove. A lot of people put a lot of question marks at them. after that
Sliggy rip.
volatility.
Did Sliggy stream die?
Map 1, they're writing at least my worries. But whether or not they can make it happen in map 2,
Well,
we're
chat.
about to find out.
G2
You're
have never
welcome
had this
here.
high of expectations
Bring 'em
going
all
into
over.
a global
Bring 'em
event.
all over
Always been
here.
the second seed, but they finally won in Americas.
Maybe he
Now
just
it's
couldn't
about
bear to
sitting
watch
at home.
Team
They
Liquid
came to the top
anymore.
four as the sole Americas
Do you think it had
representative
anything to do with Team Liquid not getting more than 5 rounds in the
G2
first
on the
map?
attacking side, of course, meaning Liquid on the defense, and that Neon doesn't
Who do I think is
quite have
winning
that
it
same
all? I mean,
impact, but I wonder if
you guys just want me to sound like a
play
fool.
maybe
I mean, I think on
flavor
paper
to
you'd
this.
still have to wager that
Waiting for the aggressive
EDG
waiting
might be
to overplay their
like
hand.
currently feeling the
They've got to
best.
do something, and they're going to move back over into a C-trap.
They might be rattled after
But,
what happened
I
on that
mean,
last
it's
map and the
anybody's
right
game.
read, but sadly couldn't stick the landing. But now, step for step, mirroring the rotation.
It's a great adjustment.
Yeah,
from
we'll see what
G2,
T1
moving
looks
over
like in
into
the
A
playoffs.
site, and
They look
maybe
real
on
good
road,
today.
I don't believe so. Kamek's going to rotate back into spawn. That should be G2 getting onto the site. Not too difficult. Two players
a
going
little
to
bit
jump
late,
into
but
But I'm looking at this flank
had
as
to
well
stop
for
at the door
Cameron.
anyway.
That
Yeah, I
Sentinel
can't
will be a
quite
factor. He can
catch
get behind them fast.
the back of
Can
sight though,
Liquid
can
hold
we?
down the site? Kamek getting a
Doesn't
little
matter.
baited by
They're
that one,
in
but
the
blinded
cyber
as
cage.
well.
You know for a
Will to
fact
be
they
done.
are.
Patek and Nats spinning on a dime. Liquid this time making it count. Trent a mile away in the front is in. Liquid
What the heck?
claim the first. And again, step by step, match those rotations just right.
Where did that come from? G2 find the opener on the side hit, and then Nats,
That was-
Patek.
That was a great
holding down
hold.
the fort.
Yeah, that was a
Too
great
shabby.
hold from Patty and Nats.
It came after G2 avoided that early stack. Yeah, I want to see this.
Dude, it is probably going to be
Didn't really
EDG
have much of a
T1
chance
actually.
Yeah, okay. Patek just holding Nats' left while Nats can deal with the right. Those two guys, shoulder to shoulder, not going to shut them down.
And I do quite like what
The
Liquid did,
Sliggy
almost
raid.
herding them straight through towards A, right positioning for it. And a very similar beginning. Again, this kind of
The
2-2-1
unofficial Sliggy
lead
raid.
that's hyper passive on that A site, willing to
Welcome,
let
welcome.
the site go.
Hopefully his stream
All the
he
time
can
on
figure
this
it
map
out.
anymore, but when you play, especially play B, it means very fast rotates into both.
Although
A
I don't
and
know,
C.
Team Liquid
Again, we're seeing
coming
Nats
out
play
strong.
offsite,
I guess they
wait
came
for
out
his
pretty
teammates
strong
to get over,
in the
and
first
then
map
to
too, though.
jump back down.
Oops.
Oh dear.
Ooh, nice drop and cover, except everyone got flashed, but it's okay.
Put something together, make it a little costly, get warmed into this one. You're not looking likely to convert the round, and especially in this position here. Spike left
The
very
real
far
question
away.
is like, when G2 pumped the brakes for the first time, like, do they catch on, right? Just like on Haven. Because right now, Team Liquid is winning the way they win, which is like hard pressing timings, getting ahead of the opponent's pace.
Expect to see G2 really start to slow down the pace of these rounds after getting punished.
G2 is a team. If there was ever a team that can just pump the brakes and punish that, it's G2. So we'll see if they can do it again on Lotus.
Look, map 1, it kind of felt like this a little bit, right? We were like, oh, Liquid look really good.
Yeah, welcome all you slugs.
And it was like, well, game's over. That's map done. Brilliant.
Appreciate you guys coming and hanging out.
Again for Liquid, they've clearly
If Liquid win, that means Sliggy was a curse. That is true. That is true. Maybe Sliggy should stay offline just so we can find out. And while he's offline, maybe you should check deep in your pockets if you've got any prime subs lying around, you know?
Sort of get the read on their opponents. One thing he's great at is calling those timeouts and then having exactly the right read on what TL and what their opponents are going to be doing. See here, those TL playing very light
G2.
on this C side. Camo's
I
trying
am
to show
also
there
curious
to
if Team
say,
Liquid,
hey,
like,
it could still be that trap play. And then
I mean, obviously not right now because they have
two rounds.
Camo just holding on his own as the Neon. But I do want to see if Team Liquid can really set up Camo with the triple stun.
Not in the same sort of
Dude,
look,
EDG
different
got me
utility
feeling
setup as
something
well.
different with
Liquid
their
heavier
triple
emphasis
stun on
towards that
Fracture.
approach. Wondering if Nats does adjust. He's going to be caught out in a little bit of an
Run
uncomfortable
ads
spot here.
mid-round.
Really got punished, does get away.
It's like a 1v3 clutch, and I'm like, all right, be right back, guys. Run some ads.
Yeah, it's tough for TL because I think they overthought it a little bit, rotated over into C, didn't think G2 would do the same thing 3 rounds in a row, but they have.
Waiting is Kiko. Can
Well,
get
that's
out
true.
from this
That's
as well.
true.
Yeah,
Hello to the Sliggy mods. That's true. They're the real heroes.
Side 2 turns the flash, but he can't get some full safety. Wait, hold on.
Oh,
He's still
dude.
alive. And Liquid falling back
G2
on the
is
side. G2
they don't have a
banking on Judah.
3 times in a row that they haven't cleared this area very well.
G2, I felt, had that in hand.
It's just deja vu, apparently.
I'm not gonna run ads mid game chat. I do appreciate all the Sliggy viewers being ad fanatics.
With the outlaw.
You guys are crazy. The Sliggy viewership is probably what keeps the Super Bowl alive. You guys all tune in for the halftime show for the commercials. It's incredible. I do appreciate it.
All the way up flush against the wall.
But I'm not doing it during the game.
So G2 aren't, slowly trying to clear him out. He just gets pushed completely out.
Camo, this is really dangerous. This could be a lost Vandal here, but do they check? They
I mean, he didn't have anywhere to go. That was a good salvo. That was actually a really good salvo.
They don't want to overcommit into this B side. Team
Like you can just see them to spam the box safely.
But it does mean they leave their C site a little weak. Their A
So
site
instead of
weak
keeping
too,
it
so
close
now
and letting
the
them
ultimate comes in for
reposition
Dog
somewhere
Mode.
else,
He's going to realize that's a
I dig
very
it.
passive
I'm
setup
down
for
with
Team
it.
Liquid on C.
Yeah, still holding towards Waterfall, still holding towards CT. I don't know how much Jaw's going to see. Gets.
Wait, holy!
Outrageous! Goes for it on towards
Hold
Kiko.
on.
I guess he had to at that point, but traded in.
I was paying attention to the game. You guys actually found your prime subs. That's incredible.
You can't forget about Trent, but it's
I gotta let Sliggy know about this. Just the number of prime subs that were lying around. He wasn't kidding. All right, in between rounds. Gafito, New 11, and Cobbs, thank you for the prime subs. Thank you. Thanks for using your prime on this channel. Appreciate it. Mystery Live with the bits. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Who else do we got? Tanuki, Zero Fight with tier 1 subs. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome. Akame with the bits. Proud substitute teacher. Hey, that's me. With the bits. Thank you. And anonymous gifter. Whoever you are, thank you. Thanks for the gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, give a shout out to the one and only anonymous gifter.
Gonna see 2 Guardians.
Thank you, appreciate it.
This is the real test round for Team Liquid because they've changed their setup. Now it's Camo solo A.
It is interesting that they keep putting Camo alone on the Neon. I mean, the Neon can get out, I guess. I mean, the Neon's so sufficient. It's
they're
just
not showing really any forward presence. The only forward line they're holding is Camo over here, and you'd expect
I
there to
mean,
be 2
you know what?
players
No, I'm
behind
okay
him.
with it. I'd rather have this than a team that's too focused on just the combos. So I'd rather have this, right? You have a talented player who can hold his own. You have an agent who can kind of get out if they need.
I imagine
I'm okay with that.
Door is broken. So Team Liquid threatening maybe a little bit deeper of a trap play over towards that A site.
No, I'm not a substitute. I'm not an actual substitute teacher. I'm just saying I'm subbing in right now because you guys are all here because Slicky's internet went out or his power went out.
These are the rounds G2 love to play. Get the perfect read against their opponents. They can use this clone to break the tripwire in the choke, but again, Team Liquid have a couple of guys here to stop them.
Yeah, we saw that heavier emphasis towards C, towards that B
if
side, leaving
G2
just
doesn't
that
win
one-man
this,
camo over towards A. G2 trying to just brute force it, I guess, have to
the timeout feels a little weird though, because I still don't think you have enough information about Team Liquid's patterns. But you do have your tendencies.
They have to, I guess they were getting no
You gotta run. You gotta run, Valen. You gotta peek for him. You gotta run entry. There you go.
They don't have the full information, but they have to take a gamble.
It's a brilliant call from Valen, realizing the fast rotate from Team Liquid, but check this out. Jonah P stepping forward into stairs. He gets the first kill, but shut down quickly by
You really wish you got more than one if you're G2, yeah?
But man advantage still with Liquid.
No ults.
Very deep post plants.
No fault line yet. No aftershock. No paranoia for the retake. And you have Salvo. You have Snakebite too.
From the space though, and Valen clear him away.
And away you go, the salvos, but no!
Oh no.
Look at a little vintage again, but time.
I mean, they wanted to keep Leaf hidden for the Snakebite, but it's rough, man.
Diffuse needs to come in.
Oh, they just completely Valen just completely not thinking about the door.
Again, but let's kind of talk about that round because it felt like it was all in the shadows, right? These kind of brilliantly baited rotations. Little util here, util
Which
there.
streamer do you think boycotted his power? Hold on, there was a question from one of the new subs earlier. I know. Oh yeah, I know you're not getting an offer for 2025, but is it possible for Toronto and Paris? I mean, it's technically possible. I'm a freelancer, and you know they can offer to bring me on if they want, but I don't think they would. Just because obviously you want your casters that are casting to cast international, so there's a consistency. But hey, maybe if enough of you follow my channel and tune into my streams, I can get invited for like a show match, you know?
Now this does feel
as a streamer, and then you can really get some entertainment.
You know
what I'm saying?
I think it's still quite hard to identify what's working here, and you always have to reset your mindset a little, right? Maybe you haven't been facing as many neons on this map.
The transition.
Right? You got to kind of
the streamer Chobra debut.
I do want to see what they come up with because it was the perfect cure to
their woes. And then we can have and then to really
it left Liquid looking
and then to really knock it home, we can put Achilles and Paper Thin through the pain of having to cast me playing a show match.
So honestly, Josh RT has been so effective calling these timeouts, having the right read. And it's those identifiers, right?
And Achilles is just shaking his head the whole time.
3-4 rounds. We've seen so many of these, 4-player setups, these trap setups, front B towards C.
That's the game plan, chat.
Right?
That's the plan for this year.
Camo playing up into rubble. There weren't players behind him that time around. But I think G2, if they do earlier scouting into A, that will sort of unlock whether.
All right, they did use a timeout. We'll see. The biggest thing you can talk about right now is just timings, right? Team Liquid Team Liquid's just constantly ready to instantly counteract your first move.
The Kamek missiles as well.
Team Liquid's changing it up. They're taking
I've never seen Liquid go this deep.
the first action now.
Yeah. Leaf's in trouble.
This is their adjustment to G2's timeout.
Now slow down and held back. Trent and Jonah P with the revenge.
A little ambitious.
To get the man to the good and punish this aggression.
That felt like a very DRX-esque play. Where they only go for that one first kill.
TP isn't very deep. It's just to send him, a little bit back towards sand. Wait for this re-aggro into mid. Nats is going to get the trade on.
You need to do that in Japan. Show match with the V2.
G2 realizing that TLF maybe overextends a little bit, can move back into Jaw.
So they know where both players are now, right? They know where Nats is, they know where Kiko is. Jaw doesn't need to do too much, right? You just kind of hold the space you got, make sure you facilitate that cross, get that spike in safely.
Paranoia, not hit. Oh, Jog was relying on that paranoia. Unfortunate.
Has Nats closed in already? Is he on the flank? Where the hell
Kiko and Nats.
And Kiko puts the smoke in center sight, so again, he could be moving around.
They can creep back in. They come in on the tap.
That feels really unnerving, right?
But now they have to wait for their own smoke, so it's a little rough.
Same with Valen, they're not taking taking too many risks.
Oh,
and there's no reward that time. But can Nats
interesting.
again clutch
Making
up
things
here? Valen
interesting.
On the other side, plenty to play with. Lovely work from Valen. It felt so uncomfortable.
That hurts. You could tell the way Nats was moving. Like, he was still trying to figure it out. He was still trying to be like, all right, where could he be? Damn.
Again, cool early aggro piece from Team
Rough.
Liquid. Speeding up on the flank. I think G2 have done so well to wait and pause, feel out that aggression, that late swing in the middle of the rounds. They figured out Team Liquid's tendencies now.
That's a big round 2, right? That's got to get them.
Actual neon abuser.
I mean, you could too if you wanted.
But
Says the
but a
chamber
huge
abuser.
round. A momentum swing as well. Down to bits and bobs. The money not great for Liquid now.
Oh man. No, but that's what I was saying, right? You're saying it. This is Haven all over again, but that's what I meant. Is that when that timeout happens, G2 is gonna learn to pump the brakes, and if there's ever a team that can pump the brakes enough to make a timing-based team uncomfortable, it's G2. I am surprised though. I can't imagine that was. I would have loved to listen to that timeout from Josh. Josh RT. Just because without the bird's eye view, without, you know, observer view, I don't know if you, like, you'd have to be paying such close attention to read exactly the times that Liquid's been having against you.
Giacomo on the site. That's no problem. Actually, he's going to TP back over to A now.
That's check the cam. Yeah, he does.
That's
there's
huge.
something weird going on, right? Like, but you are being pulled around the map. It's just.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It's not Jaw that's going to be inserted B. It's going to be Jonah P.
But of course.
Yeah, there's always that late lurk.
But of course. Ooh, okay. Well, suddenly this round
Okay,
feels
we're
so
just gonna again. It's a timing. But there's Armageddon.
You gotta get moving on this if you want to get some value.
I mean, actually, if you trade Armageddon for Overdrive, I'm okay with that.
Oh, that's crispy from Jonah P. Good trade right back in. Okay, look, I'm not out of this round.
G2's kind of getting drawn in. They're kind of getting drawn into the crazy, but.
From G2, they needed a secure round. They're
Wait.
gonna get a secure round.
What?
Hammock hits the ulti.
What?
I mean, that would have been real nice if there were more players left on site.
That's not the Armageddon I was talking about.
That's a major investment.
That's huge.
I was talking about the other Armageddon.
Huh. A little surprised. I mean, I guess you could say Jonah P used theirs, but I mean, that sold the whole fake, right? That got you a whole round. That's fine.
Ooh,
That's completely
that's
acceptable.
not
This
great,
felt
actually.
10 seconds too late.
But you got to remember, it's such a high pressure situation, right? You know, life on the line in the tournament. You're already down one map. Sometimes you get in these situations.
That is
where
rough.
You feel like you've got to be a hero.
Sure. Go and run about.
All right, now they're upping the tempo with Jaw. He sees that it's.
That's nice.
Oh, the door's broken, and he knows it was just the neon.
Set this up and really secure it. This is going to be a
padded. I mean, it's a hero play.
Trent's going to find Kamek. Good luck
It's an NT on the hero play, but.
All in unison, and in the chaos, G2 looking composed, and Liquid left once again in a similar scenario, not having the answers.
Team Liquid
G2 now
need a timeout just to discuss timings, but I think it's already a little too late. I would have loved for them to like counter timeout right after, to be honest. But.
Absolutely mental. Just sending it flying into the site after G2 run a fake exec, after they played all these slow rounds, finally increasing the pace. I'm a little bit shocked too, because again, Team Liquid had 4 players here ready to flood into that
This is worse because they don't even need the G2
but all chewed up by the Viper's pit, by the snake bite.
Yeah, G2 resets real well. It took, but honestly, Valen pumping the crowd up after map 1 really tells me that they knew that it was EDG taking the momentum away in the arena that really broke their mental. I think that was like a learning experience for them. Because this team's so good at resetting, and then they, you know, they lost that map 2 to EDG, and then EDG just friggin' Hong Kong just pumps up the crowd, makes everybody on his side, and then shuts them down hard.
And there is a player chilling over towards A. Nats hanging out by the door.
Don't forget there's a Rolling Thunder here. Could find some kind of opener. There could be a chance, but look at their macro. G2's macro is just next level. It's all about leaving these inserts that hear all the rotates. They know Team Liquid don't have sticky feet. They're running all over the map. They're making noise. Valen is playing with his food right now. I'm not even kidding.
They can go back another time, which I think they might, but it's free, so maybe they don't.
This just feels really uncomfortable.
Oh my god, if they draw out the Rolling Thunder, Gate Crash is still available.
Fallon behind them.
Okay, but now that he gets this cut off, he doesn't need
Getting
to.
a full grip on this game, barring that one shot coming in from Kamek.
And thankfully, they're not going to use the Rolling Thunder.
G2 flavored from
Unlike
start
that
to
last
end.
round.
Yeah, Team Liquid like, where's Leaf? Leaf's already killed Nats over on A. This guy could be coming in everywhere. And somehow he's just slipping around him like
Kong is the main character. He's like Osmos for Asia. Oh, Kong is absolutely the main character right now. 100%.
In this. Oh, that's lovely. Jaws on the site. They finally made it over here, but there's threats everywhere. George just gets to dance around on the site. They're going to need a bit more than this. There's still Trent's ult. There's still Util.
Oh, nice try from Kamek,
really
but
be the final hitter if needed. It's not. G2 continue their march back into this one.
Leaf's just in there.
you think that was a glue joke? You think that was a glue joke from Ender? Might have been.
The thing is, G2 have only played this map twice so far this year. They played against C9 in kickoff. They beat Trace on it here at the start of the event. There's not a ton of tape, but what you'll see on their attacking side is always looking to embed these lurks. And you think about it.
He said G2 knows Liquid doesn't have sticky feet. They're going to be running all over the place.
You can't just rely on the
But
fact
that would imply that they are not in the glue.
For example. Exactly. It's just very hard to read, and G2 have the book on Team Liquid.
It's genuinely like a pleasure to watch a team be able to pull that off and be able to kind of interchange that individual.
All right, Team Liquid, that was the eco, so they still go for the timeout. I'm okay with that.
It could be any of them. So
I mean, considering
in trying to identify where these players are,
that they're on the
It's been
defense,
incredibly slippery. We've been talking about their rotations.
it's either you overinvest your combos. Oh, Valen going off. Valen is going off. Holy. I mean, one more round is okay for Liquid. Just one more is okay.
There's two schools of thought, right? One
It's
is
just the
going
momentum
aggressive,
shift that's
always move forward,
really
get sort of
rough.
beat so they can't be behind you, and the other is fall back into trap plays and stop over.
Any reaction to the DRX loss? I mean, it's a shame, but honestly, T1 played so well. T1, I mean, this was the type of gameplay that we were promised with this T1 roster. So I'm very happy for T1. Obviously, you know, we'll see if T1 can keep that up against other teams as well. But I think so, just because they played better macro today too. Not just like aim diff, but they played better macro today too.
Maybe a little bit more passive than that.
So that's a pretty promising sign. Whoa, okay.
I kind of like it. Sometimes you got to call up your own number. It is highly risky, but he's won them a fight on an extremity.
Oh, trap set up here on B. They have door control now too, so this is gonna be good.
Look at camo spot right in the corner.
The paranoia. Oh, there's no backup. The paranoia. It's so good. Oh man.
Liquid looking like they're back with a sign of life here. Now just
but so the adjustment that's made here is don't let them plant people, right? Take the contact and then take that space. Don't let them creep back in there. They do the same thing here, and then they start to push over. So now they have control of the map. That was good.
Not overextending, right? It's the early aggressive play.
What happened with Sliggy? Supposedly his power went out. I'm not quite sure why, but
you know, a little bit of both and still find those angles.
I mean, I have no idea, chat. I don't know why his power would suddenly go out.
I don't mind it once in a while, right? You gotta, as I said, call your own number up once in a minute. You can't feel like you're
Is that really the first time that T1 ever beat DRX? Yeah, but the past T1 rosters were always clearly a step short. This roster was the only one that I would wager that is competitive for, you know, the top spot.
Oh god, yeah, they're going in for it. They want to fight. They want to draw blood.
Okay, but this was this was just classic Team Liquid. Now,
would Liquid want to chase this? Surely not.
I actually want Liquid to, I want them to rotate. I want them to plant someone and rotate, because that would be the not Liquid thing to do, which would force G2 to re-clear.
3 players on the C site to work into A. You know, he knows the Cypher's going to be set up there, so G2 now testing.
I wonder if Valen has a read.
Sure no one's in that corner like in the last round.
It looks like he might.
Sand, potentially.
They want to at least put the pressure on that, right?
So they want to put more pressure here because there's no actual full push out. So they're like, okay, you're leading a couple people there, then just stay there.
Is in actually a whole lot of trouble. He's going to try and run this
Tripwires. Oh, and the Neon just to stay alive. Oh, I think he almost got distracted by that trapwire. Oh, that's...
He's been left with his side.
Oh.
He's in control of it again.
Huge support from Patatek. Oh, dude, he has just gone the entire circle around A site. Dude, he literally just swept it.
He's lifting his whole team
Oh
up.
my gosh.
Match is sitting 16-6. I mean, this
Just
is
like
vintage.
this little
This is
robot vacuum out here, just cleaning out the site one
this
one
guy
angle
was
at a
on top
time.
of the world.
Just does a full
He
360.
was
That's
doing
so
stuff like
crazy.
this consistently, and now it's just another day at the office for him.
Unbelievable. God, we're getting
Yeah.
more glimpses of it, right? You know, we saw it in that Sentinels game. We're seeing it here. The original icon of the role. It almost became like
Yeah,
this
no, I
cautionary
mean,
tale of what could
Camo,
be, but
it would have
it's
been
a while since
cool
we've
if
seen
Camo
it so
stayed alive,
regularly,
but Camo's
back
job
into
was
the
to basically
things
distract
here. 6-5.
and draw
G2
time.
Still at the door, but a good
So,
adaptation
job
from
well
Liquid
done.
After these timeouts, but it's
For sure.
pacey here from G2. Trent could be in trouble. They focused on fighting towards CT.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna stick it?
Trent trying to stay alive. How are they doing this? There's 4 players from Liquid on the site here. Trent's still standing.
Dude,
I have no idea how.
Literally
Just a mess of a round. Trent
Oh
now
my
calling in his
gosh.
teammates
Okay,
back
well,
into the site, using a
let's
side
calm
smoke
down.
For that, and he finds the opener.
Liquid's not in a good spot. They're like in the site, but they don't know where to be looking because they lost their timing. That's rough.
2v4 is not easy. They've still got a little bit of util to play in, but it's not much. And trying to disrupt that deep post plant, brutal. And yeah, you can see as to why. It's rough by all accounts. G2 close this one down, tying things up at 6 apiece.
Switching sides.
Absolutely blistering round from G2.
Who's saying hi to
Speeding into the
Victoria?
site,
Where's
overwhelming.
Victoria?
And
I don't see
madness as well.
Victoria.
Team Liquid flying on in. These rounds are scrappy, they're messy, but Team Liquid are continuing to challenge against G2.
Too many of you. Not used to this much attention.
To 6 apiece, so a much closer
No, if you're
affair
Liquid,
here.
you take it though. I mean, you're okay with it.
We do have a little bit of a
It's
preview
just the
here
momentum
from
has shifted,
Fallon,
but
the
score-wise,
only
Liquid's
player.
fine with it.
What's up, guys? I'm Valen.
No, but
I'm
legit,
yeah, tough loss versus EDG in the previous match. They played a
Yeah,
phenomenal game, so
I'm
I'm
not.
not really intimidated or scared after that result. Key takeaway for me is just how pressuring they were playing. They were taking back a lot of matches,
Where?
and so they were shrinking it on us.
Oh, here
Felt
for the
like on
next
that
show.
last
No, I got it. I
match,
got it.
we
I got it.
were
I got it. I got it. I got it.
down because
Hey,
we just
Vic.
kinda knew
I got it. I got it.
our
I got it.
Intent. So for me, it's more so denying that information, and from there, you know, we just gotta keep the defense on their toes.
I gotta find a different. I gotta look into streamer bot. Caster Labs isn't good to me. It doesn't work very well.
The fans here in Bangkok.
I think
are
my YouTube
phenomenal.
chat might also
I
be
know
disconnected again.
You guys were cheering for EDG mainly, but every time I step on the stage, I feel like I'm at home because you guys are.
Yep.
You guys are fans. of the
YouTube, I'm
game,
sorry.
and I appreciate that. And to the fans back home.
It's just
you know,
disconnected
long
from my
hours,
app.
You know, you guys are busy.
I
but
don't
again,
dislike
never
you
really
guys.
display.
I
It means
just
a lot
don't.
for us. So
I just
we
don't
appreciate
see
all
you.
the love back home, and we're gonna make you proud.
Ads. I should have run ads. You're right.
Alan talking about the
But
fans in the venue
you
here,
guys are
saying how
all.
much he appreciates
You're
them.
all gonna
And I
be
can
nice people that don't leave immediately after the game's over, right?
After map 1 ended,
So it's gonna be
every
okay.
all the other 9 players left to go to the back, you know, have a banana, go down, whatever you need. Valen walks to the front of the stage, raising his arms up, getting them hyped. He is living for moments like
The
these.
real question is do we even have another map
To
after this?
carry that momentum, use that energy to close things out for G2.
Okay, now we get to see that neon on the
He was
side
much more
as well,
humble
right?
when he was
This was
casting.
meant to be the thing that
Hey, that ain't
garnered
it.
all our attention, that kind of
You might
maybe
be
gave
right,
us a
but
reason
that's
to
not
believe
my
in this
problem.
Liquid
That's
approach.
capitalism
Yeah,
for you,
I
baby.
love the switch up coming in. Again, the hard press.
Oh yeah,
of
there's a
G2.
draw after this. There's a
G2
draw
play
show
the
after
Sentinels.
this.
You don't need the Euro clone to break the Vise wall or the Cypher util, anything like that. What they can use Camo for is very fast fights again, maybe even looking into fighting towards spawns pretty consistently.
Oh man,
This round,
do you think we're really gonna get 2 on EDG? That'd be so funny.
to catch out the front
But
B aggro.
imagine. I'll stop there.
Okay, we're going to be in straight for a
Oi, 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 oi. Leaf is mad.
under all that. Just walks in, takes 2. I'm out, boys. Wild.
Just brutal. The spike
Well,
was
now you
in
just gotta
front as well,
kinda
so it's not like G2 or
duel
would
your
rather
way
speed
through
up
to the
into C
site.
Kiko's just gonna toss out that top spike.
Yeah, you
smoke to
desperately
bring
would
some
love
kind of
to have
walk
someone
in
peek
there.
out and give you a 1v1, but
Backed away.
G2's the last team to do that for you, so.
Together, it's only going to be Jaw left on that forward line towards A.
Back to B.
taking no
I don't mind it. I don't mind
it's always
it.
with numbers advantage with them. Very
But
fundamental
I
gameplay.
well, no,
What
I
it
do
does
mind
mean is
it. I
offers
would
a
have
lot of
actually
space to
well,
the attackers.
The only reason I mind it is because when they're spread out, this is going to be where there's going to be so much backup anyway. That's instant.
Well in this reposition here, and he can kind of check. No one slipped through. No one's now trying to.
Now
sneak
you
in
just
towards B. I'm
surely
doing
you
up.
just
He's
run in
just
to
checking.
see.
He's just making sure, but
hold on.
Okay, but now the timing. Speaking of that,
he slipped in.
Just after Leaf check.
Oh, but can they even get the plant? Is the big question.
That's an additional body towards CT.
They're going to stall the plant.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, yep, it's fine. He can get the plant now.
Through Waterfall to be able to
But,
focus towards CT.
you know, they saw the trip break as well. They saw the trip break. They're ready for jog.
It's Nats and
Oh, Nats' position isn't the greatest.
And rightly so. Leaf on the swing can't do it.
Oh.
Valen looking like he can.
Dude, how did Valen get both of those?
Showman himself. And G2 taking away another chance here for Liquid to show off that Neon.
Yeah, that strong opening fight. Just
Will there be a draw again? Yeah, there's gonna be. There should be a draw for the playoffs.
Timing to get the kill. And G2 responding very nicely with a flank of their own.
I would love to see. I'm not gonna say it because then you're all gonna say I jinxed it, even though we all know it wasn't me.
Especially on this map of Lotus, a lot of times
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say anything about
stalling out your hits, maybe looking to use it
T1
for some re-clears. So I think even just bringing that in as a look versus TL catches them a bit off guard on the pistol.
It's gonna start feeling a little uphill for Liquid.
All right, we got
Sheriff's gonna be coming
3
on. They want it to feel
sheriffs.
Potentially competitive, but G2 look really comfortable in these sort of rounds. Again, it was
Oh
sort
boy.
of main rounds
Oh,
they won
oh
today, but
boy.
this time,
Dude, that was
Camo
real
gonna start
quick.
things off with a bang. Takes away Chobra,
Little
Leaf
rough.
controls
Dude, if
that
Patatech had
B-side.
gotten that, or at
Slipping
least
through
done
here,
damage and backed out, they could have done an instant pinch potentially to B, but
Fall back into sight, calling the reinforcements.
He looks good, though.
still
He
got
doesn't
it
look
to
like he's
A.
gonna be swamped here. He does.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe a little bit of a wake-up
Oh.
call. You can't take this too lightly, and they've wrapped the
That's
site, trying to
spike.
gap close towards stairs. Handled again. It
Whoa,
gets dangerous
what?
because of this. Camo's starting to hit some shots. 1 minute.
Was that a
to
collab?
play with. Spike
Was
is
that a
gonna
collab
have-
or was it through
he's
the
gonna
box?
need
What the
4
heck?
kills in total to make this one doable, and Valen could be anywhere.
He hasn't found a gun either.
Oh, but he has no idea. Oh, Paranoia. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, God, no. Oh man, dude, he had his slide back. Oh, if he had just slid, it would have been crazy. But it's so close range that Valen had. What? Does Valen have a stinger or a specter? So the slide might not have been worth it.
They're all stunned, but he got in front of it.
Unfortunate.
Then after bringing it into the one-on-one,
Oh,
he was
dude.
pounding his
Oh.
desk. He was not pleased.
Those were
Faltering in
good
that
shots.
moment.
Those are good shots. Ooh.
Because you can feel it, right? You can feel how close that was.
That was a good pickup from that
Pulling off what
replay
felt
from
like a near-on
Pansy.
miracle, but what it is now a nice bonus for G2. Guardian Stingers on to end, sure, but they've got a lovely little lead here. Liquid need to start cooking now. Look how many bodies are
Yeah,
on
they
this
do.
side.
Still have the stuff.
Okay, they've ditched everything. It's just a full-on send.
God, door's not stuck. It's gonna be stunned. Is there any way out for them? It's Coward take down Jonah.
Yeah,
So
their only
actually,
way out is
Liquid standing
forward.
tall for
That's
now,
what.
but
That's the
G2
Liquid way.
looking a little bit tricky on this one. I
Oh,
like it.
okay.
Trying to
Now
get
you
onto their
consider
skin.
going to B, because you've already seen minimum 2. You know the tail was nearby as
But
well.
in a tough spot, they don't have a lurk. They
Surely
don't have
you consider.
space with G2 holding the fort down. Good shot from Kiko. Will
Does that give
equalize.
you more confidence? No, maybe you just break it and go A.
Just about to walk away, but he's now gonna have to keep this in mind, right?
I was about to say, no shot. You're gonna wait to see if.
Nuts.
What the?
Valen is in the smoke. Valen is in the smoke. Someone,
Oh,
please
he
don't let Valen get
lets
away
them know.
with this. He's such a cheeky little player. He'll take those.
Yeah, but
high
salvos are
risks.
coming
And
back.
Liquid looking like they're stalled out here. Yeah, they're pausing.
And
for a
Salvo
second,
should
waiting
be
for that
coming back
util to come back up.
soon.
But
Did he just use him again?
G2 are a bit
Maybe he just
naughty
used him
about
again.
this one. The timing might just be right. Ah, Valen got caught looking away. It felt like, but Trent's still standing. As is Leaf.
Only
Numbers
6
could be an
HP
issue now,
though.
down to a 2v3, and Leaf's recovered an absolutely prized possession.
this way at all. Surely someone's going to keep an eye on this at some point. How close can Leaf get? Okay, Kiko's having a glance now.
Oh.
Shoulders it for a second.
Didn't quite spot him yet. Oh, Trent actually gets the kill.
Trent can try and clear the corners here, but the likelihood, the chances are starting to dwindle.
Ah, it's
6
rough.
HP and a Sheriff.
But so much
Not
damage
quite
done.
The same impact as Leaf with the Vandal, and I think we know how this is gone. Kiko gonna find it. That's gonna be 2 standing. That was a bonus.
Yeah, it was a bit of a spooky one, getting stalled out for so long.
I mean, Team Liquid thankfully at least get the spike plant, right? So.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I was spooked for TL, but genuinely, the fact they didn't actually fall to the stun missile combo going into back
Nice and
rebel.
clean.
Dealt with Valen here on site. You need to have solid closes on rounds like this. Carrying over 2 rifles.
Valorant must be such a satisfying game when you can hit shots like
A
that.
little dour, don't they? If you're looking at Liquid, they don't look pumped up even in their wins. I mean, you're probably not proud of that one. You're not walking away going, great first buy there, boys. Loving that, more of that. But, you know, I want to see him get a little lively here.
Great first
Get
buy,
pumped up
boys.
into this.
Oh,
So already you
man.
can see that
Oh,
first
Pansy.
hand, that first move shown with that Viper's Pit towards B.
Bit odd, throwing up the neon wall onto C, trying to fake an exec, but no one running on through. Really, Team Liquid
He just stays out of it. I like it because you don't want to get tagged by the ping either.
reaction from G2, some sort of forward fighting after this.
So that
Viper's pit
drone
went
basically
down, but
doesn't really get you any information.
so
Now you
far.
hear
Okay,
this
Team
drone
Liquid
chasing
here,
you, so you've
payload
lost
drone
C
over
mound
towards
as
C. Maybe
well.
that's going to be the strong side of the map. But
There's
G2
a
are
minute
already
left, so you have
starting
time.
to
So yeah,
shift.
you work rubble, and then you keep an option open for mound. Nats is going to take contact on C. I like that he's going early. It's risky, but I like it because that gives you an option to go for an early rotate. Low news, and no reason to rotate just yet.
Exactly. Do they now
I was wondering if they were going to
He's
shoot
in a
that
good position,
clone.
but it's not super forward.
The thing is,
But I guess they
because
took him
no one
out.
stepped out into sand space.
All right,
Team
so then
Liquid
they
are leading the
slow
G2 have
rotate,
rotated to
really.
Spawn quickly into A. Once you go down in numbers, those are really your two calls. Are you bolstering up the defense on A, or are you looking to scout for some kind of info? I think this is great macro from Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a timer issue. I would have liked if they ran here at the very least, but
Very,
what's going on with my quality here?
It's not once maybe take the temptation to take that space early would have
Exactly.
obviously been there, but again I liked it waiting for him to come over. Come over.
There we go.
Eh.
Oh,
No.
oh, we almost missed that.
Right? We're not going to be stalled out, right? You can see them there like, guys, do not let Waterfall go any other way than ours right now. Let me get that spike down and then we can talk, but they're all going to come down and keep G2 at bay.
Just hits
Wow,
everybody.
Team Liquid throwing everything into that. The firing squad for Waterfall. Now G2 on the approach.
Just for the delay.
This is really risky,
Oh.
G2! Clearing house! G2 break down the door, sweep through the sights! And where the hell was Liquid in that? Looking asleep at the wheel!
It's a massacre! G2 without a duelist. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
I've got to see that
man.
one more time because that just takes all the wind out of Liquid sails.
Hammock dies to the aftershock, I think.
They were so risky at that point.
They had the breach ult to play off of, so you'd think they could have done something with that. But then once they did fight forward into water, they were just kind of fish in a barrel.
Yep. Not sure why he dies to the aftershock, but he does.
You can see tons of that utility coming in from the breach Tejo, forcing them off the lines they're holding, forcing them off those complementary angles. And then all of a sudden you have to look two different ways. G2, the timings they're taking out into the site. Punish it perfectly.
I'm out.
Pause for Liquid here. And again, if I'm looking at the round, imagining it's frustrating after what?
Yeah, the team coordination's off, but I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's like you have to consider, is it simply them?
Nice timing to take the site.
I think right now it's still at a point where you could argue
And
it's
especially at such a pivotal moment, right?
it's
This could put their
G2
money
not
in
giving them the
question,
timing they
and then it's
want,
not
right?
G2.
And they're
then
just
you're
not
deciding,
used
well,
to
they put it
that.
on map 1. This could be a 2-0, right? This is when it all compounds.
Yes. And you're also thinking about the
Whereas
ultimate cycle
DRX was
going
kind
through
of similar,
because
but
they
then
invested
towards
breach
the
ult in that
towards the
last
second
round.
map, I would say
Okay, Team
DRX
Liquid,
started
you
to
have
really just play scrappy on their own. Like they were
real
buckling
power-ups
under,
coming up. You're still pretty far away
you know,
from
under the game on their own for
MK.
sure.
It's bad when your opponents
But
have a
this
pet
right
name
now,
for
it
you,
feels much more
and
like
they're beating you.
Team Liquid's constantly
it's
trying to
worse
find
when
like
G2
that
have the
timing where they're
cycles
always like
coming
one
in.
step
They're
ahead and they
able to
hit
breach the
first,
Tejo. Like,
and G2's
you
just
win
like,
this round here from G2,
what are you doing?
and
You know,
you
they're
are
like
set
standing
up
back, and then Team Liquid's like,
beautifully
okay, well, what do we
to
do now?
snowball
Like
that
they get
for
caught
the
in
rest
that,
of it.
you know, next step.
We have to stress this is life on the line, right? This is staying in this. Elimination between
So
these
he
two.
quit.
So if Liquid let this slip between their
He saw the
fingertips, they
Haven, he was
have
like,
themselves
I'm
to
done.
blame As G2 looking sharper and sharper by the second. Camo gonna take the space though. Fallon, the
Oh,
one
chase
to
it
deal
down,
with
chase it
and
down.
this
Oh,
is down
Camo,
to
there you
pretty
go,
much
except
Camo and
everybody's
Kiko trying to
dead.
make something out of nothing, but it's controlled again.
Well.
G2 at the helm, looking unfazed by Liquid.
The kills went in all the right places.
He doesn't,
for
like,
G2
lose his
as
power
well.
often,
We've
though,
got
right?
Dimensional drift. We've got a tail ult coming online. G2 are
If everything's all right.
primed and ready for this next round. But this will have been the one Team Liquid were seriously talking about.
Yeah, this feels like a
Some good
we're. I mean, it's just like the DRX game, right? Like for several rounds for one map, it's like, oh, our plan's not working. You get caught off guard, and then it gets to a point where it's like, now you're scrambling.
As an early start, right? A show of force.
That's a funky
See if they can reset. I mean, it's not over. It's 7-10. You can reset for sure.
Is this what we're going for, Trent?
Oh my
God, he's a lucky boy today.
Dude, that toxic screen was yours too.
He's just walked
I can't
into
believe
his
Trent.
death. Jonah P on the punish. It is traded by Nats,
I
but
feel like Jonah.
they're feeling desperate and desperation.
I think Jonah P almost died because of Trent. Where are we going?
What is this?
What's going on? There's fights on two fronts, and G2 are winning everywhere. Camo gets the spike, but he has to be a hero for the team. He gets the
Oh, the
burst.
bait.
Camo staying alive here, baiting out shots, but
Well,
now
that
it
was
truly
too
is
hard
him
of a
against
bait.
the
They're not going to
world.
go for that.
1v3. They know where you are, and they're closing in. G2.
Oh, he knows it's a high-low.
As Camo tries
Did he
to
hear
shift
that? I don't
around.
think he did.
2 on one side.
We did,
and
but
1
on
the
stage it's a
flank.
little
In
hard.
for 1v1 though.
Yeah, he knows there's one more.
Got to tighten up here because Camo could absolutely
slide.
do this, but Nerve's starting
Oh,
to play
now
a
he
factor.
knows.
You can see it. Trying to toy with the time, and he's got the angle now. Hold on.
Double
Valen
swing.
joins up, and they
Oh.
double swing. G2 fighting together.
Oh, unfortunate.
Not allowing Liquid in the door.
Unfortunate.
That is another round.
Yeah,
for the
Kiko. If
Liquid.
Kiko had
What
won,
was that
if
round?
Kiko had won, it's a round one for sure.
Felt like going away. Kamek tried to
There's
take
a
that
world where he
timing,
wins
punish
that. The
player
slide
who
was a little
out in
rough
B, but
though.
G2 have been
It's
playing
so
together on
funny.
that side.
You can really tell after the
let
neon
that
nerfs
happen.
who's a really good neon
It's
and
just
who's not.
heartbreaking for Camo
Because the
again.
ones who
I
aren't
feel, right, he had that
the
one
greatest
moment
neons,
earlier against Valen that
you
just
can
slipped
tell the
away.
neons
Even
nerf.
there, he had isolated fights.
You know what I mean?
Getting chip damage,
And then the
but
ones who
couldn't
are really
quite finish
good,
off a kill.
you can't tell if it's nerfed
That's
or
the
not.
difference here, isn't it? You can't win all on your own. You can see when maybe Nats has a good game.
No,
or two,
G2
but
played
to
that
ask
real
that
well.
every single
Leaf
time,
Leaf
it's just
waited
not gonna happen, and
very
G2 won't
long,
let it happen.
all the way to the
This
very
could be
end.
12. This could be match point coming in. Jaw wants to go for a walk. Takes himself forward and he's not alone. You're rarely alone with G2. It looks like they all swing and they take the
Valen
stand.
still
Valen
gets
willing to
two,
pull
man.
out, and it takes out Patek too.
2 kills there.
Dude,
It is
Breach
just
and Neon
unbelievable.
gone.
Team
It
Liquid
is
having
rough
used the
though.
tail turn to re-clear this just
It
to
does
secure
feel
the
like this
spike.
Lotus is
And
just
G2 were set
not
up in
it,
front
chat.
mid. They could pinch these players trying to rotate.
I kind of like that. Do they go for the pinch on it?
Because they had the DRX comp yesterday and it didn't look
They're
good.
at least going to get another on this one. They're keeping the man up
It
to
feels
the
like they
good, and
copied
get
like
information
the
to boot.
first step of the comp and then they can't adapt. They're just not comfy enough with it.
G2 have all the pieces with the scouting too of the dimensional drift.
Yeah, I mean Liquid definitely needed to win Haven here. Obviously Lotus was never their strong suit.
G2 on the verge, on the precipice. It feels like a punching in that 12th round, but still, Nats and Kiko gonna need to go big. Nats tries to get techie with it.
Trying to, yeah, but they know. Oh no!
Oh, it's heartbreaking. You can see it.
Oh
It's falling apart at the seams for Team Liquid.
It is.
Nerves
It's over.
really starting to hit home right now.
Oh
As they are now
no!
going to be 1 round away from going home.
Damn.
G2 are just catching
Yeah,
every
Kiko's having a
single break
rough
right now.
time.
Every little angle that Team Liquid might have to get themselves back in a round. It just
I'll let you vent out your
narrowly is missed.
pent up anger just once. See, there's a lot of it.
Absurd from Kiko, but he couldn't keep it carrying through to the end of the round. Now they're going to be faced off against 12.
Oh, that's rough for
Take it
Kiko,
home
man.
around the corner if they can't come back in this.
Hey man, let him get it. Hey man, let him get it.
Leafs on 21-11 as well.
Dude, Leaf woke up.
Liquid, do or die time. All on the line now. And it's not been a pretty half so far. Why does this position feel like it's going to work? Oh, of course it does!
Because it is!
Oh, Chogamo draws first blood.
And look where Jonah P is too with the Rolling Thunder ready. If they try to exec out here, they're going to get killed.
What are the options? What are the options?
It doesn't reach all the way though, does it?
Go down, but
Oh, it doesn't reach Nats.
Nats in position, trying to hold that back line.
He suspected it. Nats just gets ahead of it. But it's not planted.
Spike now loose. Kamek and Nats called upon.
EMEA bros and sisters.
To get them here, but they may all be for nothing. They bait it in.
Oh.
Setting the record straight. 13-7. America's keeping their hope alive.
You want to know the chances?
G2 get a little bit of vengeance for Americas and for Sentinel, shutting down Nats, taking out Liquid. Not going to let EMEA be on top 2 times in a row. And look at Valen out there, feeling the crowd, getting loud.
No, T1's the only second seed to get through. You're right.
He's such a
T1 fans feasting right now. The storylines, the entire universe is trying to make something happen for T1. It is still regional parity, which is very cool. I mean, it's heartbreaking for Liquid. But, I mean, okay, let's be honest though.
Bloody hell, what a performance. I mean, again, in my mind, as much as it is the 5 on the server,
in the grand scheme of things, I don't think this is like that disappointing of a result for Liquid. I don't think it's disappointing. It's just because, you know, they still look so sharp and Nats, you know, came back to prime form and whatnot. Like the hype was there, but objectively speaking,
is just next level. And it was clear that Team Liquid had done their homework. We're coming in with very hard antes. But like you're saying, timeout comes in and they know exactly.
Oh man, all right, let's get ready for the draw show. Chat. I'm gonna run some ads before they jump to the draw show. I guess there's gonna be an interview too, but they go right to the draw show, so I'll just run short ads right now, real quick.
I love that. Thank you, whoever actually.
On the way to Area 51, I guess.
What vault did you bring that out?
One back.
Oh man, but again, like as much as we can like talk about your Nats, the great game against like Sen.
Just a short minute ad break during the highlights.
20 to 15, it was solid, right? It really was, but it's just not enough. I think a lot of
I had to watch the whole map to get what I wanted.
By the end of it, you can see the really in motion, right? That machine.
No, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for dropping by. It's not over though. It's not over, chat.
Good trading, everything, those fundamentals.
We got a draw show, and then what time is it? Oh, it's so early. And then
all of a sudden G2
we'll play some games. Not Valorant though. Either Path of Exile or maybe Mecha Break. Maybe I'll try out that beta.
More of these looks from G2, right? I want to see more of that. I want to see them start building.
Yeah, maybe Mecha Break.
I think we've seen the lower side of it when it doesn't look good.
I'm down to check out Mecha Break. Does Mecha Break run okay? Is it optimized okay? Yeah, because of Pirates. How's the Baldur's Gate 3 campaign going? It's not really going anywhere at the moment. But it's not uninstalled. It's not uninstalled. You get 144, no problem. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll check out Mecha Break.
Full strength now, at least kind of building towards it, right?
But first the interview, then the draw show. Then we'll do our pick'ems.
However, we have a treat for you. We're discussing the new showman. Valen will be joining us for the Verizon post-match interview.
Dude, I love the way they have it set up where fans can interact with them immediately after. I know every time they do it, but like here it seems like it's much more like instant.
You got the entire crowd in your hands.
Yeah, it feels amazing. Thank you guys.
No, but this is Valen picking this up from EDG 100%. 100%. I ran some ads. Not everyone gets them. Isara means freedom? Does it really? I met Isara at Ascension at Bangkok 2 years ago. Isara's very cool. He's very chill. I didn't know his name meant freedom though.
It was great. It was really entertaining to watch, and of course the fans loved it.
Oh yeah.
I just want to ask you, I mean, we know that the majority of your team ascended from Ascensions, right? And right now you are the representative of the entire region of America.
EDG Vitality.
So I would love to know how confident are you?
No, but there's seeding for the playoffs for sure, right?
Now in performing
Because the records would be different.
Of Masters Bangkok.
Yeah, I mean, we started off on one of the hardest roads ever, having to go through Ascension. So we've been through a lot of adversity in these years, and we've always came out on top. So how can I not be confident with the group of guys I go on stage with every day? And also with the crowd on our side every time we play. You guys give me so much confidence. So thank you guys so much. Playing here from...
But a rematch? I guess rematches would be allowed, though. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird.
And so being able
I forget
to do this,
how...
you guys are fulfilling my dream, so thank you so much. And I just can't wait to keep playing, man.
Wow,
he looks so happy. Valen's so chill. Valen's so real.
So let me translate it for
No, I think 2-0 and 2-1 should be in different pots, but I don't know if they would allow a rematch. But if they don't allow a rematch, then it's over. Yeah, it's a different stage, so rematch should be allowed. It's just this one happened so recently.
ถ้าวันนี้เราทำได้วันพรุ่งนี้เราก็ต้องทำได้เช่นเดียวกันและที่สำคัญคือรู้สึกว่าตอนนี้ที่มายืนอยู่ตรงเนี้ยเหมือนเป็นความฝันเลยเพราะว่าทุกคนที่มาเชียร์เขาแม้ว่าจะเป็นทางบ้านหรือที่มาเชียร์ถึงสเตเดียมให้กำลังใจเขามากๆกับเสียงเชียร์ทุกเสียงและนี่ก็เหมือนว่าเป็นความฝันของเขาที่มันเป็น
I mean, I guess this rematch is either way, right? It's either T1 Vitality rematch and this rematch, or it's no rematch. It's either a rematch. It's either a rematch bracket or a non-rematch bracket. What do you want? What do you want, chat? Do we want a rematch bracket or a non-rematch bracket? I'm kind of down for a rematch bracket, actually.
Which team do you want to
No, I'm kind of down for a rematch bracket right off the rip. See if the guys who lost can bring it back.
We lost to EDG in the Swiss stage. So I want to play EDG in the playoffs.
See? See? He wants to play EDG.
All right.
Yeah, I want the revenge matches right away. Imagine the story of if the revenge matches happen and both of them get revenge immediately into the upper finals.
That was an amazing performance. It was really entertaining. Congratulations for the win and best of luck for you in the playoffs. Thank you. The thing is, you really want to meet EDG, right? We'll get to see that very soon if that will be the case or not. But as of right now, I'll leave it to your fans. And we'll go on to the draws.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm glad Valen's working the crowd though.
But in the meantime,
oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Again, and I will pass it on to you, Victoria.
No, Isara's very good.
Yeah,
Isara's very good.
The final draw of Masters
No,
Bangkok.
I really like his work.
It's as straightforward as it gets.
He works hard.
That left first, play only against 2-1 teams that were today, and that's it. Everything's fair game.
ครับก็สำหรับกฎกติกาง่ายๆนะครับผมสำหรับทีมที่ชนะ 2-0 นะครับก็จะไปเล่นกับ1ในทีมที่เพิ่งชนะมาในรอบเมื่อกี้
Give me that T1 Vitality matchup
Thank
again.
you very much. Please proceed on to the draws, Victoria.
Start with our
rejuvenated T1.
สำหรับ
Rejuvenated
ซีด
T1.
แรกนะครับผม
EDG.
โอ้โห EDG เลย
Oh boy.
Excited for who's going to be playing up against them too.
We'll find out soon, I promise. All right, the other match.
Vitality.
Don't we love the crowd?
I
Victoria?
do so much. All right.
All right, here we go.
These teams have been waiting a few days, so.
No, I want a rematch bracket, chat. I don't care what you guys say. The story's too good if we get a rematch bracket immediately off the rip.
Let's see.
T1.
Still very spicy.
I mean, they're all going to be spicy.
Of course.
Such good teams. So, obviously, G2 play Vitality.
There we go. Do you have any other remarks that you would want to inform the fans back at home as well?
Schedule order to be determined. We have 2 days. Vitality and EDG have been waiting a few days. We'll wait 2 more.
Sax is right. It's rigged.
I mean, it's as exciting as it
In
gets
all
right now,
honesty,
so
though,
I'm excited.
I am excited too, and thank you so much,
Imagine.
Victoria, for the draws.
Imagine.
สำหรับวันนี้นะครับก็นี่คือ draw มีเท่านี้นะครับใครที่อยากดูนะครับก็ติดตาม
Chat,
รอชมทาง
imagine.
โซเชียลมีเดียของพวกเราได้เนาะแต่อย่างไรก็ตาม
Imagine it's
เดือดแน่ๆ
T1.
นะฮะ and that for us. will
Imagine
be
it's
it for the
T1 that
stage from
stops
now, and
EDG.
I'll pass it back to all of you and enjoy the night.
You know? Just imagine.
Well, we have our top 4, and we're now joined by Val and the IG of G2. Thank you very much for being here.
T1 doesn't lose to CNN League, so why not here too? For those who don't remember, T1 is literally the team that unlocked EDG.
On stage, so it's going to be exciting playing against Les and Durkee. I mean, some of the best performers in VCT, so it's going to be very.
In case people have forgotten,
you know, we're a good team too, so let's see what happens.
Yeah. What are you most excited about
this is literally where EDG got unlocked.
You get to prep going into it.
Yeah, we get to fix some of the mistakes that
Right?
we had throughout the Swiss stage. I
T1
mean, we
beats
saw some
EDG
deep from G2, so
at Masters
having this
Tokyo
extra
in the
time
opening
to
match,
patch that up
and then they
fix
rematch
us
and
a lot.
EDG
And
freaking
also getting
slams
that
them.
not being an elimination, by the way, kinda puts the weight off the shoulders
They
a
got
little bit.
10
So,
rounds total.
You know, playoffs is where the real competitors and the real top performers get to show off. So hopefully
And then
we can do
EDG
that.
start to just go up and up and up and up and up and up and up.
Loss against EDG, getting stomped out in the last match to then
Yep, the
turn around
Haven
and
IRL op. That's what it's from.
I would say versus EDG, I think we just weren't.
How do you remember these?
We give a lot of credit to EDG
Because I even remember what I was doing that day. You know why I remember what I was doing that day? I'll tell you. So what I was doing that day is we were shooting. Ah, man, I wonder if I can even find it. Yeah, I'd have to dig through the channel. But basically, what the heck? Scary movies. We don't want that. Basically, I was shooting a content piece with Vic and Quack about Ascension Bangkok. And this is going to have all the highlights, bro. This is going to take forever. Doesn't matter. And I was on the way there. And I was watching it on my phone. And I kept thinking, I was like, I feel like T1, because of how that first match went against them, T1 should have cleaned up, but just something tells me they're going to lose. And we were talking, and some other people were like, no, dude, I think T1's going to lose. And I was like, no, surely not. And then they got crushed. I was getting my makeup done, and I saw them get crushed, and I was like, all right, GG. Oh man. Wait, before we do anything else, before I forget, so I haven't watched this.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much fun.
He's gonna have so much fun.
Who's that? Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sweating profusely and it's not because of
Is it? No, that's just autos. Yeah, it's just auto captions. So I'll turn it off.
I'm sweating profusely and it's not because of the room.
Hey guys, I'm Zelsus. Hey, I'm Zagan.
This is about the new agent. Wait, how are there no captions though? Isn't this the main channel? Yeah, what? Korean and Chinese without subtitles. Great production. Dude, this is a goated comment right here. Can't believe they locked the subtitles in Hextech chess. Oh man, that's great. Those were the captions? Oh, Twitter has captions. Weird. I wonder if they just forgot to upload the right one. Here, let me copy this link over. You can translate the Chinese. I would very much appreciate that, but there would be a delay, so. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this has proper, except the oh.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
No, I haven't seen the Zelsus fan art drawing, and I don't really have any plans.
Hey guys, I'm Zelsus. Hey, I'm Zagan.
开。大家好，我是来自 T 的峰峰。
It's my boy Kiko here and Party over here. Hey, I'm Dragon. Hey, I'm Leaf.
안녕하세요, 포즈와 스택스입니다.
And today we're gonna react to our new duelist.
Let's go. Let's begin.
Let's begin.
새로운 에이전트 이제 타격대가 나온다고 들어가지고.
I thought at the beginning that it's an initiator again, but it's a duelist.
Boom. Valorant coming out with another agent that just has straight aura.
약간 제트, 요루, 레이나. 오, 다 섞은 느낌. 아, 다 섞은 느낌. 그런 느낌이 납니다. 제가 봤을 때.
It's like a fruit salad.
That's actually crazy.
You just said it's like a mix of everyone. What do you mean a fruit salad?
그런 스킬 구성을 봤을 때는 이거 진짜 좀.
No one's gonna pick Jet, so it is movement based.
Yeah. Super fidgety. Yeah, it just doesn't stop.
应该是只要出了赛场上肯定会遇到，然后。
I think this duelist's playstyle will be aggressive. I think it's going to be really annoying to play against, which is why they're going to be so fun for me to play. Good luck to nerf this. Good luck to every sentinel out there.
발로란트 다운 캐릭터가 나온 것 같고 그 전에 본 적이 없는 스킬이.
Abilities we've never seen before.
I think the playstyle is just fully disruptive. Like you're just making people like annoyed.
The people with utility and the guys holding the smokes.
Why do they keep zooming in on these two?
클라우드9의 옥시 선수가 좀 이런 뭔가 잘할 것 같은 느낌이 들어요.
Ooh, Oxy shout out.
I think Derka's gonna
Really?
have a smile from cheek to cheek.
I think Jogamo will dominate on this agent.
I think like Jogamo. I mean, Ospas is an easy one because he's the GOAT, but I think he'll like it. Just everyone. I think all the duelists are gonna really like him.
So it definitely has movement skills, because if ever a duelist is gonna like it. Nobody's just here. Nobody's just chilling.
I'm telling you. I think on everyone up this agent will be busted.
Primarily jet maps, I would say. Yeah. It looks insane.
我认为应该是那什么 Lotus 啊，然后 Split 这种。
Couple maps it could be good on would just be like Bind, Ascent, I think Haven too.
New duelist, Raze, Neon, Breach, Teo. No smokes, just
No smokes, just go, go, go.
Masters Bangkok Grand Final on March 2nd.
To get a first look at Valorant's next duelist.
And see a show
I love how Bane freaks out here
Valorant's next duelist.
because of Yemen's English.
And see a show match featuring them in action for the first time.
For the first time.
최초로!
Huh. No, I don't think it's... I think it's gotta be dashes, but I feel like there's probably... I feel like it has to be dashes, but not... Like, I wonder if it's someone who can, like, dash, like, sideways... Like, it's like a slower dash with like, a blur. That makes sense? And I feel like there's probably some reflectability. Oh, that's true. They said, Safe said, good luck to everyone holding sight. Yeah, like a little bit of like a phasing thing. Dude, web swinging would be sick. Yeah, or like a short distance plank, yeah. Yo, Des, thank you. No, you guys are always welcome here. Appreciate everyone who came by. Yeah, I don't know. A scandalist. But the way the players were talking, which I assume half of these are just scripts given to them, it feels like it's like actual either damaging abilities, like basically something that can negate abilities. Yeah, like Mel's W from League. Like a reflect. Maybe not that strong, though, because that thing literally reflects everything, right? Yeah, I don't know. Some kind of rewind ability. A rewind? Yeah, a rewind could work. Like a tracer echo type deal. Yes, a couple of you guys are saying that they can see through smokes, you think? Really? What would be reflected here? Flashes. Imagine if you could reflect flashes. To piss off a sentinel, you gotta be not touching the floor. A wall ride. Freaking Talia out here in Valorant? There's no way it's a wall ride. It sounds sick, though. A wall ride in an FPS sounds sick, but there's no way. I would lose my mind. Yeah, no, but I think they said very fidgety. So I think instant short distance blinks is very likely in terms of their movement. Like 3 short, yeah, basically Tracer. Like 3 short bursts. I feel like their movement is probably like Tracer, but the question is what else they have. But, dude, but Tracer-esque blink sounds... Oh... I don't think I could keep up with like playing the game as much anymore if there were Tracer-esque blinks. Yeah, but if it's blinks that negate trips. Yeah. No, that makes sense though. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there would be an audio cue for sure, but with a rewind ult, I mean I just can't do like hyper. I love hype. The thing is I love hyper gameplay, like hyper FPSs, hyper action games. I love hyper gameplay, like Twitch action. I love that, but I can't do it PvP anymore. Speaking of which, chat, when my new capture card gets here and I'm testing my PS5, I think I'm gonna take that opportunity to play some Returnal again. I miss playing Returnal. Wait. An alert just played. But I don't see anything. Oh, I think it's just replaying all the subs from before, no? Oh my god, that's what it's doing. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll let it play out. I wonder why that's working that way. No, wait, did it not show at all on the screen earlier? I have the sound muted during games, but no, I think it must have shown earlier. But I think it's because I still don't understand how to use stream elements properly, I think. Everything was off earlier? What? I'll have to look at this. I don't know. Yep, there are the bits. Thanks again. That is, I think I know why it's replaying it. I think it's because I have the setting that says to disable them when I'm not on the scene. Never mind, I don't. Maybe it's just lagging. Maybe it's just lagging. What do you mean, young Chobra? I'm still young. Get out of here. How many languages do you speak? 2. Well, 2.5. I used to be conversationally fluent in German. Now I'm definitely not fluent, but I could still, like, I feel comfortable going to Germany. If I had to speak German, I could keep asking again and get by, but I wouldn't be able to, like, form fluent sentences. All right. Playoffs pick'em. Hold on. Let me change the stream title before I forget. And then let's do pick'ems, and then let's do some Mecha Break. Let me actually start the download for Mecha Break first, because I don't have it installed. Mecha Break. Let's turn on some music too. How did the German come about? So like a lot of schools in the US, we had to pick between a foreign language when going into middle school. And it was between Spanish, German, and French. And we had these like language CDs, the back then Duolingo CDs. I know, yes, CDs. You guys know what those are? That we like got for free after rebate. And so I decided to test them all out. So I was like teaching myself all 3 languages, and I couldn't possibly understand how to do the pronunciations right for French. And then Spanish, just, I don't know, it just didn't jive with me. I really liked French, but I couldn't get the pronunciations. So then, but German just like made all the sense to me. I thought German was a very academic language. So cassettes. I did have a talk boy when I was a kid. You guys know what a talk boy is? When do the matches start again? 27th. I just gotta remember to change the YouTube title after I'm done so I don't get flagged. My download speed? Hold on, let me log in first, chat. Yo, yeah, everyone heading out. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the watch party. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches today. We'll be back with the watch parties in 2 days. I might stream again tomorrow. We're still continuing today as well, but I might just chill with some games tomorrow as well. We'll see. Let's see. Is it the demo? Is that what I'm downloading? Oh, it's not that fast. How big is this? The demo's 26 gigs? What the heck? All right, while this is getting downloaded, let's do our pick'ems. Wait, no, that's that's Masters Tokyo. Oh, it is going by fast. Nice. Yeah. Korean internet for the win. All right, chat, do we believe? I think Vitality wins G2. Vitality looks like a step above than they did in EMEA. T1 wins till Grands and loses to the run back to EDG. Oh my. That's like the darkest timeline. Carpe gets second. He gets subbed in last map. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh. What do you think? Honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this story. I'm okay with this story. The upset story. I mean, it's not even an upset, but the revenge match. Well, G2, I guess Vitality didn't play. T1 EDG would be the revenge. This song is called Play No Games by Henry Young and Ashley Alicia. Yeah, G2, I don't know, but it's hard to imagine EDG gets eliminated. EDG are weird. Oh, man. Oh, I mean, you know what you know why this all feels weird is because the only team everyone would objectively be like, yeah, that's okay to get eliminated first would be T1, even though they looked good today. But I don't think they're gonna lose their first match. I think they're gonna be giga prepared for EDG. I mean, it's EDG though. Ah. Oh man. All right, the download's finished. We don't have time. Send it. No, the really objective pick'ems, in my opinion, with a little bit of hopium on T1, I do think, but I don't think this is. I think this is going to be closer than people think. Like for the people who think T1's going to lose. No, I think T1. I think the more realistic would be this, and then whichever. I think T1 can be EDG. Stylistically, it matches pretty well. I mean, for both. I don't think it's like bad for EDG. I just don't think it's bad for T1. Chat, I feel like everyone is so down on T1 because they used to get scrappy on their own, which is true. And like I mean that's a negative. Like that is true. I'm not saying there's like an excuse, but I feel like even today everyone's like, oh, DRX just played bad, and it's like DRX didn't play as great as they usually do. But have we considered the fact that maybe T1 just played really well and that put DRX on their back foot? You know what I mean? I agree that T1 was like, they were breaking down on their own during Pacific kickoff, but both can be true. But that's my point. But everyone seems to just be focusing. I mean, DRX definitely didn't play as well as they used to, but I don't think it's like DRX just like fell over. You know what I mean? Dude, EDG is born in the lower bracket run. Are you kidding me? What if they purposely lose in China just so they get practice for lower bracket runs? Who knows? I think the realistic result is this, and then I honestly 50-50 between these two if it plays out like this. But I'm not going to modify my pick'em. I have faith. My boy Buzz is back. Boy Buzz is back. All right, let's get this booted up. Where did my mecha break go? There we go. Oh, EDG is very. Oh, chat. I'm not saying I don't think T1 should be favored. I just think they can beat EDG. Is this the settings button? Oh, yes. Screen settings, full screen, sure. Frame rate limit 144. Great. Experimental. Well, you don't have your language settings. Yeah, English would be a little helpful, I think. When's RQ playing? Very, very funny. Very funny, chat. Very funny. Yeah, if you're gonna have a, this is for all games. If you're gonna have a launcher, then put your settings in your launcher. It helps a lot. Yo, catch you later, Curie. No, EDG is absolutely the stronger team. Oh, we gotta compile shaders. The Korean internet can't help with this. But I don't think it's tough. I just think the narrative around T1 is that like I really think T1 just needs to. They just needed to unlock like one or two things. I think basically the way I see it is, yes, T1 was messy, but they literally unlock one or two things. And then I think the jump they get is like much bigger than other teams that make incremental progress. You know what I mean? But whether they can actually do this consistently, they looked good today. I'm not saying that's enough. Like obviously they have to prove a bit more for you to believe that they're consistently good. But I don't think they're far away from their potential is what I'm saying. I think like one or two changes and they're there, you know? Yeah, no, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for, oh, why did I read your name as New 11 earlier? It's just no. That's what I was looking for was audio settings, to be honest, but. Was it you every time, Infinite? Oh my gosh. You're getting me. That's actually crazy. So who's played this game already? The art looks nice. Is it promising? It's promising? Okay. Oh no.
Garrison under attack. Security breach. All relevant personnel proceed to the hangar for deployment.
Oh, it's serious. Enter.
Please enter your code name.
Chobra. RQ is the best. Just kidding. Chobra. Oh, they've had a beta test before. Oh, we gotta make our... Oh, we have to select pilot. Okay. Oh no, we can edit. This is all mechs though, right? We don't actually see our pilots. Well, this guy kind of looks like safe, no? Maybe it's just because of the facial hair. We're gonna go with a girl. Oh, please tell me it's not in depth though. I don't have time for this. Oh, it's in. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Just assume you didn't see that menu. Wait, no. No. How do I go back to? What? Oh, we don't press confirm. Okay. I don't care about that. I mean, this is just a demo, so it doesn't actually matter. So we're just gonna move on. Actually.
Blitz Trooper, locked and loaded.
Can I change the voice though?
Ready to pop!
Whoa.
I once read in a book that the stars will guide our souls.
Nothing can conceal the truth, but something may try to stop you from finding it.
I've heard this voice before, no?
I hope kill your sympathy, so your prey can't fight back.
This is definitely someone that works on Hoyo games. For sure.
Only power gets things done. You want to lose a battle? Sure.
I once read in a book that the stars will Blitz Trooper, locked and loaded. Hostile units incoming. Peacekeepers, prepare for
Yeah, good thing we didn't spend so much time on editing our face, because we're just gonna have a giant
Name's
and helmet.
The latest brake striker, beefed up with extra armor.
Oh, whoa.
Code red. Code red. Main
Okay, they can calm down on the spaceship shaking effects.
Emergency exit.
Oh, we got bonked. What's this game? This game is Mecha Break.
Warning. Oxygen level below 20.9%.
It's a new mech hero shooter. Is that what it is?
Warning. Oxygen level below 19.5%.
Oh, the new toy, Elise's or whatever. I didn't even. They just said it like 30 seconds ago.
Pyrogenesis. Good. Aleseness initiated. Safety disengaged. Mind bridge activated. Injecting Corixium particles.
Oh.
Initiating system diagnostics.
Oh, right, third
Structural
person.
integrity confirmed. Fluid armor confirmed. Corixium engine power supply
Whoa.
confirmed. Incoming urgent message from Space Garrison. Attention! We are under attack from Thea's Vanguard. Significant
Flash on the
damage
jump
confirmed.
is intense.
Self-destruct.
Oh, the flash on the booster is crazy intense.
All units evacuate immediately.
Hold up.
Well, if I can find an escape pod. I need a plan B.
Actually, can I wonder if I can play it with it off. Got the field off. Texture is high. Rendering quality high. That's fine. Soft lighting. Global illumination. We don't even have ambient occlusion. Why is that flash so big? Motion blur. Low. There's no bloom, right? That's what I was looking for. That was crazy. That's a little better. I think the motion blur is gone is a little better. Or maybe if we keep moving, it'll be better. Wait, do we not actually fly? Is it just walking mechs? Mech game equals motion blur? I mean, we'll see about that. That dude looks upset. Okay, we can fly. There's fuel on the right side, it looks like. Wait, how do I descend?
Warning.
Ow!
Under attack. Fluid armor activated. Fire control system enabled.
Excuse me.
Calibrating weapon system. Energy
Still
autocannon and
calibrating.
induced sword are combat ready.
How do I... Oh, I destroyed it. Whoa, what? Dude, they gotta chill out with the boost flashes. Oh, it's fair. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Wait, am I locked on? What? Dude, why am I so confused? It's a long tutorial. Oh, okay. I mean, clearly energy sword is where it's at though, right?
Place is about to collapse. Warning! Self-destruct initiates in 10 seconds.
Oh, big boss.
Elysius, stabilize us. Adjust thrusters. Drop us straight down. Now. Initiating atmospheric reentry sequence. Incoming heavy assault from hostile colossal striker. Induced sword offline. Switch to energy autocannon. Charge energy autocannon to boost short-range damage. Enemy targets detected. Adjust manually to lock. Fire control radar unstable. Keep targets within
You gotta lock on.
range.
Okay.
System will
Oh,
assist
if you
when
hold
target
it
is locked.
charges. I see. I see. Or we can just do bursts. Okay.
Evade incoming attack. Hostiles detected outside viewpoint. The system will indicate attack directions around the red.
I mean, this seems like it would almost work well as a single player game. Whoa, whoa! What? It's locked on. Am I supposed to die here? Is the audio really loud, by the way? I feel like it's probably very loud. Oh, oops. Oh, get wrecked. Okay. That should be better. You can barely hear me, okay.
System overheating. Rebooting system. Fluid armor depleted. Structural integrity at critical level.
Made it. No worse for wear.
Okay.
Armor integrity at threshold. Proceed to initiate armor and warning.
The lock on is
Integrity at threshold. Proceed to initiate
kind of interesting. Whoa, whoa.
now. Enemy targets
Ooh.
detected. Attack
Oh, we're beefy looking.
Energy autocannon inflicts energy damage. Armor installed. All weapon restrictions lifted.
Oh, it's a shield now.
You may switch your main weapon from energy autocannon to battle halberd.
Ooh, battle halberd.
Can bypass enemy fluid armor and cause significant damage.
Okay, can we calm down for a second? There we go.
Also use gas cannons to attack. Gas cannons' powerful impact can immobilize the target.
Oh. Nice. Dude, the halberd's kind of sick.
Where's the orbital elevator and what happened here? Elysius,
Start flying. Oh,
contacting
yeah,
US
yeah.
Peacekeeping Corps HQ.
Urgent communication incoming from friendly ground base.
Pilot, this is Zone 48. Confirm identity. Over. Peacekeeper 98213 reporting.
Pilot, we were also blindsided by Thea's Vanguard. The garrison's debris has wreaked havoc on us. Unable to provide support. Over.
No worries. I'm here to
Warren.
provide support.
Oh, he's got a friggin' axe hammer thing.
Continue to attack with battle halberd and gas cannons.
So we can charge while we're dodging.
Use complex shield to stun same-sized enemies with perfect block.
Oh boy. I don't think that worked as a perfect block, but the tutorial is generous.
To block frontal attacks.
Oh, the perfect block window is when the shield is big, huh? Okay. So is this just a demo or it's just a single player tutorial? The effects are a little much. I'll probably tweak the... We might turn DLSS back on and tweak some of the other settings. 'Cause I think it's the fuzziness of the textures that's not helping. Makalu. 1,000 tons.
They won't back off unless we take this thing down.
Whoa, yo, those mechs look cool. Yo, Hurricane looks legit.
Enter the atmosphere. Is it friendly?
Whoa, dude, Hurricane's sick. Ow. Oh. Does that not count as a perfect block? Oi. Oh, I have to. Oh, get over here if we want to live. Oh, his shield. I'm like out there dodging everything. Use what? This? What is this? This is a shield? I'm not quite sure, but I'm just gonna fight the way I deem correct. Ow. Yeah, the fighting while kind of dashing in the air is cool. The dashing on melees is kind of... Dude, Hurricane's where it's at. Dude's got a shield and everything. Dude, it's OP. We can shoot through it. They can't. Freaking the Reinhardt of the future. Although I guess Reinhardt is from the future as well. Wait, I was pressing hold and shit. Maybe I was doing something wrong. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, Hurricane lost his arm. I don't even remember what this mech's name was, because Hurricane's so cool. Oh, this is me. That's the mech that I don't know what the name is. They gotta chill out with the lighting effects, though. Very... friggin' blind out your eyes type deal. Very cool though. Is that a tutorial? Is there more to the tutorial?
Attention, Shadow Special Task Force. Rescue operation at Mashmak is about to begin. All relevant personnel complete your final checks. Weapon airdrop ready.
I've actually never played Armored Core. I didn't play the latest one. I really want to though. I should.
No error found.
Is it on PS Plus?
Combatants, prepare to deploy.
We might have to check that out.
Ready for launch.
Pilot in position. Striker entering launch tunnel. Brake system safety disengaged. Pilot in control. Ready for launch.
Hiya, Anka Bell here. I'll be your CIC for this mission. Just joined the team. Still getting settled. but looks like we're diving straight into missions. Looking forward to working with you.
Sure.
For this mission, we'll locate the 3 patrol strikers we lost communications with in Mashmak. Latest SAT images show activity at an abandoned base to the southwest.
Maybe it's not so abandoned after all.
A massive amount of Thea's Vanguard forces has been active in the area. This is a rescue mission, so try to avoid going toe-to-toe. Our CO will fill you in with the details.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Pilot, I'm your commanding officer, Christian.
Wow, Christian. Looking a
I'll be
little
leading
Deus
this
Ex out here.
operation. We'll drop you off near Mashmak with a submarine. From there, use the underwater elevator to reach the abandoned base. Your squad will meet you at the entrance. Aleesness is fully geared up this time, ready for anything. Close combat, long range, and solid defense. We won't let your striker go in naked like your last atmospheric entry.
Injecting coaxium particles.
I mean, you know, the voice lines, it's whatever. That's it. We're just all finding voice actors.
Aleesness, taking off.
The original language is Chinese. China out here really trying to boost forward with the game development scene.
Let's do this.
Pilot, the correct readings are off here. I'll confirm the extraction point ASAP once you're done. This is where the
calm down. Wait for me,
UWC
guys.
built their mass driver. After the orbital elevator attack, the UWC disbanded, and the base was abandoned. We'll conduct our search here. Last SAT update shows strikers engaged in combat in the area.
With whom? Thea's Vanguard?
Not sure.
It's pretty obvious. They drove everyone else out. They're definitely up to something shady.
They were lunar civilians who fought their government for equal rights. But now, they've resorted to pure violence.
Correctly. Yeah, I know Rubicon's on.
Confirm
What
the feed. What
Oh,
is
no.
this?
Looks like it was just shot down. The Corite's spreading fast.
I know Rubicon's on
Thermal
PC,
strike.
but I was just wondering if it's
Friendly
on the
IFF.
PS Plus like
Objective
or
confirmed.
Game Pass
Data
subscription,
received.
because then I could just play it
Syncing
without
up for
buying it.
investigation.
Focus on what's in front of you.
Confirmed. Model and paint job. It's Thea. This is Shadow Special Task Force from Misra Matrix. Identify yourselves.
Thank goodness it's Aleesness. We're with Misra Matrix. Thalassian Patrol
Wait,
Squad 4.
there's new allies.
Code has been sent. Over.
The
Identity
captions,
confirmed. Glad you're okay.
the captions
sink
being at the
intel
top
and
of the
prep for
screen
evac.
is a little confusing.
What are they after?
And also, our own
They
voice
had us
line's not.
trapped here. They've
Yeah.
been surveying this area. Probably going after the Corite here.
How many are we up against?
Maybe a battalion?
Battalion.
Damn Earthers.
Oh damn.
Die!
We're getting frisbee out here.
Incoming.
Space frisbee.
Watch out. Go. I'll stay behind. Secure the escape route.
Misra Matrix is poking their nose in too? Great. Not a chance. You're going down today. You think your break striker makes you a hero? Pathetic.
Shield activated. Shield activated.
Oh, okay.
Shooting mode. Unavailable now.
Nice. Oh, we can stun him out of that with the gas cannons. Sick.
Melee mode.
Where is he? There he is. Mechs are always cool.
Stop it. They're not worth dying for.
You know nothing. The moon was built on our backs. You Earthers have no clue what we've been through.
Oh no!
Alesis, stay away from it.
What?
Phase 2.
Corite doesn't spread this quickly.
D3. Carbon tax. March.
You hearing this?
Day 1.
Phase 1's done. Don't drag this out. Come home.
Well, it's a little late for that.
Transfer. Accumulate strength. Earth. Day 556. Pirates. New identity. Food. Day 2122. Witness. Exterminate. Search. Slow. Day 2144. Fight. And survive.
Okay. Dude, Gauss Cannon recharge is so fast. Alright, goodbye. Or not. There we go.
Ride's on its way. I need your coordinates.
See if I get debated into RQ again. It's blocking the subtitles? Aren't the subtitles at the top of the screen? Wait, are they at the bottom?
Still haven't deployed the extraction beacon?
During the cinematics.
What's going
Now? Let's light them up.
Storm's coming. Better be quick.
Yeah, I'll have to move this to a different, move the camera to a different area.
Finally reach us. Yeah, we're pretty tight on.
Oh, oops, I guess it doesn't actually pause. There we go. Repair.
This is a chance to gear up. We'll need the extra firepower.
Now, press the interact key to select an airdrop.
Weapon airdrop. Dude, there's airdrops? Wait. How does the multiplayer component work?
Gear up now. Airdropped weapons are universal. You can even try your luck with the enemy's airdrop pods.
Destroy any leftover airdrops. We don't want to be supplying the enemy.
The striker
we
manual
got little
mentions
rocket
that
hands.
surplus weapons can be mounted in the reserved slots.
Press the switch weapons key to swap between the modular weapons and default weapons.
You can replenish ammo by finding magazines on neutralized hostiles or in supply crates.
Destroy as many extractors as you can before the ship arrives. They release subterranean corite, which triggers pulse storms.
They might deploy more to keep you from leaving.
Have they completely lost it?
That corite extractor was built for binding. Now it's a terrified weapon. If they release the corite,
the voice acting is kind of funny.
Everything on the island. The three factions are mining and researching corite in Mashma.
What do I do here?
Is this some kind of power play by Thea? To have their insane demands met and fight
I didn't break it completely.
I've got a bad feeling. This isn't just about the corite in that base.
Stuck. Oh, the halberd's really slow.
We vacant dismantle more extractors.
HQ has pinpointed the extraction area. Sending the coordinates your way. Beacon deployed. Your ride will be there in 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Hang in there.
Perfect timing. Let's prep for evac.
Finally, getting out of this hellhole. Yeah, too bad we couldn't stop them.
See those Corite pulse storms? They're small, but they pack a punch. They can do a lot of damage to the fluid armor and the striker itself.
Avoid it. Don't go in there unless
Going
you
to the what?
absolutely have
Oh,
to.
these storms.
Those
Okay.
storms are expanding. We can't risk losing Elizabeth. You need to make sure you make it. Even if we don't.
Don't be stupid. I'm not leaving you behind.
Fire from...
Oh, geez, there's a lot of them.
Drop beacon. Now they'll rue the day.
1 more minute. Okay.
Unavailable now.
Jeez, this gets hectic real fast. The movement's a little... It takes a little getting used to in terms of like... When you first press the boost... Wait, where? Closing in. When you first use the boost, it's like really fast with the motion blur and everything, the dash. And then it feels like really sluggish. Oh shoot, order up. So you have to like keep pressing. So I guess maybe it's intended. It just takes some getting used to. Where are my homies? Guys, don't go into the storm. Oh, the storm is fast.
Airship on site. This is it. Deploy the beacon and start the evac.
Get out of here. Oh, is it because of the energy management? Maybe that's what it was. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Dude. We got mechs with friggin' jetpacks and we're doing old school friggin' zipline extracts here. Oh shoot. Oh, that's funny because the 2-minute timer was reminding me of the Dark Zone in why am I blanking out? Division. There we go. Ah, good old daily sign-ins. Feels right at home. Cool. Oh, we get these. Oh, it shows you what you're gonna get. This is smart. I mean, if it's just achievements anyway. Gives you a whole look so you can see what you need to do. Customize your striker's paint job. Explore the base. Test pilot. Sign in. Okay. Sure. Ah, yes, loot boxes. What would we do without loot boxes in gaming? Feedback circuit. Lowers acceleration, energy consumption. Oh, but reduces speed. Gotcha. Okay.
I thought we'd still have 100 years to figure a way out of our demise after the catastrophe. But now that we're seeing how fast Corite spreads, that might be 30 years. Maybe less.
This is the Overwatch kill.
We've lost 2/3 of the population to the catastrophe. I saw a chance for us to unite, to rebuild our homes. I had high hopes that Corite could spur growth in technology and offer a path to human survival. But ironically, we've put everything we know into this striker behind me. All it changes is how we fight each other. Another way to quench our
This is a
thirst for
little
blood.
overly dramatic.
Everybody wants a better life. Fertile land, breathable air. So we keep scrabbling over what's left of Earth's resources. And now one of our brave pilots discovered in Mashmak that Korite is conscious. It can grow, maybe even replicate human experiences.
No way.
We're not sure if it's a sentient being in a different form. But it's spreading much faster than we expected. Shadow was founded to resolve conflicts and protect human rights. We used to only deal with people.
Character models are all very
but now this Korite consciousness
concerningly
will
artificial
sure stir
looking.
things up. Resource wars are about to get real ugly. If humanity can't get their act together, it's on us to bridge the gap between humanity and Korite.
What do you
Mashmak's
mean?
ground zero for Korite disasters, and a battleground for extremist factions. Our job? Stop these lunatics from releasing Korite and polluting the surface.
And even if Korite is proven to be sentient, we'll still need to find a way to
Voiceover not finalized. It says at the bottom.
Let's buy
they didn't have the actor to fill in those lines.
Christian, can I have a few words?
No, that's great though.
That wasn't the pilot's voice, or their fighting style.
We're analyzing the combat.
That's funny.
The combat data? No, that's not what I mean.
I've got a bad feeling that Stryker was taken over by Korite. Korite's learning. It's evolving, imitating us.
Evolving into silicone-based life forms. Sounds like something from an old sci-fi movie.
Well, I mean, I don't mind, like...
If that's the case, then we're probably
well, I guess
dealing
it's
with
because
something
it's
way
like in
beyond our
between,
understanding.
like...
Get some rest. I'll keep you guys updated.
Flat textures that work for cartoonish characters, like anime characters, but then they're trying to go for a more real look, so... Can we run, please? Thank you. Oh, the mechs are cool, though. Oh, the first Descendant as well. For sure. Well, I think the first Descendant isn't as bad, though. Of course, they have a shower scene.
Combat alert.
'Cause that's necessary for the
New
story
mission
exposition.
received. All relevant personnel proceed to the tactical station.
Also, shouldn't our pilot be, like, freaking out if there's a combat alert? Like, if you're in the shower? She's just casually finishing her shower.
Things aren't looking good, Chief. Korite's everywhere. Resources are running low. Wars are unavoidable. More than anything, this is a test of morals. Right.
Too cool to panic.
And I'm not holding my breath on that. The three factions in the moon.
They really, dude, the Asian
at each
Asian
other's
game devs have to
throats.
figure out a way to do better story exposition.
That with the chaos and Mashmak
And it might be one of those things where it's a language barrier, like it works better in the original language,
Our
but
hands are pretty full. Our pilots need different
it's not just
strikers
China.
for
Like
various
Korean games have
combat
this a lot too.
situations.
I guess Japanese games have
How
it a
to
lot
go with the
too.
pilots?
But I feel like a lot of Japanese
speaking of
games
the
have
devil, Chief's
now
got a
found
mission for ya.
like
We're
their own
short on
identity
pilots.
where
So this mission's on you.
it's like overly
Setscan
cheesy,
found an
but
8
therefore,
kilometer-wide
you know,
sinkhole
you either
in
love it or you hate
Union's
it.
Kraub
You know what I mean?
region. Windrose is conducting unauthorized mining for Korite.
Well, that's not what I meant. Yes, so jeez, calm down.
They might have used optical camo. Sat images weren't clear. So, we don't know if they're armed.
I mean, language barrier definitely
The
matters
Matrix
for
will
sure.
send 5 pilots alongside
And also like
our squad.
and also just like
You
delivery
know how
and
it is. Strategy
like
and
sometimes
striker
like for
pairings
instance
are key in co-op missions. Confirm your striker with Alessio.
what's a good example?
Get prepped and move out as soon as the mission's
But you know,
live.
like different cultures are
We just rolled
attuned
out
to
2
different things
new
when it comes to like what's
break strikers.
intense, what's
Come,
sad, you
I'll
know,
show
whatever.
you.
So But yeah, that's the other thing, is that it's a multiplayer game. Like I'm fine if you want to have lore, but like massive story exposition in a constantly online multiplayer game seems unnecessary. You may view the striker's information. Falcon, Tricera. Light attack. Ooh, Falcon looks sleek. What about Tricera? Oh, baby. This is our boy right here. Oh, look at this chunky boy. Research this guy for sure. Nope. Forget trial. We're just researching right away. Titanfall 1 did it well. Yeah, you're right. But they didn't overdo it, right? Maintenance is still working on the striker. Let's show the conflict zones. Dude, this dude's so chonky. Oh, I like this screen with your mech like looking over the thing. View the currently available missions here. That's a lot of missions. Wait, so is this a PvP game or a PvE game? It is PvP? Okay, so it is kind of like Titanfall then, huh? Upper left? Wait, hold on. Oh, 6 feet 6 moon. I see. I see. But the first two are with bots. Okay.
Welkin, ready to strike.
Okay, mods, striker design, pilot.
Stego, ready to strike.
Wait, we can switch our pilot? You can have more than one pilot? Weapons, what do we got? We got Gatling guns, heavy Gatling gun. Okay. Sure. Battle starts in 26 seconds. Escort drone. It heals people in range. Okay. It's like a channel, it looks like. Oh, I can become a taunt turret. Huh. Okay.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Okay. Like, come on. I don't know. It's...
Pilot sync rate stable.
Yeah. You can make your character sexy without overdoing it. Like, what the hell? I'm not surprised, but this is a little too blatant. Ugh. Wait, 18 seconds. Oh, we're descending.
Score points by capturing and defending data nodes A, B, and C
Oh,
in
dude.
the sinkhole. The first squad to reach
Talk about sexy. Look at our mech. We've got the freaking junk in the trunk right here. Our mech is loaded.
Node A activates in 10 seconds.
These are just bots, so we can just ignore them, right?
Wait for Node A to become available. Node A is now
ow.
available for capture.
If I can just shield up like this and just capture crap?
Head to the other
Sick.
nodes. Capturing them can speed up the scoring process.
Go away. This is our point. Oh my. Okay, the sky combat. Okay, we're gonna need to. Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna go capture the other points so we can get this game done with, so we can play with other human beings. That's for people like Sideshow.
B and C activated. Seize all nodes immediately. Node C captured by enemy.
Capturing
Oh, is the
all
Falcon
three
like
data
way
nodes within
faster?
the sinkhole is
I mean,
the
this guy's
quickest way
actually.
to
I was
win.
afraid he was gonna be
Work
too
with
slow,
your
but
team. Capture and defend the nodes.
he doesn't seem as bad. Whoa, what the? He didn't seem as bad as I thought he was gonna be. Oh, he's got the friggin'. That dude's also the same guy. Ow. Wait, so can't I like counter here? I forget how to do that. Oh, I can. Oh, I can shoot my turret. What the heck? This is Bastion, straight up. This dude's OP. And there's lock on?
Double kill.
Where are they at? Wait, so how do I heal? Oh, one is my heal. It just sends it out and it just heals whoever is in the range. Oh. Where are they? Alright, we've had enough of you flying around, Mr. Bot. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, this dude is fast. The Falcon's very fast. Alright, well, we don't have energy, so... we're just gonna turret up. What's the score limit? Why is this taking so long? Alright, I'm freaking sick of this Falcon. There we go. Hi. Please don't. I don't even know if I'm actually tanking anything. But it is kind of funny, no?
Enemy down.
I mean, we're just chilling. Yeah, it sends out the drone and attaches to whoever's nearby. Okay. I mean, this dude's straight up turret boy. Oh yeah, we should. This is what we should do. Dude, this Falcon bot's the only one who's actually doing anything. Maybe they're not bots. Maybe my teammates are bots. Maybe this is the only other human being in the server. No, his flight path is way too telegraphed. Where'd he go? Well, this is exciting, chat. Should I just go capture C? We should just go capture C. Oh! Have you seen the ad for the game cheater? Yeah. Who was it? Was it Yisso who linked it? This might not be working out. Dude, why is this guy immune? Oh, he has so much shielding? That's crazy. Oh my god. I made them capture A and we didn't capture C yet. This guy's dead though, for sure. Oh. Dude, what? Get back here. Stop hopping around. What the heck? What? You get a second life? Dude, what the hell? What is that? I'm out of here. I'm gonna go back and get A. This is bullcrap.
Fortress node B captured by enemy.
Oh my gosh. Dude, my team's freaking struggling.
Data node.
Oh my gosh. Team, can we please defend? What the heck? These bots, man.
Node A captured.
Oh, this dude's out here thinking he can just snipe forever.
Fire them right.
Is it 1,000 points? It's a freaking long game. Dude, this dude's so mad that I went and tried to take his base. Oh, do you get extra defenses near your own point? Is that what's up? This dude's melting now. Okay, why does he always get a second life? Like, how is this fair?
Target out of range. Assist.
That must be. That must be what it is.
Victory.
I always only play OBJ. Yeah, the game Cheaters Cheetah seems like a very cool concept. What a highlight. What a highlight. That's a cool screen, though. Does it just show you your highlight, or is it like play of the game or whatever? Yeah, ranking up. It's your highlight. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I'm glad. They gotta let you skip that faster. We don't have time to just sit and look at the points we're getting. We have to go collect our rewards. What? Oh, because it passed midnight? That's actually funny. Oh, we can't open it here? Get back to the hangar and deploy the same combat zone you selected last time.
Now, head out and take care of the next conflict zone. Break a leg.
Well, I guess it's the tutorial. The tutorial is very long. Edit. Paint. Ooh. Oh, we gotta unlock it. Yeah, unlock the cap. How do I go back? Oh. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Get a little charcoal in there.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Hey, Logic, how's it going? You told me? Told me what? T1 did make it. It was a good game. It was well played by T1. I was very happy to see T1 at like good strength. Turn off the broadcast. Oh, about the long tutorial. Yeah, it is pretty long.
Taking off.
I feel like the story mode they could skip. You know? or just
Score
have
points
like
by dismantling
one
the chloride extractors around
tutorial
the
match with
observatory.
bots.
The first squad to reach 8 points wins.
Ooh.
Now, go to point A.
Nature friggin' biome here. Nature biome. What am I even saying?
Fire from front. Wait for a chloride extractor to be deployed at point A. Stabilizing. Large extractor deployed at point A. Dismantle it now.
Dismantling chlorite extractor. Shield on.
Now head to the other drop points and dismantle more
Hello.
chloride extractors.
The turret mode is kind of funny. Oh, that's a shield. Anybody else? Oh, hey, big guy.
Stabilizing.
Oh god, there's a lot of the enemy. Team, where are you?
Extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Team. Dude, where's my team? Where are my bots at? Wait, what are we even doing? What's the objective here? This one's different. Oh, you just have to collect them, I guess. Well, let me just, don't mind me. Fine, mind me. Just kidding. Don't mind me.
Only 2 chloride extractors deploy at a time. Dismantle both to take the lead. Remember, working with your squad is the key to success.
I see.
Shield down.
Oh, this is a mess.
Fortress form required.
Oh, I can only heal in fortress form. I see. We gotta go get that A one. Ow. Oh, I'm so weak though. Damn. Get him off of it.
Extractor dismantled.
Oh, nice. Our buddy got it. Sick. This is basically Apex? No, it's closer to I mean, it's closer to Battlefield. Wait, that one's already deployed. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, what is this guy? A little jouster over here.
Insufficient ammo.
Ow.
Enemy down. Shield on. Shield down.
Oh, you can have ending. Oh, you can like end them. Finishers. Ow. Oh. Shoot. Oh, Welkin, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, he's Cajun. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Dude, what is this guy's problem?
Target out of range.
Dude, dude, how come he gets to just chase me forever? Oh my gosh. Holy. Where's my heal robot? Oh, jeez.
Shield chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Where? Oh, over the hill. Oh, we got wall hacks.
Chloride extractor deployed. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Assist. Shield on.
get this one? No. Yep, let's stun him up. Nice. Oh, no, 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 no. Dude, Panther, my guy. Get out of here. What am I getting hit by? There's so much going on in this game. Oh no, I'm locked on. There we go. I feel like I'm always out of ammo.
Enemy down. Large chloride extractor deployed. Watch out. Large chloride extractor incoming. Dismantling it yields 2 points. There won't be any chloride extractors at points A
Oh, this
and
is like
B
healing
when
off
a
of me.
large chloride extractor is being deployed.
Oh, never mind. I just had a shield up.
Double kill. Shield down.
I want to get the finisher. Oh. GG, I guess.
Victory.
How am I feeling this mech? I love it. This is right up my alley. I guess it's kind of like, I haven't played many Gundam games. I played that one that was like a 6v6 hero shooter. The one that was like straight up Overwatch Gundam.
MVP.
Oh, I wasn't the MVP.
Nothing gets in Welkin's way.
Welkin. Dude, Welkin seems like a cool bot. Or cool mech, I guess. Bot. Yeah, like OBJ based stuff. Yeah, this guy turns into a turret. He's kind of nice. Let me skip the screen, please. Okay. We gotta get MVP.
The investigation on the Korite from our last Mashmak op is moving slow due to lack of data.
Wishlist now and get your reward. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. During the event, Mashmak mode may drop ultimate maintenance boxes. Huh. You can get a mech through this? What the? Or is it a skin? Oh, wait, what? Submit your shipping information. Oh, an actual model. Oh. Yo, that's kind of cool. That's a cool in-game event. That's a cool event. Yeah, we'll collect these later. Well, collect them all now, I guess. Okay. Tactical station. Mashmak. This is extraction co-op mode. Okay, there's a solo mode too. So solo is just free for all? Is that what it is? Ah, interesting. Can we just open all of them at once? Guess not. Oh, I have to do a tutorial for the extraction as well. Okay. Oh, these are all just Korite. I don't really care about that. But you can buy Corite, or you can buy mechs with Corite. I see. And you can buy other skins. Cool. No, wait, can't. Wait, what? Oh, apply. Yes. Inventory. Okay, I mean, I guess let's just try a game, and then I'll probably have to hop off here. Matchmaking mode versus casual mode. Matchmaking mode. All right. Oh, dude, we got another guy. We got another person who picked the big mech.
Falcon, ready to strike.
Yeah, Welkin, that's what we want. Or Hurricane. Aquila looks nice. Wait, we can just... Oh, we can unlock them after we play X number of games? Seems good.
Pilot proceeding on board.
I didn't realize there was a ready button. Oops. Honestly, it does seem pretty decent, the game. So this is... It's going to be free to play, right? Oh, transport, escort, okay. Alright. This is serious mode. Whoa. What the... Oh, what the heck? Oh, this person's in a world of trouble. Oh, except they can just revive. So that's cool. Dude, my reloads are all over the place. Shouldn't we be protecting the escort payload? Dude, I don't understand how we're supposed to kill this Elysnes. I don't know. Oh, they're escorting. Wait, are we escorting? Capture console A before the enemy. Oh. I guess you have to get them before the cooldown of their thing. This mech does kind of defeat the purpose of playing a mech. Oh, what is that? A mech shooter though, huh? This Falcon, these Falcons and the Elysnes are all over the place. Where are we going? Oh, both of us have... I see, it's not one payload. Oh. But... Wait, what? Oh, I'm getting pushed.
Target out of
What?
range.
Dude, don't bully me.
Shield down. Advancing payload.
Oh, that dude has the right idea.
Insufficient console heater activated in 20 seconds.
Oh, they traded places. Dude, they got teamwork going on. What the heck? What the? Who is blasting me to no end?
Assist.
Oh, they're capturing B.
Enemy down.
Nice. Dude, these Welkins, man. Ooh. Dude, OBJ player for the win.
The payload is swiftly advancing.
Where'd he go? Nice. There we go. Now we're getting it. Wait, so where's theirs? This is theirs? We're sending theirs back? Is that what's going on? Where's ours? Oh, ours is going forward. Oh, dude, this is a confusing game mode.
Advancing payload.
All right, well, peace. I mean, this is nice and peaceful. I wish you could reload your weapons, like, manually. Go away.
Enemy down.
Oh, I don't even know how you died, but yeah, that I knew he was gonna friggin' revive because he was just chilling there. Wow.
Insufficient ammo. Target out of range. Double kill.
Oh, end. Yeah. Jeez. Oh, that's a little overkill. I mean, it's just an animation, I assume, but
Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing.
oh, it boosts your payload forward. I see.
Insufficient ammo.
Do you think this Welkin's really annoyed by me yet? He seems very obsessed with taking me off of my payload.
Target out of range. Enemy down.
Well, that didn't end very well. They are pretty long. Can you get hit during the finishers? I assume you can. What, can my heal bot heal my teammates? I mean, we're just chilling. Dude, their payload's not even in my screen. Oh, they have their revive again. Dude, all this needs is OP. Dude, how often does that thing come up? Well, GG. Oh, really? You're immune?
Victory.
Well, that's kind of broken. This is my highlight. This is my contribution to this game.
Enemy down.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Wait, 10 kills? But it says I'm 4-0 and 11. What? 11 assists, that's right. I guess these are ratings, huh? Oh, they all switched their mechs. Dude, everybody was so diverse. What the heck? Damage. Direct damage. Dude, this person only did 10k damage. What? They must have joined late. I did free. Oh, they were repairing, I guess. They were repairing like a boss, actually. This person did 1,000,000 damage. What the heck? But only 100,000 was direct, so they were busy taking off shields. They were probably... Was this the Welkin? They were probably busy taking down my shield. When I tanked 700k too. And then I advanced their payload 88 out of 100. That's so funny. Oh, that mech is sick, chat. That's where it's at. Everybody just wants to zoom around as the lightweights. No, no, no. Rito is a small indie company who doesn't have replaces. Yeah, their uniforms are clean. Look at that. Just no dust anywhere on the uniform. Look at this. Look at this beret. It's friggin' Snow White out here. You have enough funds to research blueprint provided by Pyrogenesis. Okay. Oh, damn. These are 68k? Holy cow. Hurricane. Lumine. Welkin. Narukami. Team Combat. Support. Looks cool. Dude, the mechs look cool. Eric. Huh. Yeah, dude, Welkin is kind of sick. Oh, the axe is so sick. But I already have a chunky boy. Ultra. Oh, he's ultra. Dude, Hurricane looks so sick, though. Not bad team combat. Dude, Hurricane looks so sick. Oh, sniper? Oh. Ooh, a little cloaking going on. Combat range. The medium one? Which one's the medium one? Olisnes? Or this one? No, this is a supporter. That one looks boring. In this one? Transform ready. Oh, dude, this one is sick. Oh, this mech is where it's at. 45k? Air combat, though. Yeah. Oh, ultra heavy attacker. Where are we at? Ooh, okay, okay. The colors need a little bit of work, but that one's not bad. What about that one? This one, Stego. Oh, the chonkiest of boys. Oh, we can't even see the back. You can view the weapons, upper left. Oh, like, you mean this? High caliber turret, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, Panther. Panther is the jouster. Okay. Panther's kind of cool. Welkin's where it's at, though, I think. Wait, top menu? Oh. Oh, and then you can watch the video. I see. Oh, dude. Freaking Starscream out here. 45K is a lot, though. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to keep tinkering with this game. See how I feel about it. Overall, it's actually pretty promising. I think it'll, I don't know if it'll like catch on mainstream, but I think it'll find a niche for sure. As long as it's operated okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, no, the game's pretty cool. Cool. No, that was fun. No, yeah. I'll probably tinker with it. I don't know how much, just because, you know, there's a bunch of other things to do. Videos I want to make. I'm probably going to do a video on DRX T1. Maybe talk about T1 and how they're actually a team now. So, yeah. So, no watch party tomorrow or Wednesday. I may stream tomorrow. Definitely not on Wednesday, because we have to take... Wait. Oh, no. I'm taking Sophie back next week. Let me look at my calendar real quick. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow and maybe not Wednesday, but it might switch. I have to kind of play it by ear. Got to check with my wife as well on her schedule. But so we'll stream one of the days, just kind of hanging out, playing, you know, either this or Path of Exile or whatever. And then we'll be back with watch parties on Thursday on the 27th. So stay tuned for that. And then hopefully during one of the off days I can help modify the Discord and stuff a little bit more. Cool. That's gonna be it. Thank you so much for all the support today. All the people who dropped by, all the sluggers. Wait, what the heck? Dude, something is up with my stream elements. Now it's just not showing any of the subs that came in earlier. I don't know. I didn't miss any more, right? I hope not. Oh, and then, yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds this Friday. So, chat, I have to double check, but the Korean console version releases much earlier. Because the console versions release when the clock strikes midnight. So, I just have to double check if the Korean version has English. And so, if that happens, we might just watch party, and then I'll instantly turn on Monster Hunter Wilds. The PC version is synced, but the console version is not. I assume it's because of how console stores work. Yeah. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, PC players. Console master race. But yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't wait for Monster Hunter Wilds. I think I'm going to start with... maybe I'll put up a poll. It'll be either Greatsword or Hammer as my main weapon. And then... I might do Hunting Horn. I guess maybe I'll do Greatsword, Hunting Horn. Maybe I'll put up a poll on YouTube or something. But that'll be the plan. So yeah, so lots to look forward to. But again, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the birthday wishes, even though it's quite early ahead of my birthday, but I'll take it. You know, if you want to gift me subs just for my birthday, I'll take it anytime, even if it's not my birthday. No, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday, chat. And I will see you all either tomorrow or on Wednesday just to chill, and then we'll be back for watch parties for the rest of the weekend. That's gonna be it. Hold on. Do we have... Let's see. It's late. We'll just sign off here. Cool. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.